Greetings, everyone, and welcome to Saturday Night InSaNiTy!
Yes, we are just now starting Saturday Night InSaNiTy podcast.
Podcast! Damn it, the donation goal is broken again. We just fixed it. Anyway. How's it going, everybody?
Okay, Funk Monk. We usually do end at about this time.
Oh, yeah. I just woke up.
Oh yeah. So Funk comes in during the title screen with the music, and he's like, "Oh, I missed it." Goes back to bed. I'm like, "No. We're literally just starting. You haven't missed anything."
It's okay.
We did the pre-show for 3 hours again.
Everything's fine.
We'll be up till 3 in the morning now.
Probably. I don't care. This is like
All
not
right.
even noon for me, so I'm good. I literally, the reason we're starting so late is because I literally woke up at about 9 p.m., you know, the usual
9,
starting
12.
time for the show.
I'm awake!
So, yeah.
Like
And,
9:08.
You've had an interesting week sleep-wise.
It's been insane. Well, it all started, I don't know, a few days ago, Tuesday, I guess, when I decided, hey, I'm going to finish all those update videos because they're mostly horror and Halloween season and stuff like that to make a good batch of stuff for Halloween month. And I don't have anything else ready anyway, so let's do that. It's easy. So I filmed all the update videos and then went on a big binge of editing them and ended up being awake. Oh, well, I streamed for 29 hours.
Yep.
And edited all of those update videos. All of them. Literally all of them. Filmed pictures for the thumbnails and everything. And then I had actually, by the time I went to bed, I had actually been, because I'd been up a little bit before I started streaming and didn't go to bed right away after finishing streaming. I had been awake for 43 hours.
Holy shit.
And then I slept. Everyone was taking bets on how long I was going to sleep.
Stoudman tied.
Stoudman and Skinslip tied. Stoud said 9.5. Skinslip said 10.5. I ended up sleeping for 10. So right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
So good guess. Everyone else was too high or too low.
We know you too well, I think.
I think so.
That really
You just
well,
knew.
both sound good. We just knew.
Yeah. So some people have died when doing long streams like that. Yeah, not me.
I have to say,
I got tiger blood, baby. I'm winning.
I think we chose the right time in which to jump you with a movie because you were tired and loopy, and that movie was perfect for that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because then after I finished editing, I had originally arranged to watch movies with Skinslip and Stoudman, and I could have just gone right to bed, but I was like, no, I'm a man of my word. We're watching movies.
I appreciate it.
So I'd finished doing like 26 hours of editing, and hey, Hosted Radio, thanks, dude. And we jumped into watching movies together, which we'll talk about in the movie reviews. But yeah,
We had an amazing movie experience.
it was a lot of fun. It definitely helped that they were good movies and entertaining. So anyway, yeah. So no, I mean, how I'm able to do those massive marathons. I mean, it's one part determination to get things done. In this case, editing the videos. And just being a driven and obsessive creator. Also, it's making sure I get up and stretch every couple hours. Holy crap. Thank you, Chelsea. And the other thing is staying hydrated, staying fed. Just, take care of the body.
Hydrate's a big one.
Yeah, take care. I drink a lot of water. Anybody who comes to my streams
You
knows.
need a lot. Every
hour
hour past like your normal time, you have to actually take extra water in to make up for the extra energy you have to spend to stay awake.
Yep, and so. I did. I was just, getting up probably every hour to get a refill on my water.
That's just it. Most people who die during like massive streams like that, it's because they're sitting in their chair, not moving, not getting up for fucking over 12 hours at a time.
You can't do that.
It's the fucking blood clots that form.
Yeah.
Like
they literally give themselves
staying up too late.
Have that problem.
You can die. You can die if you're awake too long. You just have a fucking heart attack.
That's true.
Stress.
Yeah.
But those two things are the things that generally kill people. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
most people don't have that problem until they reach
Sean,
72
at 42
hours.
At 42 hours, I'd say Sean is in danger. He's definitely should go to bed at the 40-hour mark next time. He's like, fuck it, I'll get this one done. Just because
okay.
at that point you risk things like cardiac arrest. But like, generally, if a doctor will give you medicine to sleep or tell you to take some melatonin when you've been up for 28 or more hours, or 38 more hours, excuse me.
Yeah, typically, you know, when I stay up for a long time, I usually top out at about 32 hours. And then that's when I'll go and I'll sleep for like 12 or whatever.
I regularly do 72 hours without sleeping because of my insomnia. So
wow,
it's not a fun time.
Yeah,
you're just scared and paranoid and shaky and feel sick all the time. And
oh yeah, I was by the time we were getting towards the end of the movie, I was telling you, I was like, oh, I'm seeing shadow people. Like, like, I'm at that stage.
Worse.
Yeah,
it gets worse.
I know it gets worse because your brain is literally trying to scare you into going to sleep. So you don't die.
Micro naps and shit, and it's just like I need to just go to sleep.
But yeah, so anyway, got all the update videos done. I'm in the process of doing the scheduling and the descriptions and the Amazon links and everything. So yeah, so expect a video, a new update video almost every day throughout this month. Next on the list, I'm going to be working on a bunch of closer looks that are, you know, Halloween related. Some of the horror sets that I got recently. Going to take a deeper dive into them, and a couple other things as well. So yeah, lots of stuff coming. I haven't done any movie reviews yet, but that doesn't mean there's none coming. There will definitely be some movie reviews. I just kind of wanted to get some of the other stuff done first because, quite frankly, the updates and the closer looks tend to get more views over time than anything else. Movie reviews tend to be more seasonal. Just once in a while, people will jump in and I'll get a few comments on them.
They're evergreen, but they're not quick earners.
And when you know, they get a good, you know, burst of views when they first go up, and then it just kind of tapers off very quickly. The closer looks, updates are kind of next after that. A lot of people come back to those just to kind of see what I got back whenever. The closer looks are the ones that get the most views. Those seem to be the most popular, so I'm going to focus on doing more of those. I know a lot of people like them, so got a bunch coming over the course of this month that I am working on. So, yeah.
Fucking sciatica is acting up. Shit.
But, yeah, so anyway,
Horrible.
It's been a busy start to Halloween season. We're only 4 days in, but a lot more to go. More to go. Yeah.
Wade made the best image. Oh my god.
What? Oh, hold on.
It's on Twitter.
It's
I will tag you in it right now because you weren't tagged in it.
Okay, hold on.
So you can see it.
Not too surprising to me that Sean went so hard after fucking after being so not productive the month before.
Yes.
You gotta save up the energy.
Yeah. And
it's not his fault. He, you know, there were extenuating circumstances.
There was some stress. There's a lot of stress.
This is isn't that the best?
This is beautiful. Let me just see if I can show this here.
I kind of want you to make that as like the ready screen.
There you go.
I will be starting at the bottom.
So when we were doing the pre-show, just before we were about to start, the computer that hosts the gang here blue screen. I literally said I'm just gonna go have a smoke and then we'll start the show. So I stepped away, and then I came back and it was that without the Saturday insanity. Obviously,
it was only blue screen for like 2 minutes before he showed up at least.
Yeah. So
I was on a rant about bad dating and shit.
Yeah, so it was a great start to the
I was like, don't bother saying anything, nobody can hear you.
And I was like, okay. I just literally all the fury left me. Yeah. It's just like that. Just gone. The thunder has left. Sorry, I'm stretching my leg. We took a 3-hour fucking start pre-show.
Oh, that's true.
And I need to stand, Justin.
But I'm drinking. If I do that, you know what'll happen.
You'll fall over.
No, you have to go pee then.
So yeah. So anyway, people ask, how do you do it? It's like, well, just because I know how to. I mean, I treat it like a marathon, which is really what it is. Literally. And you know how marathon runners, they stay hydrated, they stretch,
I
it's the
fucking
same
did a
shit.
whole thing in 15 or 16. I did a whole segment on my marathon about how to stay fucking awake and active during a marathon and how it can do 24-hour marathons without any problem. It's all about stretching, moving around, staying hydrated is the biggest thing. After your initial 12 hours, your body uses an exponential amount of energy for every segment of sleep it should be getting. So you need to drink a lot of water to make up for that energy.
Yes.
You need to eat protein. You need to eat, stay away from starches. They will make you tired. You know, like
no.
Try to stay away from.
Don't stay away from starches.
Like soda.
They give you
quick soda is a bad source of caffeine because it's got sugar.
Yeah, don't drink soda.
It will make you crash. So what you want instead of coffee or tea, the non-calming effect brew.
Yeah.
Anyway,
just water. Yes. And I wouldn't say stay away from starches. I have starches all the time, and they give me like prolonged energy over time because it's slow release. But beware of the carb crash.
There's a carb crash.
Beware of the carb. Beware of the carb crash. So what I do to offset that is I'll drink lots of water, have my meat and potatoes, then I'll make some coffee. So the coffee just kind of gives the metabolism a bit of a boost. Sometimes I'll pop a vitamin B6 as well, which also helps the body to process the fats and oils into energy. So all that kind of helps to counteract the carb crash and actually give you energy to keep going and push through another 2 hours of the marathon. So I've been doing this for a while, folks. I've been doing it for a while. I know what I'm doing. So
I was 10 years old when this man was 20.
I fully expect to die on camera one day. Look forward to that.
I was 0 years old when this man was 10 or 8 or whatever it was, 9 and a half, something like that.
Yeah. But I mean, essentially, I'm at the stage of being a content creator where I need to grind in order to make a living at it. So that's why I do the marathons. It's a grind to pay the bills. When I get to a point, and I know it'll happen eventually, because we've already seen an increase in viewership. Right now, we got 50 people watching. Hi, how's it going, everybody?
At nearly 1 a.m. Pacific time.
Yeah, and
that's really fucking good.
Slowly,
we could actually start at 8 p.m. at some point.
It's slowly on the rise. So it's only a matter of time before we get to the point where I don't need to grind constantly. I can maybe do the marathon as a once-a-month thing instead of a once-a-week thing.
Make it actually special.
And then, make it more of a special event, like a monthly event. And then I can just kind of calm down. A lot of bigger streamers, they only do like a 4-hour stream every day, if that. And that's all they need to do because they have the audience and everything to do it, so they have more time.
That's all the energy I have is 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
So that's all I do. I do about 4 hours.
But that said, I also enjoy doing long streams.
Who does politics? And
surprise!
Got 125,000 fucking viewers.
Wow!
At once.
That's crazy.
Earlier this week during the fucking debates.
That has got to be insanity.
It's insane.
Wow. I can't even imagine.
I never want that. I don't want that many people. I want to be able to keep up my chat.
Yeah. Well, there's
100 people.
I can't keep up.
Maybe 1,000 or so.
No, you can't. There's settings you can set the chat. You can put it on like slow mode. You can have it so only subscribers can comment.
50,000 people.
Things like that. So
how do you keep that?
150,000.
Yeah, I know. Even at 50,000 though.
Hold on.
50,000 people are chatting. I don't get it.
Well, when I had that raid last November, it was 16,000 people in here, and we were all scrambling to find the slow mode settings because it was actually like a hair away from it was a hair away from crashing the stream. Like Streamlabs couldn't handle it. That's 16,000, so that's 1/10 of what Stout is talking about. But that was crazy.
Yeah,
that was crazy.
And that was also really active people. That was like everyone was talking. Normally, when you have 16,000 people, a fifth of your audience will actually chat.
Yeah, exactly.
Like right now,
exactly. Garborg,
and like maybe a fifth of our audience.
Yeah, Garborg says anytime you get over 500 active viewers, chat gets crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's about the threshold. Then it's scrolling by so fast you can't even read anything.
Starts ramping up.
But
I would be. I sit in Emong's chat and like I can keep and hold chats with people. It's a little struggle sometimes when like it's really getting going, but
yeah,
the most average people, it's I think like 1,200 is like my max. After that, I'd be like, I don't want this anymore.
Oh yeah, then there was that one. There was that one where the
God, that was amazing.
I can't remember who it was that raided, but we got a raid and everybody came in. There was this thing that they were doing. They were going from room to room, telling people to show us your microwave, and apparently not a lot of people were showing their microwaves, but I did. I went to the kitchen. I was like, sure, I'll show you my microwave. So I went to the kitchen.
There's a lot of people. So.
I went to there was probably about like 1,000 people or something. It was a decent sized raid. So I was like, yeah, for 1,000 people, I'll go show my fucking microwave. So I went to the kitchen, disconnected it, brought it out. It was filthy. I hadn't cleaned it in months. And I was like, here it is.
I just cleaned my microwave, actually.
Yeah. And look at that. Look at that clip. That clip, just the clip of that moment alone has 724 views. I mean, that's more than any other thing I've done. You know, it's ridiculous. Like that's decent views.
Oh, you can see the chat.
You know,
show your microwave spamming. Show your microwave. Show your microwave.
Oh yeah.
That's because they were raid spamming, right?
Yeah.
If they hadn't been raid spamming,
and
it was a regular chat, having that many people would not be that hard.
No,
you can get used to that.
Yeah, for sure.
But like anything more than that, and it starts, I'm like, I don't know if I'm enjoying this anymore. I want to be able to enjoy my chat. But part of hanging out, part of it is I'm hanging out in my chat. I'm playing a game, sure, but
absolutely same.
You know.
Yeah, no, I love. That's one of the reasons I love doing it. Sorry, go ahead, Stan.
A lot of I was going to say, to answer Major Toko's thing, a lot of the bigger streamers, even here on Twitch, like Summit G1 or 1G or G.
That's 1G.
Summit.
Yeah.
Summit will
Summit 1G.
get to a point with having like tens of thousands of people in his chat where he's
I'm there all the time.
Only like answering people who fucking actually donate to him.
Yeah.
But it's not because he's like, you better pay me if you want me to respond to you.
No.
It's because
it's to manage
there's
the
so
chat.
Many fucking people in chat. He can't answer every.
It's to manage the chat. And just have to have the bonus of, you know, giving you some money in the thing here.
He had so many people in the chat that I was there when he switched from $1 donation minimum to $5 because he just kept getting too many donations.
Yes, right 96D, correct. Pay Money Wubby did raid us. He was one of the first
ones.
That's
right.
That was another one. That was about 1,000 people. And he brought a bunch of people over to our Discord as well, and they were all in like one of the chat rooms.
I had to ban a few of those people.
I remember that.
But there were like 50 people in our voice channel. Like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? And you go in there, it's chaos. How are people having conversations?
Yeah, see, that was the first time I had any kind of like an audience, like an instant audience of that size, and I honestly didn't know what to do. I was just kind of, I don't even know what we were doing that day. I don't think we were playing games or anything. We were just kind of hanging out. But so I was kind of a little bit lost and trying to find my footing. I didn't quite know what to say, what to do. So by the time the Hamlin's raid happened in November of last year,
I wasn't there for that one.
That was during Fortnite. So on the plus side, at least we were doing something that we could kind of continue. So that made it easier. But by that point, I'd become a lot more comfortable with the live streaming and interacting, and with sort of random spurts of people coming in and raiding. So with the 16,
raid was fairly new when Pay Money Wubby did it, I think.
With the 16,000, it's funny because I was more comfortable, you know, entertaining the 16,000 than I was entertaining the 1,000 a year earlier. It just meant I felt inclined to take less breaks because I thought, well, this is a big audience. I want to keep them engaged. So let's see if we can get a few of them to stick around. So I took a little bit less breaks that time, but we had fun. We
Never
crazy.
Fear.
And by the end of it, like about 3,000 or 4,000 people stuck around until the end too. So that was pretty cool. They didn't all stay forever, but a few of them have become regulars ever since. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this was not tonight, right? This was like ages ago.
Years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was no
raids.
A
while ago.
No raids. No, we're talking about just generally raids and the big audiences that they bring and the chaos that ensues.
We've had a few pretty big raids. Yeah. 50 people. Hi. Hi, people.
Hello, people.
Nice,
So,
good number. I love all of you.
So anyway, good times.
I'm very high, so I love all of you.
Fun being a streamer. But yeah, as we were saying, like what Skinslip was saying is like I really enjoy the interaction aspect of it as well, the real-time interaction. I mean, obviously, a good chunk of my audience originated from YouTube. People have been watching me for a while, and it's been great to be able to connect with them in real time here on the Twitch chat.
Fans of SNI for a long time who just watch SNI.
Ones who just watch SNI. There's actually a lot of people who just watch SNI. That's like their weekly go-to. And,
and we love you, by the way.
I'm glad that we've become that for so many people.
I know, right? So great.
It's great. But, yeah. Thank you, all of you, for just being here and being awesome.
I have had more than one person come to me since I came out with SNI and tell me that, like, they inspired them. Like, oh, please, God, don't ever do anything that I'm not an inspiration. I'm not your role model. I love you. I'm so glad I gave you bravery. Yeah. It's your bravery.
So you have difficulty accepting compliments, then, is what you're saying.
I know. I'm not saying, like, please don't idolize me. It's your bravery. Yeah. You're the one doing the brave thing.
Yeah.
I love you for it.
Well, yeah, but saying, I mean, all they're saying is you inspired them. You inspired them to take take that step.
I deeply appreciate that,
and that's wonderful. That to me is one of the biggest compliments I can receive, is when somebody tells me that I inspired them to pick up their camera and start vlogging or doing music or what have you.
Yeah.
It's wonderful.
Gabor, you just make me want to go back to California. I miss California. I love it. Well, I'm sitting here in an earthquake. I think last month or mid-month, right? A little small one, like a 4.3 or some little baby earthquake, and I can see I know exactly who lives in California and SoCal, and just my feed lights up earthquake. Oh my God, we're rocking and rolling for like three minutes. Well, I guess I know who lives in California.
Well, hey, that's good too, She-Hulk. I've actually had a lot of compliments like that over the years.
That's a great. I love that.
From people saying that. From people saying that I've inspired them, or I've introduced them to a lot of things that they otherwise wouldn't have heard of or thought to check out, and they've found a lot of new favorites because of videos of mine that they've watched, and that's a wonderful compliment too. Just the fact that, hey, I helped to broaden your horizons a little bit. So
exactly, that's a compliment I love taking.
Thank you, and you're welcome. It's my pleasure.
Now we
can both love this thing.
That's the biggest compliment you give me, because movies are my love language. Like I bond with people by like watching movies with them.
Well,
really are.
JL says, I think I saw The Invisible Man with
you for
the first time. The Claude Rains one.
You sounded so depressed when you said that.
We did.
They really are.
Well, no,
we did
I'm sorry I make you sad with my movie.
We did a group viewing last year.
How do you don't, though?
You introduced me to Doctor Who. Yes, you're very welcome for that. I think I've introduced a lot of people to Doctor Who.
My go-to thing is to actually watch a movie with me, and if you want to watch a movie with me, it's great. If not, then ouch.
I didn't mean to sound fucking depressed. I'm just saying, no, they really are. They really are.
I love movies. I love movies so much.
Jetsons, the complete series Diamond Collection. Well, they have a Jetsons Blu-ray set out, Major Motoko, of the original series.
Do they? I thought they only had like the third season out.
No. It's a complete series. Blu-ray.
It's the complete original. Okay, gotta understand the Jetsons. The Jetsons is like 2 seasons. The 2 seasons were about 20 years apart. They did the first season back in the 60s, around the same time as the Flintstones, and that was it. There was that one season, and then 20 years later, in the early to mid 80s, they brought it back, and they did another full season of episodes.
And they had the movie too.
And they had the movie.
I saw the movie at a drive-in, dude. I love that movie.
The Jetsons Blu-ray that came out is of the original 60s series, and it's the full original 60s series. The thing that was great, the thing that was great about the 80s series was, it's exactly the same as the 60s series.
It is. Like, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That they were.
Like they matched it perfectly.
Generations.
Same cast, same animation style, everything.
Oh,
it's
perfect.
It's just like a second season.
Nice. I think we haven't done a watch party thing because we haven't. It's not available. It wasn't available till very, very recently for us.
Yeah.
And I don't have Amazon Prime.
Yeah, you need Amazon Prime for it.
Thinking about that is that they're coming out with the movie on Blu-ray soon, the Jetsons movie.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah, but it's not apparently the extent the full cut. It's the
what?
Apparently it's like a slightly edited cut, I guess.
Slightly edited.
I don't remember. There's some talk about it. I don't know because the running time. It's like there's like a shorter cut, slightly shorter cut for like TV viewing or something, and I don't remember something like that. God, my memory's really fuzzy about it. I hope it's the actual fucking movie. Like
I'd be very surprised if they did that. They're pretty good about stuff like that with Warner.
I watched that VHS into the ground. That movie's great.
Jetsons the movie from 1990.
Could be something weird like.
My brain is like crossing some wires. I think actually, now I'm thinking about it, but I don't know. Something about Jetsons was some.
I don't see anything about alternate cuts here.
Different voice actors, was it?
Well, that's the way it was.
Throwing this out here, maybe you're thinking of Snoopy Come Home.
No,
Random.
No.
Because
I've never even seen that movie.
The movie, the theatrical cut, is only available on DVD. The Blu-ray only has the TV cut. So
the movie, it was kind of odd at the time. They recast Judy Jetson. All the other original actors are there, but Judy Jetson is voiced by Tiffany, the teen pop idol from the 80s. No idea why. I didn't think she was still popular in 1990, but okay. It seemed like an odd choice. But yeah, otherwise I think it's all the original cast.
For the singing parts, right? Because there's she's like a whole duet or something.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
They want to get a singer to make sure.
Well,
I don't know.
You have to remember, as even you pointed out, Sean.
Yeah.
The 80s kind of bled into the 90s. Mm-hmm. So.
A little bit, yeah.
You didn't think she was so popular. Wow.
The early 90s, anyway. Yeah, I'd say up to about like maybe 92. But.
I remember watching the Jetsons on like Saturday morning cartoons in the early 90s.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, it was in repeats forever. I used to watch it all the time.
Yeah.
Major Patoka says G Kids is putting out the complete series of Neon Genesis Evangelion on the TV series and the 2 movies on Blu-ray in 2021. Nice.
How much you want to bet that's in the fucking news?
I will buy the shit out of that. Well, we don't get a lot of anime news in the news.
True.
But I will buy the shit out of that. I've been waffling on getting that series for far too long. One I would definitely like to get.
Speaking of the news, we should do the news.
Maybe we should do the news.
Hi, baby. How's it going?
Let's see here. It's going fine, thanks.
You're pretty kitty in my lap.
Oh.
You
not a fan of
you
tights.
are the cat.
You are the cat.
Clearly, she's not talking about you. Are you a cat? Do you have whiskers? Do you meow?
Okay, news time. News time. All right, trailers this week. We got I need to watch this one. We got the official trailer for The Craft Legacy. The film
looks good.
The film follows a brand new coven of witches who welcome a new member that just moved into town. They decide to use their powers to get back at all the people who wronged them for being different. However, things don't go as planned as they continue to grow hungry for power. Legacy acts as a sequel to the original 1996 cult classic. So not a remake, as we all feared when it was first announced. It is actually a sequel. So, yeah, I will watch that. I love the original.
I didn't really fear it. I would have taken it either way.
A lot of Twitter, okay, first of all, it's totally a requel.
Yeah, well, okay,
it's basically the same plot,
yeah,
but like, it's still the same universe, which is fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
A lot of Twitter was complaining that it looked like crap. I'm like, it's not for you old fucks. It's for the next generation. Literally.
I always love when people do that.
Yeah.
It's going to be great. These people suck.
I mean, to be fair, I was almost a little bit outside of the target audience when the original came out, and I loved the original. I just thought it was a great, kind of dark, supernatural coming-of-age story with some dark humor and stuff, and, it was great. Great cast. Great, love the soundtrack. So what a great alternative, in like 90s alternative rock soundtrack. It's just fantastic. But Yeah. All right, then we got the official trailer for the Disney Plus series Marvel's 616, referring, of course, to Earth 616, premiering November 20th. An anthology documentary series that explores the historical, cultural, and societal impacts of the Marvel Comics universe and its intersection with the world. One of the episodes will center on the story behind Toei's Spider-Man. Oh, nice.
Yes.
Very cool.
Yes, and there's footage from it, so they have the rights to use footage, which everyone's hoping like maybe they'll get a release, at least on the thing. But I'm like, give me a fucking Blu-ray. Or I'm gonna download that shit.
Yeah, want.
Well, I pay for Disney Plus, but I want in my collection because when you take that shit off,
well,
exactly.
I
know you're gonna take that shit off, or whatever.
Official teaser trailer for the Netflix.
Blu-ray.
Official teaser trailer for the Netflix anime series Resident Evil Infinite Darkness, coming in 2021. Nearly 3 decades after the discovery of the T-virus, an outbreak reveals the Umbrella Corporation's dark secrets. So doing it as a series. Cool. I will definitely be interested in checking that out.
Is it connected to like Regenesis and all that?
No, I don't think so. No, it's its own thing.
Is it CGI related? I mean, is it CGI also? Is that why?
I don't know. It says anime.
Oh, then I guess so. Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
So there's probably some CGI in it, but
not my franchise. So I think we can do it.
2D.
I just saw like a still.
I started to watch those movies.
You haven't seen them?
Sorry. The Regenesis ones? No.
I haven't seen them either. I'd watch them.
CG animated
ones. The CG ones. I only have one of them. There's 3 apparently. But
I'd watch them.
I have 2.
They're supposed to be really good. Like just good sort of standalone takes on the, stories.
And I judge those things because I don't know the franchise, so it's just a movie to me. As long as it's a good movie, I'll watch it.
Yeah. I know. Well, I have enough familiarity with the franchise to get like most of the major beats.
Yeah, I do too. Because I've watched some people play the game and I've seen playthroughs and stuff.
But I'm not like a hardcore fan. I know some people
I never played them myself.
Yeah,
that's the big thing.
I played a bunch of them. Anyway, you're all of them though. Official trailer for the Netflix original film Vampires vs. the Bronx, now streaming.
That came out today.
Yeah, well, it says now streaming. So now, right now, even if you're watching this 20 years ago, it's streaming right now. 20 years ago. You're watching this 20 years ago. Yes, correct.
They probably
Hello, time traveler. How are you? So a group of young friends from the Bronx fight to save their neighborhood from gentrification and vampires. Raptor's reaction, it's got a dash of The Lost Boys and a sprinkle of Attack the Block. I dig it.
And there's this amazing article, which I wish I could find. I saw scroll by, and I didn't click on it. It was about, like, the subtext of the gentrification that show goes into, and I should have clicked on it. Like, that's so my shit. I just didn't. I'm like, wasn't thinking about it.
I'm sure if you Google it, you can find it.
It should be in one of your 1,000+ tabs right now, waiting to be read.
No, I didn't click on it. I neglected to click on it.
Oh, well.
So I'm looking at all my tabs. That's got 40. That's got 36. We got 25.
Uh-huh. So I just have to do one thing here real quick. I'm just going to get that right. Okay, I'll do that in a moment. All right. Just want to send the pre-show through to YouTube. Blah. While we're doing the main show, so it'll be kind of on its way to processing.
That's a tongue twister.
Yes. Official trailer for the Netflix original film His House, premiering October 30th. A refugee couple makes a harrowing escape from war-torn South Sudan, but then they struggle to adjust to their new life in an English town that has an evil lurking beneath the surface.
Ooh.
Official trailer for the HBO Max film, Robert Zemeckis' The Witches, premiering October 22nd. Based on Roald Dahl's 1983 classic book, the story tells the scary, funny, and imaginative tale of a 7-year-old boy who has a run-in with some real-life witches, starring Stanley Tucci, Octavia Spencer, and Anne Hathaway as the head witch. Very cool.
I've neglected to watch the trailer for that because the original is like one of my favorites of all time. So I'm so terrified I'm gonna hate it.
Wasn't Jim Henson? That was a Jim Henson one, wasn't it?
No idea if they were involved with it.
I think it was. I think the original
was. There's a little mouse and a mouse puppet. That
I'm pretty sure it was Jim Henson Company.
The makeup effects are amazing in that movie. truly terrifying when you're like 12, like 10.
You know? Yes,
like
excellent. Official trailer for the horror film The Call. After a tragic accident, a group of small-town friends must survive the night in the home of a sinister couple. Kind of sounds like Old Dark House a little bit.
One by people on the stairs.
Yeah, one by one, their worst nightmares quickly become reality as they enter the realm of The Call. Starring Tobin Bell, Lynn Shay, and produced by Jeffrey Riddick, the creator of the Final Destination franchise. Cool. Well, I like both Tobin Bell and Lynn Shay.
Something that goes through my head. I write about fucking tourism, right?
Yes.
And
yes, you do.
One of the things that I discovered through my writing about tourism and researching and all that stuff is that in certain countries, the Jewish ghettos were actually called The Call. So I'm like, is this some anti-Semitic bullshit? I'm about to see some anti-Semitic bullshit.
Oh,
but probably not. But that's the first fucking thing that comes into my head because of the research I've been doing.
What's that? What's
what is the date? October 3rd, 2020. All right, there we go.
Nothing. Sean's just doing things.
Just publishing the highlight of the pre-show so I can send it through to YouTube while we're doing the regular show. Trying to be efficient, you see. Trying to be efficient.
If I only had a little bit more to say about that, nobody would have noticed.
I know,
right? I don't. Yeah, the movie.
Official trailer for the coming-of-age film, The True Adventures of Wolf Boy. Paul lives an isolated life with his father in upstate New York. He finds making friends impossible due to a rare condition he has known as congenital hypertrichosis, an affliction that causes an abnormal amount of hair growth all over his face and body. He runs away from home in the search for his estranged mother. Starring Jaden Martell, who portrayed young Bill in It, Chapters 1 and 2, in the leading role. Cool. I thought he was really good in those, actually. Really good in that. Good young actor.
So not quite Teen Wolf, but...
Yeah.
I want to see it now.
Yeah, no, it sounds interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that condition with the old, stuff about the old freak shows and whatnot. They would often get jobs there because, well, everyone judged them by their appearance, and they couldn't get work anywhere else, you know. So, let's see.
I like how it's like, I missed that piece of news, so I didn't even know it was happening. But it sounded like it started out like it was gonna be like a horror movie. It's actually probably some sort of social drama.
Like, I think it's more of a social drama, which actually I find intriguing. So
yeah, me too.
Yeah. What's going on? Oh, talking about the Xbox and PS5 being sold out everywhere. Yeah, thanks, scalpers. Fucking
see you later,
assholes.
I just don't care. It's okay. I don't need to get it right away.
Well, yeah, same here. It's like it's not a big deal. And hello, Michelle. $5,000 for the this price there. Yeah, that's ridiculous. That's scalpers just jacking shit up and being
this definitely
scum-sucking maggots.
The most I would expect it to be in Australia is $1,000.
Yeah,
and even that I do not expect. It's probably more like $800.
Yeah,
but yeah,
that's what I should say. It's about $800 after retail.
Yet another reason why I refuse to be an early adopter with pretty much anything, because wait for the craziness to die down, wait for them to work out the bugs and whatever bugs are in the initial batch, and wait for the scalpers to make their money off the suckers, and then go away for the next scam they're gonna pull.
I'm still waiting for the time I got Switch to show up so I can actually buy one.
The last thing I got anything on day one, any console on day one, was literally the GameCube.
Yeah.
Same.
It's been like 20 fucking years.
Same. That's the only one I've ever gotten on day one.
So actually. I bought my PS4 a couple years after release, and they put out the PS4 Pro. And how I got it, this is a really interesting story. Like, wow, it was such an adventure getting it. I walked into Best Buy, went to the game section, picked one up off the shelf, and then went to the counter and paid for it. Oh, man. I'll never forget that. What a roller coaster ride that was. Holy shit.
10 out of 10.
And then,
best story I've heard all night.
Hey, nah, there's no pooping in a bucket.
And why? Because I waited 2 years. I was not an early adopter. Yeah. I got it when it was readily available and went for what the actual price is. I think it was about $500 when I got it.
I will say there is a certain excitement to going around from shop to shop.
Oh, your title
I got it. I got it.
Okay.
But it's...
I don't like to mention those things on stream. I'll catch it when I catch it. It's a young
man's game. If you're young and you're virile and you're willing to fucking go to every fucking store in the fucking city, in the metropolis area you live in, to find this fucking thing, then sure. Have at it. It's a fun experience you will actually enjoy.
In this pandemic?
You'll be able to tell a fucking story about. In this pandemic, no. In a normal situation, yes. But I'm just saying, like...
Stay at home, goddammit.
At least when I was young, it was fun trying to find the fucking GameCube. And the only place that had it, by the way, was Kmart. Because nobody went to Kmart.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And that's where I got mine, too. I drove 2 hours to the nearest Kmart. The nearest one was closed like years before.
Yeah. So, I mean, generally speaking, I just wait. I mean, also waiting, the prices tend to come down a little bit, too. Like, as the technology matures, and there's more, say, the console, there's more versions of the console out there, they tend to come down in price a little bit, and you can get a better deal. So, I don't remember what the PS4 was when it first came out, but I thought $500 for the Pro version was a pretty good deal at the time. This is like 2 years ago. So I was like, I had the money at the time. I had some extra money from my job at the time, and I think it was it was after I had quit my previous job.
Yeah,
so I had
I
had like a whole bunch of extra money, like sort of call it severance pay or whatever. Basically, my final paychecks, bills were in good shape, so I was like, I'm gonna get a fucking PS4. So I did. And that was that. Haven't regretted it.
I remember you got it
since.
specifically so you could start streaming again
Yes,
because
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have
not specifically, but that was part of it.
Yeah, and it was because it allowed me to stream directly from the console, which is quite handy. But it was good. All right. So what else have we got here? We got the official trailer for the voodoo horror film Spell. A father survives a plane crash in rural Appalachia, but becomes suspicious of the elderly couple who take him in to nurse him back to health with ancient remedies. Directed by Mark Tonderai, who's previously helmed 2012's House at the End of the Street and Netflix's Lock and Key series. Lock and Key is so damn good.
I need to see it still.
It's I blew through the original 6-volume comic series, like the 6 trade paperbacks, a couple months prior to the release of the show. I think I finished it just before the show premiered, and then watched the show with Rosie, and she's going to read the comics at some point as well. But the show was great. As someone who had just read the comics and it was all fresh in my brain, I like the fact that, and the creators of the show are of the comic are very heavily involved in the show too. So I like the fact that the show has a lot of stuff that's familiar from the comic, but then also kind of expands on that world even more and adds some additional stuff. I mean, one of the big things is there's these keys that can open doors and do different things. They have magical properties. So in the show, they actually introduce a few more keys beyond what are in the book. So it opens up more kind of possibilities and expands on it nicely. So it's really good. I like it a lot. I like both versions. Both wonderful. Can't wait for season 2.
At this restaurant. Ribbit.
Okay. Official trailer for the horror comedy The Wolf of Snow Hollow. Terror grips a small mountain town as bodies are discovered after each full moon. Losing sleep, raising a teenage daughter, and caring for his ailing father, Officer Marshall struggles to remind himself that there's no such thing as werewolves. Or are there?
Oh my God.
Starring Robert Forster in his final film performance. Oh, Robert Forster.
Oh, I need to see that.
Yeah, I love Robert
But
Forster.
I was going to say, when you said ailing, I thought you said alien. I was like,
no.
Alien father? What?
Ailing. Ailing.
But no, like, that sounds cool. I'm just so glad to see so much horror stuff being released, you know.
It's almost like it's coming up on Halloween or something.
Right. We were talking, I don't know if you were there or not for our discussion on this. But we were talking in the pre-show about how Netflix is releasing a whole bunch of fucking horror movies and horror shows this year for Halloween. And I was saying, well, yeah, if you think about it, horror movies, horror shows typically are very cheap to produce.
Yeah.
So, of course they would do that.
What? That just sounded demonic. What? I don't know what she said.
Well, yeah, I'm used to that by now.
Okay. But yeah, we talked about that before. It's like horror. There's a huge like profit margin for them because they tend to be cheaper to produce, but they make shit tons of money. And even if they don't make shit tons of money, you haven't spent a shit ton of money on them to begin with, so you still turn a profit. You know.
And if you're a company like Netflix and you're just trying to get people to fucking subscribe, and you can show people you've got a whole bunch of new horror shit for them to watch, during the Halloween season, I mean, that's exactly what you need. You know what I mean?
All right.
Doesn't cost much and it gets the job done.
And finally, in trailer news, last but most certainly not least, we have. Sorry. Yawn, the movie. No. We have the official trailer for the Prime Video original film Borat 2, or Borat. Borat subsequent movie film, delivery of prodigious bribe to American regime for make benefit once glorious nation of Kazakhstan.
I can't fucking wait for this movie.
Premiering October 23rd. And the description is 14 years following making a film about his journey to America, which I still have yet to see. Can you believe that? I need to.
What? Oh my God, you have.
I should see it. Maybe Netflix will have the first one as well, and I'll do a double feature.
I mean, wait till November because it's Halloween season.
Well, yeah, obviously, but definitely says so. 14 years following making a film about his journey to America, Borat returns to Kazakhstan. From Kazakhstan to America, and this time he reveals more about the American culture, the COVID-19 pandemic, and the political elections. And yes, that is the real title of the film.
So, here's the thing, right? I remember I want to say it was probably actually a year ago now, that Sacha Baron Cohen, Borat, went to a fucking like rodeo event or something like that in Oregon, where a bunch of fucking right wingers were, mind you.
Yep.
And I mean, people didn't even know that it was him at first because he was in so much fucking makeup.
A lot of the time,
he was pretending to be like a fucking right winger, hardline right winger.
I think I saw some clips of that.
Sounded like it, and it was fucking hilarious, and people were like, "Is this guy for real?"
I think I saw
people didn't know that it was him at first.
Saw some clips of that,
And I guarantee you at this point, now that this is coming out, I guarantee you that's going to be in this fucking
It'll
movie.
Be in there.
Fucking guaranteed.
He does stuff like that all the time. Like he'll dress up as some outlandish character and go in to get candid reactions from people that he'll then put into his movies.
I watched a video about it earlier today.
Wonderful performance art style comedy, essentially.
It is. The video I watched talked about how it's kind of an example of the Iranian New Wave cinema. And if you think about New Wave cinema, at least in terms of the French New Wave, it was very much about realism and showing people what the fucking world was like, what culture was like in reality. And one example I can think of the New Wave is what's that fucking movie? Well, the movie I'm thinking about, Medium Cool. Medium Cool. In
Oh,
Medium
okay.
Cool,
Yeah.
they have this moment where, as Skinslip says, it's a phrase, shoot the rodeo,
Yeah.
right? It's probably why they went to a rodeo in this movie, by the way. But in Medium Cool, there was a protest going on, and like as they were shooting the movie, so they actually shot scenes
This
in
guy
the
says
movie
he's a Star Wars fan
at the
but
fucking
he doesn't even
protest.
have the Ewok
So like
movies.
shoot the rodeo
Those are
as
the
something
best
fucking
ones.
big, as some
How
social
can you call
movement is
yourself
happening.
a real Star
Go
Wars
and shoot
fan
it and
if
have
you
the
don't
fucking
have the
shot of
original
the
Ewok
movie
movies.
that you're making at the fucking rodeo.
Thank you. Yes, a Medium Cool.
Sorry.
I see also stars.
I was interrupting myself.
Yes,
clearly.
you were. Medium Cool, coincidentally, also stars Robert Forster. There you go.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Oh, it's a great movie if you haven't seen it. For those who haven't, I mean. But yes, it's an example of shooting the rodeo of if there's something big happening, a big event, go and fucking record your movie, whatever scene you have going on, while that's happening.
Yeah.
And it'll make it way more fucking eventful.
Yeah.
And that's exactly like there are examples of the Iranian New Wave where they have gone to like big fucking social events where there have been like protests happening in Iran, and they've recorded part of the movie at those events, right? And so that's very much what Sacha Baron Cohen does.
Yeah.
He goes to these big fucking events, not necessarily always big, but he goes to the big events, or he goes to the big fucking politicians or whoever it may be, and he records them. He shows them as they are. He asks them real fucking questions.
Yeah.
As a joke.
Perfect example, Garber. Production value from Super 8, filming the train crash.
Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And they're doing their little movie. And he's like, holy shit, we gotta film that. Yeah.
So honestly, I'm just trying to like sing his praises as much as possible. Sacha Baron Cohen is a motherfucking genius. And everyone just thinks of him as fucking Borat, right? And fucking
that's
what was
one
the other
character that he plays.
Right, he did another character
of many.
But yes, and he did Ali G.
He did Ali G for a while. There's a show and a movie.
He really is, in my mind, like the modern day Charlie Chaplin. He is so fucking good. He's a fucking genius when it comes to filmmaking, and when it comes to getting raw emotional responses,
pushing boundaries,
from people in a cultural
pushing boundaries, which I think is what a lot of the best and often most remembered comedy does.
So I think Borat 2 is actually going to be really fucking good, you guys.
Yeah.
Really good.
Yeah, I really need to see the first one. And as I say, I'll probably try to double bill it with the second one. Just watch both of them.
That's a good idea.
If I need a break in the midst of all the horror madness, it's like, I just want to laugh. I'm so tired of seeing people being disemboweled just over and over and over again.
The one thing about Sacha Baron Cohen is he does always fit in some, like I don't know. How do you describe it? Sophomoric humor.
Yes.
Jackass level humor. He always puts that kind of stuff in there.
It's all in there, but there's a subtext to what he does. There's always some kind of social commentary going on, which
exactly. Bruno, that's the one I was thinking of.
Bruno, yeah, that was more. See, I think the reason was that was something not everybody could really relate to. It was kind of lampooning aspects of the fashion industry and the modeling industry, and that's something not everyone's necessarily privy to.
What I understand, Bruno was also like, there's a lot there that isn't safe for work. So
okay. I just remember seeing the clip of him in the suit made out of Velcro or something, and it's like, I forget what it was.
Yeah.
And he's like just getting all tangled up in the curtains as he's trying to go out to the catwalk, and and it was an actual fashion show, of course. Again, filming the rodeo, or shooting the rodeo, as you say.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a great term for it. But
that's what it's an official term, I think.
Yeah.
Or, well, as official as it gets in film theory.
Yeah.
But it's one that like I always hear Skinslip chants using.
Oh, nice! I haven't seen.
It's one that I'm sure I've heard at some point in my like learning about movies and whatnot. But
yeah,
she's the one who keeps reminding me of it. So
mm-hmm.
I want to credit her.
I like that term, shoot the rodeo. That makes
that's
a good term for it, and it's very true. Like if it's just there, film a scene there, get that production value. Production value. Yeah. I gotta watch Super 8 again. I gotta show that to Rose. I'm sure she'd enjoy it. She'll see it as being very Stranger Things like, whereas of course Stranger Things is like a reference to those types of movies, and Super 8 itself was a reference to those types of movies from the 80s. So it's like postmodernism layered upon postmodernism layered upon postmodernism.
Exactly.
I love postmodernism.
And that's exactly where the new wave came from, is postmodernism.
I love postmodernism. It tickles my nostalgia bone. That didn't quite sound right. But anyway, carrying on with the news. Tickle my bone.
Tickled my boner.
In movie TV news, in a year full of WTF moments, which of course, as we all know, means why the face, Marvel Studios has decided to add to the list Jamie Foxx is in final negotiations to reprise his role as Maxwell Dillon Electro in the third MCU Spider-Man film. Foxx played the same character.
What?
You didn't know about this?
I didn't know about this.
Yeah.
No.
Jamie Foxx is coming back as Electro.
No.
Foxx played the same character in 2014's The Amazing Spider-Man 2 to less than favorable reviews. That's definitely being kind. Story details are being kept under the mask, but having Foxx return is a stunner, as it shows a further melding of the previous Spider-Man movies into the current Holland series, which is the first one that has Marvel running point on production. Theories have already run rampant as to how this could be. Did Electro universe jump? Is Foxx playing a new interpretation of the same character? Maybe it's an Into the Spider-Verse kind of thing, and then we're just going to see a bit of that universe.
Maybe.
And Tom Holland will be like, what the fuck is going on in this universe? And then leave. Who knows? Who knows?
The thing is, like, I don't want it to sound like I don't think Jamie Foxx is an amazing actor, because he actually is.
He is
a really fucking good actor.
Yeah, he's awesome.
He has proven it several times
He's
over.
awesome.
Django Unchained, Ray. He's a fucking amazing actor.
No question there.
But that character, Amazing Spider-Man 2, was like, that was probably one of the worst parts of that movie. I'm sorry, Jamie Foxx. I love you, but
Michael said...
so I hope it's a new interpretation.
I don't know where you heard the information, because it sounds like nobody knows for sure on the internet. But Michael says, as I said, he will be playing a very different Electro. He won't be blue either. So, okay. All right.
I think the thing I hated the most about this character wasn't even him.
Yeah.
It was the fucking music, which actually was done by Hans Zimmer. But the music,
they can't all be
the
winners.
theme for Electro was just fucking terrible.
Oh, really?
Ugh.
Did it have lots of Crumhorn in it? I hope.
No.
It's Electro.
It might have made it a little better, honestly. It was not good.
Yeah. I still have not seen Amazing Spider-Man 2. I have it. I've only seen Amazing Spider-Man once. And
I will say this for Amazing Spider-Man 2. Ironically, I think that at least in the first few moments when we see Spider-Man, it's probably the best Spider-Man has ever looked on film. In my opinion, it's like that's what I think of when I think of Spider-Man in the actual comics.
There were bits, like when I saw the first one, there were bits of it I thought were okay. Like I liked most of the Spider-Man bits, of him swinging around the city and wisecracking and whatnot. That felt very Spider-Man to me. But I think the issue I had was, yet again we get the origin story, and it's like the whole thing with Martin Sheen trying to do the "with great power comes great responsibility" speech, but without saying that, because it had already been done in the previous movie just a few years prior. He's just like, it's not his fault, it's the script. They're just like tap dancing around saying great power, great responsibility so obviously. Yeah. It's like, you know, when you have substantial abilities, you should, you know, it's not just that you should be wary of what your actions can mean to people. It's kind of like a responsibility. And it's just so awkward and painful. Like, it's supposed to be deep and thought-provoking. It's basically what I do for a
living, which is take what somebody else fucking wrote and find another way to say the same fucking thing. so that you don't get fucking copyright flags and shit.
Yeah. And that's true, actually, Joe. At least in the Raimi film, we got the wrestling, because that's a big part of the original origin. Is he originally goes off and decides to be selfish with his powers, and that's what leads into the whole with great power comes great responsibility, because he learns that being selfish had consequences, dire consequences, and you know, it's very poignant.
I will say, The Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2. 1 was not bad. I have it. I didn't buy 2 because
I thought it was okay. I like the Raimi films better.
They're not the worst fucking movies ever. That's all I'm gonna say, right? People make it out like they're the worst fucking movies ever, and they're not. But
I agree that Martin Sheen was a great choice for Uncle Ben Morgan. I love Martin Sheen; he's a great actor. But it was just a terribly written movie. I mean, the whole thing just stank of. The whole thing just stank of Sony's trying to hang on to the rights to the characters.
So you're really not gonna like 2.
So they're just shitting out a movie. But what? What are you talking about?
I'm saying, like, yes, you're talking about the first one, right?
Yes.
The Amazing Spider-Man?
Yes.
I'm saying you're really not going to like 2 then.
Oh, no, I'm sure. Why do you think I've avoided it for so long? Like, normally I don't put too much stock in what other people say, but this one has been so unanimous that I just know that I'm going to be like, oh, my God,
you're going to have a lot of problems with it.
Yeah.
But I think you'll find a few nuggets here and there that you'll enjoy.
I'm sure I will. Like, even with Fan 4 Stick, which, to be fair, and to be, you know, to be kind, is an absolute clusterfuck of a movie.
That's being kind, by the way.
Like, there's a distinct point where you feel like, okay, this is where they fired Josh Trank and the producers took over directing the rest of the movie.
Yes.
There's like a distinct point. There's a cutoff point.
Yes.
And
it's sadly fairly too far into the fucking movie.
Yeah.
It's like,
But earlier on, as you say, there were some nuggets there. There was some stuff that, you know, I thought they had some interesting ideas, and I was willing to go along for the ride.
Kids, like, that was great shit.
I was willing to go along with it.
This should have been like a fucking 2.5 hour movie, and they cut it down, and it's like...
Well, and they should have just let Josh Trank do his fucking movie. But, anyway. I still hope that one day we'll get to see his cut.
Josh Trank. Yeah. I hope he gets some fucking work sometime soon. God damn.
He is. He's got something going on. Let me just check. I forget what it is. There's actually something pretty significant coming out.
Like, maybe he isn't the best fucking director ever, but he knows what he's doing.
Good stuff.
I mean, come on.
He gave us Chronicle. That was fucking awesome. Oh yeah, Capone. He did Capone with Tom Hardy as Al Capone. It just came out recently. Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't done.
I also need to see Dillinger.
That's actually the first thing he's done since Fantastic Four. Because he was basically blacklisted.
Blacklisted?
Yeah, which is bullshit. That was a fucking smear campaign. I don't believe half of that shit. But, but yeah, I mean, I remember when we watched Chronicle, I was very drunk at the time, but I think that made it more intense.
I didn't like it as much as you did, but it's a good movie.
I thought it was pretty good, yeah. I need to watch it again one of these days. So anyway, I'm glad he's kind of on the comeback trail, and I'd really like to see that Capone movie. It looks interesting.
Well, the thing is, Stu, even if he doesn't make movies that are fucking 10 out of 10 every time, or 8 out of 10, or 7 out of 10 even.
Yeah.
If he makes movies that are fucking passively good over and over and over again, I don't see why you would fucking blacklist the guy. I mean, Christopher Columbus has made a fucking career off of making passable fucking movies. Yeah. Let's be honest here.
Yeah, so, I don't know. I'm interested to see it, and I don't care if people say it wasn't good. I will make up my own mind.
Yes.
I don't care. I heard it wasn't good. I don't care. I hear mixed reviews about literally everything, and I don't care. I'll just make up my own damn mind.
Yeah. Morgan Entertainment says, look at M. Night Shyamalan. Split made him a huge comeback. And before that, he had been kind of blacklisted at some point.
Well, he hadn't... You know? Okay, you gotta understand what blacklisting is. Blacklisting is when the studio or the popular press literally, like, smears the name of somebody to the point where they can't get work. Like Orson Welles. After Citizen Kane, he was blacklisted. Like, he was just dragged through the mud and had to hustle even harder just to be able to get movies made. It's amazing he managed to make as many as he did, quite frankly, after that. But with Josh Trank, it was like a total smear campaign from Disney saying, oh, yeah, he was, like, high and drunk and trashed his hotel room, and he was just a complete loose cannon freak show and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I honestly don't believe that, because
75% of that.
Yeah.
But I don't judge him for that.
No.
Oh, he's high and drunk. Okay. What the fuck is the problem with that, bro?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Isn't that like half the people in fucking LA? I'm just being honest.
I don't know. Anyway, I want to see that Capone movie. So, where the hell did that all come from? Oh, Jamie Foxx being Electro. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hopefully exactly the same as Spider-Man 2, because that was totally the definitive performance. Anyway, I really like that they had that collector's edition Blu-ray of that movie that was Jamie Foxx's head. Remember that?
Oh my god.
Like, why wasn't it Spider-Man? Why wasn't it Spider-Man? So why do we have this hideous Jamie Foxx Electro face for the thing? Like, everybody hated that makeup.
Too. That's
and
the best
thought
part
it looked
it.
awful. And yeah, and he's making like a weird face, and it's just ridiculous.
I don't think he even makes that face even once in the fucking movie. I mean,
I think Skinslip is pooping. That's okay. Yeah. She'll be back later. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
She's occasionally answering from the phone, I think. There's a couple of comments there. That's all right. We'll carry on.
Yes.
She'll be
back.
Next up.
Next news item.
Next news item. Speaking of Marvel and Jamie Foxx as Electro. No, just kidding. Speaking of Marvel, newcomer Iman Vellani has been cast as Kamala Khan in the Disney Plus series Ms. Marvel. Awesome. Ms. Marvel first appeared in 2014 as Marvel's first Muslim character to star in her own title, and she will become the studio's first on-screen Muslim hero. Marvel Studios chief Kevin Feige has said that in addition to appearing on the small screen, Kamala Khan will be included in future MCU films. And we, of course, recently got to play alongside her and as her in the Avengers beta. So she's a pretty major character in the Avengers game. I love that character, by the way. She's just such like perfect geek. She's like a comic book geek, but living in the comic book world. And she's just like geeking out throughout the whole thing as she's like finding all this, as they're trying to figure out what happened to the Avengers and find all the old bases and stuff. It's
nice.
So much fun.
That sounds like something they should have gotten James Gunn to do, but I'm sure it would have cost too much for that.
I could see that, yeah. But yeah, no, it was a lot of fun. She's a really fun character. Her powers are kind of similar to Mr. Fantastic. She has like stretchy powers and can like make her arms go elastic and stretch and make big fists and punch things and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool.
Are you talking about the girl from the video game?
Ms. Marvel, yeah, Kamala Khan. They're doing a Disney Plus series, live action of her. And she's going to be in future MCU movies too, apparently.
I haven't logged into Disney Plus in fucking months.
Did you finish the movie?
I need to look on Disney Plus.
So how was it?
See what's on there.
Are you gonna win a winner to get me off this fucking couch?
Oh, yeah.
Where'd Eric go?
It's like, I know you gentlemen have been through a lot, but when you find the time, I would rather not spend the rest of this winter tied to this fucking couch! Which is great, because he was sitting right next to it.
He's like...
It's like, ah! You can't move.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, that whole blood test scene is just fantastic.
Yeah, that's...
Alas,
the
poor
tied
windows.
to the fucking couch scene is Brinsley's favorite.
Yeah, that's a good one. What's your favorite thing?
Oh
creature?
wow, Iceman, that's true. I didn't think about that. It's crazy. Crazy.
The dog thing. Yeah.
What's your favorite kill?
Favorite kill?
The way they were killed. Mine would be when he gets pulled by his face.
Oh yeah, that one's so subtle.
Like
literally drag.
That's when he's trying to revive the guy and just.
Oh yeah.
No hands.
Which?
The defibrillator.
Yeah.
Clear. It just chomps his arms off.
Also,
yeah.
You gotta be
didn't they have
fucking
electrical issues with
kidding.
that one?
Which one?
With the.
All right, we watched the making of, didn't we?
There's like an
That weren't
electrical
paying attention.
explosion.
There
was
was
just watching
something. There was like a chemical. They were this really like stinky fume-filled chemicals, and the
Oh, the fire.
it caught fire. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Robotina's like, it's on fire. And then they had to fix it and redress it, and like, whole another day gone basically. But,
They put so much effort into that movie. I fucking love them for it.
it really shows too. Like, it's amazing. So I was just saying, he put so much effort into that movie. Rob Bottin, who did the creature effects. Yeah, the thing that's cool about what I always liked about the dog one is that it just keeps changing, and
you don't know where certain parts are from.
yeah, like it starts off like, okay, you can see that part's part of a dog, and then there's just like parts opening and like tentacles
Just
coming out,
randomly
and like
fucking giant
like
eyeballs.
there's a big giant eyeball at one point, if you see that, and then there's like the flower that's made of all the dog tongues that comes leaping at Childs, and there's like the big claws that try to reach up to the ceiling, and it's trying to climb away, and
Like, what fucking alien planets did it invade?
probably quite a few. Yeah. But yeah, just the creature effects in that just will never not blow me away. Like, they're just so creative and clever, and all right there on set with the actors, so they got to interact with all of them.
Well,
Right there.
I also watched Shaun of the Dead.
You watched Shaun of the Dead?
With Brinsley.
Oh, I wanted to show that one to you, but okay. That's a good one. It's very
funny.
Very funny. I wanted to show you a few more zombie movies so you get some of the in-jokes in it.
It's funny, I injured my elbow right when they were looking at the mom's wound.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, great timing.
I thought that was it when they're fighting the first zombie, and like the guy takes the camera out and takes a picture. And they're trying to find sharp things to hit the zombies with, so they're throwing the records at them.
Yes, that's my favorite part.
Not that
no,
one.
not this one.
Yeah, not this one. Yeah, that one's so fun. And the whole thing is like, we'll just go to the Winchester, have a pint, and wait for this whole thing to blow over.
And then
It's
they
like,
all died.
we'll go to Mum's and we'll kill Eric, or whatever his name was.
And he ended up not being infected.
And he ended up not being infected. Eventually he was, but not then. He was just disapproving. I like how even after he gets infected, he like still reaches forward and turns the radio off. That's great.
And I liked how when at the end his his best friend and them were playing video games.
Oh, they're sitting there playing video games, and it's like, stop trying to eat me. Just play the game.
Because they have something left from their human world, so I guess
some remnants,
only had the video games.
That's right. Yeah, that's a good one. I've always loved that one. I'll have to watch that again. I haven't seen it in a long time.
Night.
Night, sweetie.
Love you.
Love you too. Glad you enjoyed the movies.
Aw, those adorable dorks.
Yeah. Okay. So, what else we got here? Actually, let me just. I want to just quickly see something.
Where are we?
On
the news.
Okay, cool. Oh, Iman Vellani, that's actually the first thing she's ever acted in, so very much a newcomer. Holy shit. Excellent. Well, good. Look forward to that. What else we got here? What else we got? Some more news? Some more things? Netflix has put in development an epic live-action series. Oh, yeah, baby. Now, we heard rumors that there might be a series in the works for this for a long time. Looks like it's finally going ahead. Please, 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 please. Netflix has put in development an epic live-action series based on, wait for it, Conan the Barbarian. Yes, indeed, folks.
Nice.
The iconic sword and sorcery character created by writer Robert E. Howard. A search is currently underway for a writer and showrunner to pen the Conan adaptation and director to helm the project. Cool.
Well, hopefully it makes it through to production.
Yeah, I hope so. Well, I hope they just go straight to the source material. You know, just give us the original. Like the original character, the original stories. There's such great stories. Sony Pictures Television has picked up the global distribution rights for the documentary Who Ya Gonna Call, that chronicles the life of Grammy-winning musician Ray Parker Jr., who created the smash hit song Ghostbusters. Oh, he did a lot more than that, but that's definitely what he's most well known for.
But why would you name it Who You Gonna Call? He did more than just the fucking Ghostbusters.
He did Ghostbusters in like 2 days too. Like it was like probably arguably the song he put the least amount of effort into.
Well, I guess you could make a documentary all about how one of the most recognizable songs in history was written in 2 fucking days.
Yeah, no kidding, eh? I'm sure they'll touch on that. The documentary follows Parker's struggles growing up on the racially charged streets of Detroit in the 1960s and escaping violence to rise in the music industry, where he toured with Stevie Wonder and the Rolling Stones at the age of 18. The film looks back on Parker's successful music career before getting the call from Ivan Reitman to write and perform the hit song for the 1984 film Ghostbusters.
All I have to say about that is Bustin' makes me feel good.
Hold on, it wasn't the beat; it was the bass line was very similar to "I Want a New Drug" by Huey Lewis and the News, and Huey Lewis sued the shit out of them for many, many years trying to get them on that, but I think it was eventually settled out of court. Yeah.
It wasn't that fucking similar. It's not like the fucking what was the Queen song and fucking what's his face, the white rapper?
Oh, Vanilla Ice. Yeah. Do 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 do.
See, I've got the extra do in there.
Yeah.
See?
Exactly. It's completely different.
It different.
Yeah. So definitely looking forward to that Conan series. Just to get back to the previous nose item. Yes, the previous nose item. The nose.
I got a nose.
Garbarg was saying, who will they cast as Conan? I don't know. That is unknown at this time. But I would like to see someone who is
Here's a nose item for you.
Yeah, I would like to see someone who is more accurate to the Conan of the books. Because I know the Arnold Schwarzenegger movies are beloved, and that's kind of what helped to popularize the character in modern culture and everything. But that is not how Conan looks in the books. He's not a big, beefy, muscle-bound type. He's described as very lean and panther-like. So he's very fit and very strong and very skilled, but he's not like just a mountain of muscle. Even a lot of the comics don't depict him that way. They depict him as very lean and agile and fast-moving and stuff. And that was the whole thing, was he's strong, but he's not like just a mountain of muscle. Because a mountain of muscle, it gets in the way. It affects your speed. You're having to carry around more weight of all that meat, But, so I'd like to see someone like that. Like, honestly, as much as the movie had some flaws, Jason Momoa was much closer to the Conan of the books than Arnold Schwarzenegger in the 2011 movie. And I also thought so did I, actually. I also thought in particular the characterization of Conan was much more accurate to the books. Need all the meat for the four-handed sword. Yeah, but again, Conan was never about the sword. They always make it all about the sword in the movies. The sword means nothing. Conan doesn't give a shit about swords. He doesn't give a shit about making swords. He doesn't give a shit about having some magic sword. It's not important to him. A sword is a sword. It is a tool. It is an implement. It is a weapon. He'll pick up any goddamn sword that he gets his hands on if he's in the middle of a fight. He doesn't have any...
just a badass.
He doesn't have any emotional attachment to his equipment. It's just a tool that he uses as an ends to a means. So, yeah. A lot of that stuff is the creation of the movies and the cartoons and whatnot, and it is not from the original stories. So I'd like to see something that's more accurate to the original stories, Yeah.
Me too. That'd be cool.
Which is good, because the original stories are so goddamn good. Like, they really transcended the pulp medium that they started in. They were far better than your typical pulp fiction, and essentially single-handedly created the whole so-called sword and sorcery genre. Conan was the first. That's where it began, was with Conan.
So to get back to Ray Parker Jr. for a fucking moment, though.
Yes.
Motherfucker.
Welcome back.
The fucking main bass line definitely does sound at least a little bit like I Want a New Drug.
Yep.
But the part that everybody fucking remembers from Ghostbusters is Dan it, Dan it, Dan it, Dan it, Dan it, Dan it, Dan it. And that was not an I Want a New Drug.
I don't know.
Fuck you, Huey Lewis.
I like the bass line, too. I actually hum the bass line more. The it's a catchy bass line. In fact, pretty much every layer of that song is hummable and catchy.
True.
Even the drums.
But you can't claim every fucking bass line is yours. Come on. It's a bunch of
There's
bullshit.
only so many notes.
So
many ways you can
Huey
sequence
Lewis, and I love the news.
Me too.
But you know what?
Okay, Patrick Bateman.
I don't know these fucking people.
Bullshit fucking...
Mr. Lewis, Mr. News, I don't know these
Mr. News.
Mr. News.
All right. So anyway, looking forward to that Conan series, and I'll probably check out that Ray Parker Jr. series too. Yeah, I was just saying how I hope we were saying, well, who they're going to cast. It's like, well, hopefully someone who's more accurate to the books, because as much as
Jason Momoa, I could live with.
I was saying Jason Momoa. Yes, if we can get Jason Momoa again, fucking A. Yes, please.
Oh yeah,
he was great. He has the right kind of attitude for Conan too. Like he can do that.
And the physique to match.
Absolutely, the right kind of physique. I mean, imposing, but not, overly beefy.
He's got a nice. He's really nice though. I don't know if he might be too nice for Conan.
He did it. I thought he was the best part of the 2011 one.
I really like that one, honestly. Everyone craps on that. Another movie I'm like, I don't understand it.
I don't get it either. Well, it's because people were all thinking that the Schwarzenegger movies were the definitive Conan, and it's like, no, the Schwarzenegger movies are fun, but they are not accurate to the original stories. I'm sorry. This is one that is based on the stories. That
I was, you can go back to old SNIs, and I was on the other side of this argument.
Were you?
Yeah.
Are you sure? I thought you were always pro.
Oh no.
2011.
Oh
movie.
no, I was definitely anti-MMO.
I have to
Okay.
pee. I'm glad that Skinslip is back. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to go poop blood. Sorry.
That's okay. We assumed. Whoa. The fuck was that? I don't know what that was. Hold on.
My chest hair is growing back, so my chest is all itchy. Everyone just left me.
Heard sound like a thump outside.
And here I am
It wasn't
trying
on my
to
balcony or anything.
flirt
It was
with
just out
people,
on the
and I
street
gotta
somewhere.
deal with this shit with the chat all by myself. God damn it.
I'm back. It's okay.
Oh, thank God. I'm not good at this. I try to run my own Twitch channel. I'm terrible at this part.
Anyway.
I'm saying I'm terrible at it on my channel, too.
Excellent. Now you can be terrible here, too. Yay. Be
I
terrible
don't
everywhere.
I don't think The Rock's right.
Be the best terrible you can be. No, The Rock is definitely not. We love The Rock, but not as
I
Conan.
love him. You know what he could be is a fucking great opponent for The Rock.
Yes.
For Conan.
He could be an
Or a
adversary.
sidekick or something, you know?
Yeah.
Like,
Absolutely.
side character.
Could be in there. But, alright, Sting of the Scorpion says, I don't hear any similarities. I
also hear no similarities. I don't know what these fucking people are talking about.
Well, these fucking people are Huey Lewis. It was Huey Lewis was like losing his shit over it and sued them. He sued Sony over that, or sued Ray Parker Jr. over it. Took him to court. Lost.
Fucking dumb. Lost? Doesn't sound fucking
Yeah.
right. Doesn't
Yeah.
sound anything like it.
I think it was settled out of court. I don't remember. I can't.
Like the whole by the fucking way, can we just say the fucking Vanilla Ice bullshit was like totally uncalled for?
No.
It's 4 fucking notes. It's 4 fucking
It's more
notes.
than 4 notes. It's way more than 4 notes. Do 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 do. That's 7 notes.
Yeah, it's 7 notes. Ooh, 3 whole notes more.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's like
The variations are so limited. It's just so silly. I don't know.
I don't know. That one I can definitely hear the similarity. So when I went back and heard Under Pressure, I kept expecting to hear Ice Ice Baby. So when it didn't, when that little piano riff started, I was like, that just sounds weird to me now because I'm so used to hearing this in Ice Ice Baby. But
Anybody seen my baby? Like the best track off fucking Bridges to Babylon.
all right.
Anybody seen my...
Filmmaker Michael Dougherty, director of Trick or Treat, Krampus, and Godzilla King of the Monsters. I did not know that he did all 3 of those. That's cool.
Yep.
I love the first 2 of those movies. I haven't seen the third one. I'm sure I will love that one too. Has been tapped to direct the television series adaptation of Nightbreed. Clive Barker, who wrote and directed the original 1990 film, is acting as overseer and is currently fleshing out the Bible for the series. Excellent.
I like that.
I was kind of wondering where that project was. We hadn't heard anything about it for a while. But that sounds great. Yeah, bring it on.
I'm a fan of that movie, so get David Cronenberg to come back.
Really wish we'd get a re-release of the Cabal cut on Blu-ray. Just saying.
I think it's a licensing issue.
I don't know what it is. I heard it was just a creative decision by the studio not to release it at this time because they didn't want it to conflict with interest in the TV series.
No dumb damn sense.
Well, I don't know. Does it have to make sense? It's an emotional decision that they made, which I think is stupid and doesn't make sense.
I rewatched that movie.
Yeah. Oscar. Oh, interesting. Oscar Isaac is set to play director Francis Ford Coppola, while Jake Gyllenhaal will play former Paramount studio head Robert Evans in a movie about the making of Coppola's seminal feature, The Godfather. Barry Levinson, who's previously helmed The Natural, Good Morning Vietnam, etc., will direct Francis and The Godfather, which is based on a Blacklist script. The feature will chronicle the battles between Coppola, who was 31 at the time, and Evans, which included taking a gamble on casting Marlon Brando, who had not had a hit in years, and a then little-known Al Pacino. Raptor's note, here's the confusing bit. It was revealed recently that Paramount Plus will be doing a 10-part drama on the story. I'm unsure if that project became this, or if we'll be getting the same story told in 2 different mediums. Interesting. Okay. Well, either way, I would definitely be interested in checking that out. I'm such a huge fan of Oscar Isaac. I'd love seeing him.
I think Jake Gyllenhaal being cast as Bob Evans is pretty fucking inspired casting.
And yeah, he's really good too. So I think it's going to be interesting to see, just on the basis of those 2 acting titans going head to head in this story about 2 titans going head to head. It kind of puts me in mind of that movie RKO 281, the HBO movie about the making of Citizen Kane.
We talking about Godfather?
No, with Liev. Well, yeah, we were, but we're on a tangent now.
Kind
of. With what's his face, Liev Schreiber as Citizen Kane, and James Cromwell as William Randolph Hearst. So again, the story featuring 2 acting titans playing the story of 2 titans going head to head. It's such a great movie.
We're talking about a movie that's coming out that's based on the making of The Godfather.
Yes, correct.
Oh, cool.
Yes. Called,
we're gonna love that movie.
Starring Oscar Isaac as Francis Ford Coppola and Jake Gyllenhaal as former Paramount Studio head Robert Evans. So
I was gonna say, because Iceman mentioned Godfather 3 new cut will be on Blu-ray soon.
Yes. Oh, and
I'm thinking to myself, I want to say, I don't think Godfather 3 was bad. I like the original.
Directed by Barry Levinson. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to finish my statement before we steamrolled into something else.
I get it.
I still want the HBO cut of 1 and 2 that they did. He did that back in the early
Godfather:
90s.
The Complete Saga.
Yeah, no, I watched it. Yeah.
I thought they did a new cut of that had all 3, didn't they?
I wish.
Where it basically it puts everything into chronological order, so it's not non-linear like the originals.
The 2 movies together.
It's just the 2.
I watched.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. So yeah. All right.
It was like a 7-hour cut of both movies.
Oh yeah. Disney has announced a sequel to their live-action Lion King remake with director Barry Jenkins helming the project. Jenkins' previous work includes the critically acclaimed and Oscar-winning film Moonlight. Sources say the new movie will partly focus on the early years of Mufasa, the regal father of Simba, whose death forms the emotional heart of the original animated film and its remake.
So it's Lion King 2 then. Okay, cool.
Basically, yeah. It's like a prequel kind of thing.
Like they did Lion King 2 animated.
I know.
And that's pretty much what Lion King 2 was.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Great. So
but I imagine it's kind of
Lion King 1.5, but okay.
I didn't think it was that well received. I'm kind of surprised they were doing a sequel. I thought
it's not a bad movie. I know you don't like Lion King, but as far as Lion King goes,
but isn't it just the animated movie literally done in CG but with a new cast?
Yeah, but
like
it's
basically
still
a
really
shot-for-shot redo of the same damn thing.
In terms
Are you sure? They look pretty shot-for-shot to me. You know? When I saw the trailer.
Just 2 shots for the trailer, you know.
Yeah.
You have to see it for yourself and think to yourself, there's only 1 shot in this movie that's actually real, and everything else is a fucking is CGI. And when you think about that, and you've already seen the first scene, the only scene that's not CGI in the movie because it's the first scene in the fucking movie.
Yeah.
And you think about everything else in the fucking movie you're seeing is not real.
Yeah.
But it looks so fucking real.
Yeah.
That's when you're like, holy shit, this is a fucking technological masterpiece.
Yeah.
Even if it's not a really great movie, because it's not as good as the original animated film,
right? In
terms of storytelling and whatnot. But I mean, just on that technological level, it's really impressive. You know,
sounds wonderful. Anyway, as Funk Monk says, woohoo! More Lion King for Sean not to see. Exactly. Anyway,
I was gonna say, from the director of Moonlight, so I might get some interesting social commentary here also.
Or it'll just be a shot-for-shot remake of the direct-to-video sequel.
I mean, Mulan, the new Mulan.
And he's just doing it for the paycheck because he's not getting any other work right now. So, anyway.
And you were going to say
moving on. Sean's not going to watch either one. It's okay.
After many start and stop productions on multiple adaptations. Here we go. This is news I've actually been waiting for. The wait may finally been over for Sandman fans, as author Neil Gaiman confirmed that in 3 weeks' time, Netflix's Sandman series will start filming. Okay, I was getting concerned because the audio drama adaptation kind of came out of nowhere, and we hadn't heard anything about the live-action series for one. I'm like, are they doing this instead? I mean, this is cool, but are they doing this instead, or what's going on? But no, in addition to. Okay, good. So he says in a Twitter post, he simply said, "It's starting to feel real. We begin shooting in 3 weeks, lockdowns permitting." That's awesome. That's great.
Please.
So
I know
forward to that.
you guys just need this in my life.
I am going to watch the shit out of that.
I will not drag my feet on that series.
I'm going to fucking end up buying the fucking... I still don't have...
Really?
The original comics.
There's a lot of...
Oh, man.
You can. It's so widely available. Like
You're going to
I've read them.
No, he's read it. He's read it.
Original
he's read it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just I don't own them.
Yeah, remember you took them out. You took them out from the library, as I recall. You were getting a lot of graphic novels from the library.
Can Matt Ryan maybe come back as Constantine for his little piece?
Yes.
Thank you.
That's in the first. That would be in the first season too, if they're doing a
I
straight-up
know.
adaptation. That was actually my introduction to Constantine. Like, I'd heard of the character, but it was the first time I'd read a story with that character.
Same.
And I was immediately sold. I like, wow, I really like this character, and I want to read more about him.
I remember that moment when you see Martian Manhunter, and I'm like, what?
Yeah.
What's he doing in here?
Well, I like the fact that
it's in this universe, technically.
It was, he's essentially bringing the Justice League into it, but it's like a story featuring superheroes that's very different from the usual superhero story. It's actually a very human story, like how he's talking about their dreams, like with how Martian Manhunter dreams of his homeworld, how Scott Free dreams of finding out who he is and what his name is, and, you know, all these different things, and how even superheroes dream, you know? And that was the focus. They don't do anything particularly super heroic. It's still Sandman's looking to get all his shit back after he was imprisoned for so long. But, you know, they're just kind of helping him to pick up the trail of one of his pieces of equipment. But it's, you know, a surprisingly nice little story, even though it feels kind of strange to just suddenly see the Justice League in Sandman. But
that's the part where you realize it's in the universe. You're like, oh, shit.
Well,
okay.
yeah. But then we never see superheroes again. It's like, even though it's technically part... Well, it's also part of the universe because of the House of Mystery and the House of Secrets and Cain and Abel, and, and also the presence of Matthew the Raven, who, by the way, is Matthew Cable from Swamp Thing.
Oh.
He becomes a Raven at some point because he messes around with black magic. I can't remember why.
Good to know.
I can't remember why, but when I found that out, I was just like, wait a minute, that's the same Matthew? What? So, yeah, pretty cool stuff.
It's so interesting because Good Omens came out on Amazon Prime. And this is coming out on Netflix. It's like,
it's getting paid for everywhere.
The universe is everywhere. It's all over the place.
Yeah. So, so definitely looking forward to that. I will watch the shit out of that probably multiple times over because I love that story so much. It's a fairy tale for grown-ups, and also a legit horror story as well. There's some genuinely just terrifying shit in that story. It's great. During a Zoom chat with buddy Arnold Schwarzenegger, who are we just talking about with all the Conan conversation?
That's funny.
Director James Cameron updated the audience in the productions of Avatar sequels. He says, we're 100% complete on Avatar 2, and sort of 95% complete on Avatar 3. He added that the team is currently working on shooting the remainder of the live action. Gotcha. Cool. So we got...
Whatever you say, James, I don't expect to ever see Avatar 2.
Well, at least not in the next few years. I don't know. I can't really remember. Well, how many did you say he was doing? 5? There's going to be like 2 through 5 or something? But I'll watch them. I'll definitely check him out. I mean, I still like James Cameron. I just think some of his stuff is better than others. But I'll definitely check him out. I mean, it's an interesting world. I'd like to see how they expand it, you know.
God damn it, how's your father?
Fucking James Cameron. God damn fucking James Cameron, fuck.
What a hack.
What a fucking fuck.
What's he ever done? Aliens?
Yeah, fuck Aliens.
Great.
What a shit movie that was.
He did a sequel to a much superior film. Yeah.
Who watches True Lies? What kind of loser watches True... No. Love that movie.
Yeah, I like True Lies too. The ending kind of drags on a bit, but it's overall a very enjoyable movie. Really like Tom Arnold in that, actually. Like, he was genuinely funny and just such a great partner for Arnold in that.
James Cameron doing an action movie stunt jizz fest. It's just like a
cocky almost like an action comedy in a way,
yeah.
Like a lot of
stuff.
Yeah,
it is action comedy.
Of it. Yeah,
100%.
Just great.
100%. But like, it's just the ending. You said it's excessive. Like, yeah, it's just
it is
one or two. It's like
three endings going on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a macaque. You couldn't decide what it was, so you just said, fuck it, bring all three dudes in, all come at once. Let's go.
That seems to be a thing with James Cameron movies, I've noticed. Like, even like Terminator 1 and 2 have a couple different endings, even in the final cuts, and then Aliens goes on to... They escape, and then the Queen was still there, and now she's got to fight the Queen again. But it's just like, it's just like, okay, is it ever gonna end? But yeah. Anyway, good times. True Lies. Supposedly, there's a Spanish True Lies Blu-ray, and everybody's jumping on it. Can we please get that here, please? Thank you. Meanwhile, David S. Goyer, who's previously worked on a number of comic book movie adaptations, is heading back to Gotham for his latest project, an original Batman podcast for Spotify. The series, titled Batman Unburied, which is expected to launch in 2021, will explore the darker aspects of Bruce Wayne's psychology. He originated the story and will executive produce the scripted audio series. Interesting. Remembered, I gotta send the pre-show through to the YouTubes. Let's just send it on through here. Should be all processed. It was probably processed like an hour ago. There we are.
Go!
Go to YouTube. Put it on the playlist here first.
God.
Oh my god, I think I have to pee.
Oh my fucking god. It's too late.
Turn.
Yeah, I went pee.
My turn to pee. My turn to pee. Time for me to pee. Okay, I'll be back.
I have pizza. It's pretty good. It's Domino's pizza. Who currently makes at least on the West Coast, the best foldable pizza you can get, which is not saying much because it's still not New York style, but it's the most New York style pizza you can get on the West Coast. And that's sad because it's fucking Domino's, but it's good.
Man. This fucking country. This whole fucking country. Into the dumpster. Start a new one. And I'm so just...
I don't know. I'm not going to start a new fucking country because this fucking shitbag fucked everything up.
Nah, I'm just going to start it over.
Divided us.
New constitution. It says Donald Trump's going to be poor for the rest of his life. Oh man, don't even get me started about that Jamie Foxx thing. I saw his silly little post. So I'm not going to be blue. Brother, you know what? Man, God, Chief, like, you don't have fucking, like, that much power. see if he'd be fucking blue or not. I'm sure he's not gonna be blue, but Jesus Christ. Like, I don't give a fuck that he's returning. I like Jimmy Fox. He's an amazing actor.
The best.
Really great singer too, dude. Like, no joke.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
so talented. He's so fucking talented, but he's not fucking very good at Electro. They could give him like a million other roles, but like the way they portrayed Electro in that, this weird, sniveling, stereotypical geek, it's just, one, it's offensive to fucking smart people and neurodivergent people. Two, it's not even close to what the fucking character's characterization is in the fucking comic. I don't give a fuck about skin color. He can be that character. Just maybe play a little more closer to how the fucking character's supposed to be. Mr. Writer, who totally fucked the job for him, by the way. You know?
It's like
Jesus.
He's
a lot of problems with that movie.
He's a great fucking actor.
Amazing actor.
He was given a shitty fucking script to fucking work with.
And then he has to fill a contract. He's like,
that's just it. Like, you're Jamie. Think about it. You're Jamie Foxx.
You had
Sony offers you,
know,
a fucking ginormous amount of money to do this fucking role,
and
because they know that you're a fucking high tier actor who's got 2 fucking awards under his belt.
I would take millions of dollars to go place that fucking Electro myself.
Exactly.
One fucking bit. My point is not that. My point is, I hate that fucking character. I don't want it back. And if he plays a new version of Electro, it would be great. Because he's not the fucking problem. The problem is that character.
Show us what Electro is supposed to look like, Jamie. We know you can do it.
I don't... Look. I'm all for, like, spandex. Superhero movies. Electro's fucking yellow-ass outfit's really fucking dumb. I'm okay if they, like, newify his outfit a bit. Just give him a fucking outfit. It isn't just a weird hoodie and stereotypes that piss me off.
Right? It is. It's very much like Ebonic stereotypes from him. It's like, what the fuck?
No, not even that. It's just like, the neurodivergent shit. The way they treat it, like, I don't know. I hate how they do that.
What?
It's so demeaning.
We're still on Jamie Foxx, by the way.
Yeah. It's not his fault. He walked away. We had to figure something. That's not his fault. It's badly written character because it's nothing like the comic character at all when it comes down to the written page. I don't care about the look. The look, anybody can play the character. It's just he's not this weird sniveling mockery of neurodivergence that drives me nuts. You know.
Oh, I see. Okay. See, I haven't seen it, so good. Even more for me to be angry about. Excellent.
I saw his post. I said, Michael, I saw it. I don't give a fuck. If I were him, I probably wouldn't have come back. I don't care. But I'm not him, and I could use that money. So please hire me to be Electro. Paint me blue. That's totally okay. I do want to get rid of my student loans, and I will definitely do that.
I fucking hate his constant, stupid-ass bolt of lightning mask. But yeah, well, you know what? That's the character from the comics, so...
I'm okay with that. I don't have a problem with them changing that outfit. That outfit was designed in the fucking 60s.
It's also designed for comic books and cartoons. Like, it's not going to work in live action.
You can get the same color and do something similar, but with like more modern look. Sure. And that's fine with that. Cool.
And welcome back, Michelle. Glad you're safe and sound.
Yeah. It's just
cheers.
Yeah.
News?
Are we done with the news?
Nope.
Is that it?
Nope. There's more.
Let's go.
We'll get through it eventually. So...
We're the bad at this.
Ryan Murphy and Ian Brennan, the duo responsible for the recent Ratchet series, will collaborate with Netflix once again on an even darker subject matter. Monster, the Jeffrey Dahmer story, chronicles the story of one of America's most notorious serial killers, largely told from the point of view of Dahmer's victims, and dives deep into the police incompetence and apathy that allowed the Wisconsin native to go on a multi-year killing spree. The 10-episode limited series dramatizes at least 10 instances where Dahmer was almost apprehended but ultimately let go. The series also is expected to touch on white privilege, as Dahmer, a clean-cut, good-looking white guy, was repeatedly given a free pass by cops as well as by judges who were lenient when he had been charged with petty crimes. Interesting. Might have to check that out. Yeah.
Well, you see, something little known about Jeffrey Dahmer is he was a white guy
Yes.
Very
I don't know if you're
good-looking
aware of how white he was.
Very, very white.
Yeah. Idris Elba is set to star in Universal's survival thriller Beast. Plot details are being kept under wraps, but Beast is described as a survival thriller in the vein of 2016's The Shallows and 2019's Crawl. Except Elba won't be stalked by a creature of the sea, but by one of the land, the king of the jungle, a lion. It will be directed. It will be directed by Baltazar Kormakur, who helmed 2012's Contraband and 2013's Two Guns, with a script penned by Ryan Engel, who wrote the story treatment for the film adaptation of Rampage. So there you go.
For the love of God, someone make Pride of Baghdad. It's one of the best comics. Just needs to be a fucking movie now. Sorry.
There you go. Let's see. During an interview with Collider, director Ian Softly teased a return to the world of hackers. Which recently celebrated its 25th anniversary. He said, "We are, I have to say, for the first time in 25 years, and we probably started this conversation a year or two ago, in the aftermath of the 20th anniversary. I'd never even thought it was something that was interesting, because we'd anticipate something, and then it'd happen, and then it was kind of all-pervasive. Whereas what's happened now with big data and the way that it's actually broke through and become maybe the dominant force in the world in terms of influencing politics and finance and elections, that I think there is a call for the first time ever that the Knights of the Round Table should be woken up to sort of answer the call again. And there are a couple of conversations." Interesting. Hack the planet! Hack the planet!
I love that
I will
fucking movie.
I love it so much.
I can't remember who it was, but maybe it was Bleeding Cool, but there was a fucking YouTube channel that actually did a live viewing. Well, we kind of feel like we fucking started live viewings, right? But they did a live viewing of Hackers for the 25th anniversary.
Nice.
And they actually got Matthew Lillard to join them for the live viewing.
That would have been awesome.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. That would have been awesome. Serial
but
killer
all I can
himself.
say about this possibility of a new Hackers movie is I bet it looks crispy in the dark.
You know it will. You know it will. The crispiest. Bet it looks crispy in the dark. Yeah, I'm totally down for that, and I think there's a lot they could potentially do with just how the world has changed in the past 25 plus years, you know. And it's funny how he says, like, you know, we just kind of said things, that anticipate things, and then they happened. Like the whole thing about the sort of celebrity aspect of the culture is very much like the live streaming culture we have now. You know, how they went to get the help of those two hackers that were also kind of celebrities, and had their own, I guess in that case it was like pirate TV show, but in this case it would be like a live streaming show that they would do, you know, and there's certainly a lot of ways they can take similar ideas and show how it's modernized, you know. So, yeah, I'd be totally down with that. And finally, in streaming news, this is actually pretty cool news. In streaming news, our friends at Bloody Disgusting now have their own channel on Roku for free. Bloody Disgusting TV. There you go. Very good.
Nice.
So big.
Maybe it was Bloody Disgusting who did the fucking hackers thing. I don't know.
Maybe. I don't know. Bloody Disgusting is great. I mean, they are one of the biggest horror sites on the internet, and deservedly so, because they're also one of the, I think, the best quality ones. They have some wonderful writers for their articles. Hey, I wrote one for them, and it's just a great group of people that works there. We're all good friends with a lot of the editors there, and just a great bunch of people. So big props to Bloody Disgusting. Glad they got their own kind of channel thing going there. So hope that goes well. Wish them all the success in the world.
Matthew Lillard, by the way, is a fucking fantastic person.
Yes.
And you should definitely follow his Twitter. Great fucking Twitter.
Yes, he is. Also, big RPG nut, apparently. He helped to back a project.
He started his own company who now works with Dungeons and Dragons.
Yes, and they have a thing coming out, I guess, for kind of a Halloween thing. Castle Ravenloft from the Ravenloft games.
Nice.
They have done a full rollout map of the entire castle, every single room, every single item, like the whole thing. Like,
oh my goodness,
exhaustively
I want that.
detailed. It's one you'd have to hang on your wall. But yeah,
so I
very
have
cool.
confirmed it was actually just flat up just IGN that did hackers with
fucking IGN. I hate IGN so much.
But I don't care. Matthew Lillard fucking reaching out there.
Yes, love Matthew Lillard.
Doing shit.
We're all big
fans.
Matthew Lillard fans here. Okay. Sadly, Garbage Gamer is not with us this week because we took so goddamn long to get started. And I totally do not accept any responsibility at all for that. Yeah, it was
all your fault.
It was entirely
But
my
anyways,
fault.
I will mention one video game news tidbit. This week, a new game came out on the Nintendo Switch called Super Mario Bros. 35.
35th anniversary?
Yes, for the 35th anniversary. But it's kind of like Tetris 99.
Okay.
They basically took the same fucking concept.
Oh, it's like a head-to-head.
It's a battle royale Super Mario Brothers with the original Super Mario Brothers game, right?
Interesting.
It is very interesting. It's not what you'd think it is. It's you're thinking Tetris 99. If you are, it's not the same as Tetris 99 because Tetris 99 is a fucking a puzzle game essentially. Yeah. This is Mario Brothers, but given the same kind of a battle royale taste to it.
Yeah.
It's fun, but it's still not perfect. It's not a perfect game, which is. I think that's probably why they didn't try to sell it like for money or anything like that. And apparently it's limited. Like they only have plans to keep it on the market for like a year, and they're going to take it off.
Oh.
And like Tetris 99, you need to have a Switch Nintendo online membership, which is like $20 a year. The best deal, by the way, of all the consoles.
That's pretty cheap, yeah.
So. Yeah, it's not like you're getting ripped off or anything. And it's just like if you have the Nintendo Switch online membership, if you've paid the $20, just go download it. It's free. Check it out. Spend like an hour or so playing the game.
Yeah.
You'll have some fun. That's all you need to worry about, really.
I like turtles.
I like Mario games. Mario is fun.
Me too.
Alrighty, so a few people passed into the great beyond this week. First up, we have Kevin Burns, American television and film producer, director, and screenwriter with a 39-year career between 1981 and 2020. His work can be seen on A&E, National Geographic Channel, Animal Planet, AMC, Bravo, WETV, or WeTV, Travel Channel, Lifetime, and the History Channel with Ancient Aliens. Burns created and executive produced more than 800 hours of television programming. Most home video collectors would know his work as he directed the documentary Empire of Dreams, which is a massive behind-the-scenes look at the making of the original Star Wars trilogy. Yeah, that's the one. We talked about that a few times on my streams. That's that wonderful 4-hour documentary that was included in the box set of the original trilogy back in the early 2000s. This is 2004. And it only just recently became available again on Disney Plus in streaming form with some additional material added in about the prequels, I think. But yeah, pretty cool.
A long ass time.
But yeah, originally the only way you could see Empire of Dreams was by tracking down the bonus disc from that set. It did not get ported over to the Blu-ray set of the complete saga, one of the first 6 movies. So yeah, it's a very good one, very exhaustive and fascinating. We lost Larry Rosen, a television series producer with a 51-year career between 1963 and 2014. He helped create such programs as The Mike Douglas Show, The Girl with Something Extra, Mr. Merlin. I used to watch that when I was a kid. The Partridge Family, that one too, and others. Larry made it to the ripe old age of 84. Oh, yeah, Skinslip and I were talking about this one earlier this week. Yuko Takeuchi, Japanese actress with a 24-year career between 1996 and 2020. She's known for her roles in television series 1999's Asuka, 2004's Pride, 2009's Flash Forward, and 2018's Miss Sherlock, as well as films such as 2003's Yomigiri, 2007's Dog in a Sidecar, and perhaps best known in the role of Tomoku Oishi from the original Ringu from 1998. She was one of the first victims of, what's her face?
Sadako.
I was going to say Samosa, and I was like, that's not right.
Sadako. I'm offended.
Samosa. Yeah, what's particularly sad is Yuko was only 40, so like gone way too young.
Yeah, she played a teen in that fucking movie.
Yeah, she was very young.
What happened to her?
I'm not sure. Might have been cancer or something. I don't know.
Very young though.
But it was just one of those things, you know.
It's terrible.
But it was yeah. It was like some kind of disease related thing like that. It was not good. We lost Mac Davis, American country music singer, songwriter, and actor, with a near 60-year career between 1962 and 2020. A native of Lubbock, Texas, he enjoyed success as a crossover artist, and during his early career wrote for Elvis Presley, providing him with the hits Memories, In the Ghetto, Don't Cry Daddy, and A Little Less Conversation. A subsequent solo career in the 1970s produced his hits such as Baby, Don't Get Hooked on Me. Davis also starred in his own variety show, a Broadway musical, and various film and TV shows. And finally, we lost Helen Reddy, legendary. Australian-American singer, songwriter, author, actress, and activist with an on-and-off 51-year career between 1966 and 2017. Best known for such hits as One Way Ticket, I Believe in Music, I Can't Say Goodbye to You, and famously, I Am Woman. Reddy's song I Am Woman played a significant role in popular culture, becoming an anthem for second-wave feminism. She came to be known as a feminist poster girl and a feminist icon, and rightly so. So that is all the news that is fit to geek this week, folks. Huge thank you.
God.
Huge thank you, as always, to our New York news hound, Raptor Rivera, pizza enthusiast extraordinaire, for all of his hard work and pulling all this stuff together for us, because we would not.
How does he not have a job at the New York Times already?
I don't know.
He's really good at teching those up every fucking week too.
I know.
Yeah.
I know we gush about it, but it really is a lot of fucking work.
It is a lot of work, and we appreciate every single line that he types out.
And whenever he's able to actually show up, he's always welcome.
Of course. You know. Absolutely.
I think it's a where he lives reason why he can't show up to the stream.
So, pickups?
I have to go pee.
Pickups.
Okay.
I have.
Then yes, I have 2 items.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Holy shit.
13. 14, technically 14 pickups.
Wow. Well, I have. Just wait for this. Carry the one. One. I have one.
You carried that one, man.
I carried it back to the beginning and followed it by 0.0.
Oh, God.
Yes. I have one, which almost was a pickup last week, but they screwed up the delivery, so I'm glad they did now, because now I have a pickup for this week. Otherwise, I would have had nothing.
Yeah, next week I expect to have 2 pickups.
I have a couple things coming next week.
2 things.
I'm not sure how many. I've got a lot of stuff coming. Well, not a lot, but a few things coming from the UK and the US. So I don't know how long they're going to take to get to me. Yeah. see.
So, would you like to hear about my pickups before I get too drunk?
Well, maybe wait until Skinslip gets back.
Okay, so drunk it is then.
Vezius says, can't wait until you all show the Friday the 13th box set in the same stream. Yeah. Hopefully, we all get it at the same time and we can do that. And it's like, I got that too.
I think what will actually happen, quite frankly, is that Skinslip and I will get it, and then you'll have to wait a week because Canada.
No. I ordered it through Amazon.
I hope that's not the case.
Ordered it through Amazon CA. They're generally pretty good.
Okay, all right.
I always get that stuff through the Canadian site to prevent such delays. And I've already been given an estimate on that. Let me see what the estimate is.
When it comes to that set, like, I already have Friday the 13th 1 through 8. Right?
Yeah, so do I.
And now I don't know what the fuck to do with that set. Because the only reason I really want this is not even for Friday the 13th.
So I was given a delivery window between October 15th and October 19th. So that's
not bad. Yeah, you should get it.
The release date is the 13th, so the earliest is 2 days after the release date. Yeah, they're a little bit delayed. So
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
The fucking mail being what it is.
Well, that's not bad. That's like a 4-day window, pretty close to the release date. So hopefully I'll get it before Saturday that week. If not, then it'll be in the next one for sure. But I mean, I'd love it for us to all get it at the same time and just have.
Yeah.
We all got the same thing this week. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, good lord.
The only reason I really wanted this New Nightmare because.
New Nightmare?
Thing.
Jason Goes to Hell?
No, I'm thinking of Jason Goes to Hell, yeah. Because I haven't actually seen that fucking movie, and I want to see it in high definition. So I'm literally buying the fucking whole set just for that one fucking movie.
That was the first one I saw.
The other movies are great and all, but I mean,
I've seen Jason X. I've seen Freddy vs. Jason. Yeah. The only fucking movie I care about seeing in this set is Jason Goes to Hell. Yes. This is why I asked if I could do my
I haven't seen... Yeah, I still need to see 7, 8, and Jason X. Those are the only 3 I haven't seen yet. I've seen all the
Jason X. We should watch that together. Honestly, it's one of those
maybe
fucking ridiculous.
Well, I'm probably gonna do like do it as a franchise review and just do all of them in order.
Yeah.
Probably, of course.
And I'll probably just watch those on my own so I can properly focus and formulate my thoughts and stuff. So, as much as I love watching movies with you fine folks.
Yeah, I know.
Fine folks.
It's just one of those fucking silly movies. It's like,
yep,
this is perfect for watching with friends.
Oh yeah, I know. For sure.
Anyway, pick up.
Hold on. There. Hi. This is the other me. There. Okay. Hope y'all enjoyed that.
Stereo.
So Stoudman, you drunken ginger lush bastard of drunken gingerness.
Well,
make sure you drink water.
For a few
not
moments.
now. He's still drinking booze. But before bed, yes, drink water.
Of course, I have a big old fucking jug of water.
You don't want to water it down as you're drinking.
But I'll spare Sean the shit that's probably going to make him walk away, just for a few moments at least.
Okay.
So the thing I've been showing during the pre-show is this.
Oh,
excellent...
fuck, he got a pumpkin. I'm out of here. No. I should have known.
Jack-o'-lantern. Now, the cool thing about this is I think it looks pretty damn good, right?
Yeah.
It's not like the greatest fucking jack-o'-lantern ever.
Fine. Yeah.
But it cost $8 fucking, and it's the size of my head.
Yeah.
Like, it's a pretty good jack-o'-lantern. It takes 3 AA batteries. Keep that in mind.
Yeah.
But if you're in America, in the United States, and you have a Target near you, these are there for $8.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Nice. And batteries, fuck you. I mean, you can get batteries at the dollar store. Like, who cares?
True.
It's not like you need it to last years.
This one was $5, and it comes with batteries.
Oh, very nice.
It kind of changes colors and whatnot.
Yeah, I like that.
I like the design too.
Yeah, it is kind of.
This is what I was talking about. That's kind of like what Sean's skeleton trio is like.
Yeah, if you look at the picture,
better because it makes noises.
If you look at the picture right there, it's a stack of skulls, and they have the breathing lights like Stoud's there. And the difference is it makes noises as well. You have the option to turn noise. You can play it with the noises on or off.
A lot more than mine too, because this
not
is
really, because I got that I think at a Halloween after sale, so I got it fairly cheap.
Oh yeah,
yeah. I think it was about 15, maybe $20.
That's pretty damn good.
Wasn't cheap, but it wasn't super expensive either.
I also got this. I still need to get a lamp to use it because it's basically just a fucking light bulb.
Okay.
That projects a bunch of.
Oh right, yeah.
A bunch of ghostly images on the wall.
That's cool.
I figured that I would have this playing in the background on our Halloween SNI. I have this playing in the background on the wall back there.
Does it actually like spin?
Dark.
Is it kind of like so they're flying
around? And I figured it's flying around.
Okay.
Even then, though, it's going to be hard to see me if the light is off. So I also got.
Oh my god! So much shit.
This fucking.
It's like you're setting it up the way I set mine up.
Yes. Just a bunch of fucking lights.
Yes.
I have them strung up around my microwave as well.
Beautiful.
But I'm going to string this across the way as well, so you can kind of see me.
So it'll be illuminated in a.
If it's still not illuminated enough, hopefully the jack-o'-lantern.
So it'll be like a creepy orange glow. So.
Yeah, there you go.
Even the lights are ginger.
It'll be ginger on ginger.
Exactly. Ginger on ginger, so Stoud will just disappear.
Yeah. Exactly, yeah.
Where'd he go? What? I'm right here.
So the big thing I got this week that Sean is so fucking jealous of is going to walk away.
Oh God.
Is Scooby-Doo, the complete series.
He's shown that. He's come into my stream and shown that so many fucking times this week. Like,
beautiful.
Yeah.
Let me show you everything about it. No. See, the thing is, I know Sean is going to get this eventually, and he's going to do a fucking video about it. So
yep. Eventually.
Why would I spoil that for you? But no, it's really cool. It was only $50 on sale this week, and I was like, fuck it. I feel like shit. I'm going to buy this movie.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Buy away the pain.
I need that still.
Can relate. Yeah, I need that too.
So I also got some stuff off of Hamilton Books. For those who don't know, Hamilton Books, every two weeks or so, they have sales of new stuff that they get in for a really good price. The first thing I got here was April and the Incredible World, or the Extraordinary World.
Okay.
It's like a French animated movie. It looked fairly interesting to me. There are some pretty notable actors who did voice acting for it.
Mm-hmm.
Paul Giamatti, Susan Sarandon, J.K. Simmons.
Oh.
And just based on the trailer alone, it looked pretty damn good. So I was like, yeah, $5. And I was like, yeah.
I also have a foreign animation to talk about tonight. Interesting.
Nice.
And then I got I Think We're Alone Now, starring Peter Dinklage. Because nice. Peter Dinklage.
Yeah.
Really.
Although it's funny, we were just talking about Tiffany earlier tonight.
Oh, yeah. True.
In the pre-show.
Skinslip and I recently watched this movie and came to the determination. First time that I saw it, I was like, well, it was okay, but I didn't really love it. But then we watched it again, and the second time I watched it, I was like, no, this is actually a really good movie. So I got it. I got the Green Hornet.
Yeah, I need to get that.
Hey, Green Hornet. We were talking about that a few weeks ago.
Quite good.
Yeah.
And it's really affordable. So I was like, yeah, this went on sale for like fucking $4 during this sale. I was like, yeah, well, duh. Of course.
It's fun. I enjoyed it.
It's worth $4 for sure.
I still wish we'd get a Blu-ray set of the old 60s series. That was so good.
Me too.
Yeah.
And then the one thing I thought about the original movie, this is a sequel to this movie that I got. The original movie that it came out, I was like, I was so pissed off at the end of it because the end of it really is like is where they were starting to talk about and go into the details about the story that I was actually interested in.
Oh,
And then the
I know
fucking
what this is going to be.
rolling,
I know
and
what
I'm
this
like,
is.
what the fuck? How do you fucking start rolling credits now? This is what I want to know about.
What this
Fuck
is.
you, movie. So
I remember that
then
conversation.
They finally fucking released a sequel, and I never got around to watching it. So
I still need to see it too.
Beyond
Netflix.
Beyond Skyline, yeah.
It's on Netflix. I'm down to watch it.
It was $5. I was like, yeah, I'll go.
I actually liked Skyline. I think I did a little review of it a while back, and but I know what you mean. Like the way it ends is like it's setting up like, okay, now the real story is beginning and it's over. Like what?
Yes, it's like fuck you.
But then they did a sequel.
Make money
They did a sequel, and it's like, oh my god, they're actually continuing it. I have to watch that immediately, and I still haven't seen it.
This is probably the best deal that I got off of Hamilton Books, because these sets usually go for like $20 to $30 each at best.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mystery Science Theater 35,
nice,
which has Teenage Caveman, Being from Another Planet, 12 to the Moon, and Deathstalker and the Warriors from Hell.
Nice.
And I got it for $8 fucking. That's why I was like, fuck yes, I have to get this. And this is why you need to check on Hamilton Books if you haven't yet. Like, every 2 months, or 2 weeks, every 2 weeks they get some new stuff in. So,
you really want more competition?
Yeah.
I mean, no, but also
don't go to Hamilton Books, everybody. Wait till Stoud finishes shopping that week, then go there.
What I meant was henrysbooks.org.
Yeah, good old Henry's.
But no, the next thing I got also off of Hamilton Books, this was like, I think it was $5 or $6. Festival of Fright.
Oh.
It's a 3 DVD set that has a bunch of, like, each disc has
20 movies.
An hour. It has like an hour of old horror movie trailers from the 50s and 60s and stuff like that.
One of those. Yeah.
I was thinking, well, it's the month of horror, it's the month of Halloween. While I'm working, I'm going to put these on in the fucking background.
Yeah.
If Sean isn't streaming or something like that.
That's a good
Just
idea.
Fucking, have them.
Well, then
going.
you might find some stuff you'd be
exactly.
Seeing,
that was exactly my thought.
Yeah.
It was like, I need to see this movie.
It's just a way to get like a quick taste of a bunch of different movies, and then.
Also, I just could not get it with this fucking cover. It just looks so
all the iconic faces.
But the actual, it's just the flimsiest fucking thing, and
I got a few
it's
sets
really
like that.
cheap fucking dollar store cases and everything.
That's okay.
Which is funny because if you actually look on Amazon, this set goes for like $25, $30.
Oh, really?
So the fact that it was $6 on Hamilton Books is actually a good deal. But yeah, very cool cover at least, and I can't wait to see if the trailers are done in a way that makes it quite fun as well. But regardless, online, I got Salem's Lot. Which I still have not seen yet.
I don't like
Is that the Rob Lowe version?
Yes, this is the Rob Lowe version.
Okay. Yeah.
I didn't even know this existed until maybe a year
I
ago.
forgot about it. I forgot it existed.
Yeah. I didn't know it existed. And I was like, wait, there was a fucking Salem's Lot series, a miniseries that came out?
Well, it was the other one's a miniseries too, but this is basically another adaptation.
Yeah. So I was like, I definitely have to fucking see
as much.
this.
Yeah.
Still waiting for my good
Especially with Rob Lowe in it. I definitely have to see this. Maybe it's not very good. The Skinslip says it's not very good.
I like the old one.
Okay.
The old one's good. Yeah. The old one's definitely a slow burn, but that's okay. I like slow burns because it goes to interesting places.
That is being generous about it being slow. It's very slow. The whole first hour and a half, nothing.
It's good.
Happened.
It's just slow.
I don't mind. We're getting to know the characters. Getting to know
But
their lives.
the second half of Salem's Lot, the original is like, or the first one is like, really fucking good.
Yeah.
I thought I had him shove these to Eric already, so he knows I got these. But
okay.
Hot Shots 4. This is the 4th game in the series, of course.
I have one of the Hot Shots golfs. I can't remember. I think it's
it
the
was like $5 on
one.
sale on eBay.
I don't have any of them.
Yeah, the PS3 one.
I'll get it. And it came with the booklet and everything. It came complete, which usually you don't get from eBay. So,
yeah, that's awesome.
But I think the coolest game that I got this week, Hot Shots Golf is good. But this one is really interesting to me. It's Brave. The Search for the Spirit.
I've been looking for that game, actually.
Huh.
It's a movie. It's a game about, as the name insinuates, about a Native American kid. Mm-hmm. And what really sold me on it, not just the videos that I saw of it online, which showed that it's pretty much par for the course with every other fucking platformer on the PS2, but also it has to do with the main character, the kid, is trying to find a way to beat the fucking Wendigo, who is
your favorite
in his life. And so I'm like, Wendigo, that's like one of my favorite fucking mythological creatures.
There you go.
From the Native American folklore and whatnot. So
that's probably why you love.
Like, even if it's not a great game, it seems to me like it's not a bad game.
That's, I guess why you enjoyed watching me play and get scared shitless by Until Dawn 3 times over.
Yeah, it's been 3 times, and there's still a bunch of things you've never done in that game.
Oh, I know there is. I know.
It's like every year she's doing another game.
There's more deaths. There's more paths. There's more successful ways to do it.
There are a few paths where I was like, "Holy crap! I want Sean to see this path," and you just haven't gotten there yet.
No, there's.
I don't know how to get there.
I did quite a few. I did like 3 full runs of that. One of which I intentionally tried to kill absolutely everybody. And
I remember that.
And I managed
everything.
I managed to somehow one of them managed to live till the end. I'm like, fuck.
Fuck you.
So I'll have to try again. The best was just intentionally failing all the QuickTime events with the douchebag guy.
Funny.
I was just laughing so hard. He's trying
to.
He's just running, trying to rescue the girl, and he just keeps like tripping over his own feet and getting hit in the face by branches and falling on his ass.
Branch. It's not just branches. Like he gets hit by every branch. It turns it from a horror into a slapstick comedy. He just gets beaten up the entire game.
Dying. There's a clip of that somewhere on my Twitch, but oh my god, I just died. Anyway, sorry, Stout. Was that it, or is there more?
That is it.
That is it. Okay.
It's totally the size of my skull, my actual skull.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense. You do have a very small brain.
Alrighty, Skinslip, what did you get this week?
Okay, first up, my dad bought this home from the grocery store. I don't know anything about it. It's a Korean animated film with Chloe Grace Moretz as the voice, but tiny little Shrek dudes. I don't fucking know anything about it.
Look good. What's it called?
It looks red. I don't know. Red shoes and something.
Snow White and the Red Shoes or something like that. Red Shoes and the 7 Dwarfs, something like that.
Why did he buy that?
That's what I said.
He likes like kids and movies and stuff, and so
okay.
So he likes like the Pixar films. So he probably just thought it looked more like one of those Pixar films.
Okay, I'm sure it's totally on the same level.
That's what it was.
Well, he just bought it based on the cover. It's fine. Maybe it's good. I don't fucking know.
Well, that's just it. The cover is like embossed. It's shiny and everything.
Yeah, it looks like it's big budget. I get it.
Yeah.
Maybe
it'll be a hidden gem.
So next, by 1990, Jaws wasn't like the huge phenom it was. So it's very strange that
I know what this is.
There's Jaws 5, Cruel Jaws.
What is it?
Bruno Mattei.
Oh, isn't it one of the covers say, this time it's even more personal than the last time?
Oh, God.
It's on I think it's on one of the movie posters.
Yeah, it's not this. Just look.
I just love that it's called Cruel Jaws, implying that all the other Jaws were not.
Iceman found the clip. Oof, God, We'll watch it.
Yeah,
we'll watch it after. I'll put it up after.
So it had this on bootleg for a long time. Scream Factory announced it for Blu-ray, and then like they had to pull it because of rights issues, because it has footage from Deep Blood and Great White, and Jaws 4 and 3, I think. So, but they have all the rights to those things, so I don't know what's up with. This is now out now, so where's my Great White and where's Deep Blood? Both of which now don't have Blu-rays yet. Joe D'Amato's Deep Blood is very unknown here, and it's a shame. Great White is known because it was litigiously sued out of fucking court.
Is it maybe available in other parts of the world?
Yes, it is.
Oh, cool.
But not as Blu-ray.
Boo!
So, there's a bundle for this set. By the way, this is a third in a line of slipcovers that are only up until they got their cease and desist order.
Yes.
Along with Terminator 2 and Texas Chainsaw Massacre 3 covers.
You sent me the Terminator 2, and I still got to get Shocking Dark. That goes in there.
This came with a novelization.
Oh, that's so cool!
Right?
You never see that.
I know. It's a new printing of the original novelization from like '94, I think.
Wow.
'93.
Yes.
I'm stunned there even. I'm stunned there even is a novelization.
Yeah, it's very rare. It's not this shape either. This is slightly taller than a paperback.
Yeah,
it's taller than this. So
that's kind of.
So it's like the newer, narrow paperback style. I don't like, but at least
same.
I have a copy of it. You can easily tell this from the original copy, so at least there's that too.
Yeah,
you can't pass it off as an original. But
that's cool.
I see it in the first story. You'll know exactly what it is.
That's really cool. Yeah.
That's everything I got. This was my fun money from last month.
Hey, that's cool.
Because I had to save up money for the Friday 13th set, which is this month.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because it takes up all my fun money from this month. Plus,
it's worth it. The fucking price you pay.
That's
for
gonna
13
be.
movies.
Well, yeah, absolutely.
And it looks like the reason I'm getting it is because when Scream Factory does a good job, I'll give them money.
Yes,
absolutely. Yeah, well, it looks comparable to the Halloween set for sure. So it'll be a nice companion to it.
Now do Nightmare.
All right.
And Texas Chainsaw Massacre, please.
Yeah, a proper deluxe set of Nightmare. That'd be great.
Do a Hellraiser set. Come on.
Okay, so I'll just
do a real magic trick. Make that Hellraiser set.
Okay, can I do mine now? Thanks. Maybe. Okay, so I got one thing. Now, this was something that I got kind of almost on a whim because this is a collection of 3 things. And 2 of the things are out of print. Well, technically all 3 of them are out of print. The first one recently got a re-release. So I was like, sweet, I missed it last time. I'm not going to miss it this time. So I pre-ordered the re-release. And then for whatever reason, was never told why, there was all these delays. A lot of people were having trouble getting their orders, even people who'd ordered in the States. So the re-release was just not going out to people. So I was like, okay, I'm kind of curious, how much are the second and third ones going for? Let's just take a look here. And as it turned out, the third one, even though it just recently went out of print, was still in stock at a few third-party sellers and going for a fairly reasonable price, going for about regular price. So I was like, well, since it looks like my order of the first one is going to be delayed about a month, I can probably safely reallocate the budget for that to get the third one. So I did. I just decided I'm going to get the third one, and it came in real quick. There was actually a bit of a mess up with the courier. They dropped off the package, or they came to drop off the package. I didn't hear the phone because my buzzer is connected to the phone because I was asleep. It was after a big marathon editing session or something. And he left me a notice saying they'd try the next business day, which, as it turns out, would have been Monday. This was on last Friday. And so otherwise I would have had this for last SNI. So then they said they'll reschedule for the next business day. So I'm waiting and waiting and waiting for the phone to ring. And it doesn't. And then at one point I hear a knock on my door. I go and open the door. There's nobody there, but the package is sitting there on the ground by my door. And I'm thinking, well, why the fuck didn't you do that on Friday? Like,
right?
What made today different? I gave you no additional instructions, but anyway, so they got it. They delivered it there. I got it on Monday, and so I have this one pickup. So anyway, so I get the item, right? The third in this series. I'm like, okay, great. I got it. It's bought and paid for. And then I look at my bank account, and I'm like, oh, they took the money out for number 1, which means that it's not as delayed as they said it was going to be, and fuck, damn it. I guess
overdraft.
I just won't have
overdraft
as many groceries. No, look, it was not overdraft. I had enough to cover it, but it was money that I was going to use for other things like necessities.
Oh, okay.
So it was a reallocation of funds. So I was like, well, I'm just gonna have to, kind of tough it out for a little bit until we go and do the following.
I mean, you still have enough food.
The next week's marathon stuff. Oh, food's fine. Like, as I did all that meal prep and stuff, I'm good. So it wasn't that. It was more of just a minor annoyance that it kind of fucked things up. But on the plus side, because of all of that mess and malarkey and kerfuffle, I got the third one, which, if all of that mess and malarkey and kerfuffle didn't happen, I probably wouldn't have bought at that time and would not have. So in the end, it means I have 2 out of the 3 in this series. And what am I talking about? If you haven't figured it out already, the Vincent Price collection from Scream Factory. So there you go. So this is the Vincent Price collection 3, which is out of print now, but you can still find a few on Amazon if you're quick. This one has Master of the World, An Evening of Edgar Allan Poe, which is actually a 1-hour TV special in standard definition. Tower of London, Diary of a Madman, and Cry of the Banshee. So I have not seen any of those, so that'll be a treat. So
I had seen a trailer for Master of the World. It looks fun.
Comes in just a nice keep case. Discs are all in their own tray, which is very nice. So this one actually does not have as many movies as the previous 2 sets, but that's okay. It's still very nice, and actually comes with a booklet, which gives you all kinds of pictures and stuff, and you actually get photos from each movie. So it's like lobby cards and production photos and stuff like that. So looks really good. So anyway, the first set, the re-release of the first set, is on its way, and interesting thing about that is it's mostly the same, but slightly different. And the way in which it's slightly different is the original release of the first Vincent Price collection had some intros, I guess, done by Vincent Price for some of the movies. I'm assuming for some TV showings of them or what have you. And I guess there was some kind of rights issue. They thought they had everything cleared, but it wasn't, which is one of the reasons Volume 1 went out of print so quickly. They had to actually pull it because it turns out they did not have the rights to those intros, or not sufficient rights to do the release or something like that. So it was pulled. So now, finally, several years later, and 2 more Vincent Price collections later, they've reissued Volume 1 without the intros, but with the added bonus of having an alternate, recently discovered extended cut of The Mask of the Red Death. So if you already have the original Vincent Price collection and don't need all of the, don't want to buy the whole damn thing over again, they have also issued Mask of the Red Death separately as its own standalone special edition with both cuts. So there you go. That, as they say, is that. So anyway, looking forward to that. The one I'm kind of bummed about, honestly, is the fact that Volume 2 is out of print and going for ridiculous prices. Because Volume 2 is the one that has the movies I have seen and most want to have in high definition. Namely, The Man Who Fell to Earth. No, Last Man on Earth and The Raven. So here's hoping that they
at least The Raven you can get from Arrow, but The Last Man on Earth,
I can't. Region B.
Yeah, it's Region B.
That's
help
true,
me.
Region B. But
doesn't help me.
You can get a region free player.
But my hope is that they will simply reissue Volume 2 as well.
Yes.
A lot of people
if
missed
they're
out
reissuing
on it.
Volume 1, I would be surprised they didn't reissue
I hope
Volume
they do.
2.
Also because, as Skinslip and I were talking about this earlier, Volume 1 has The Abominable Dr. Phibes. Volume 2 has The Return of Dr. Phibes. Or whatever the second one's called.
Wait a minute.
So
Michelle went to bed hours ago. Who is this really going to bed right now?
So
are we to believe Michelle didn't go to bed when she said she would? I don't know.
It's kind of fishy.
I really don't know.
But anyway, yeah. So hopefully they'll reissue Volume 2 because it's going to be. Well, hello, I am Zeus, here to bang all the women in the world again. I like how it makes me Zeus so often with these subscriptions.
I know, right?
Like, I'm the horniest god ever. I just can't stop fucking. In fact, you don't even realize how many things I've disguised myself as. You think I've had a lot of sex? Oh, you have no idea. You thought that was a goat? Nope, that was me. A nice, sweet-smelling fog on a dusky evening? Nope, that was me too. I was fucking your nose.
Just so we're clear, chat, he hasn't been Zeus for like a minute now, so...
I know, I just
He's
love...
He's actually talking about himself.
That's me. I do all that. I am Zeus, actually. That's why.
I am indeed the horniest god, correct.
The horniest god, yes.
You thought I was a sex toy? No, that was me as well.
That was me too.
Jesus.
So yeah. Anyway, Vincent Price collection. Cool.
Yes.
Hope they reissue
Very
volumes.
cool.
We were talking about how we were
a
annoyed
second
that they split the Dr. Phibes movies across the first two sets. Like, really, Scream Factory? That just seems like you did not need to do that. You chose
it's a very
to do
dick
that.
move.
Yeah, that is a dick move. Absolutely.
But it came that happened during that period of Scream Factory, at least that we know as.
Yeah.
The period when they became way more fucking stingy about shit, you know? So, it makes sense that would happen.
No more of those wonderful double features.
Yes.
Unless it's part of a series.
I hope they change their ways. It looks like they are changing their ways, but
yeah,
we will see.
They still do great releases. Don't get me wrong, but there's just little changes to how they do things that have made it ever so slightly stingy and annoying and abhorrently expensive compared to what it used to be. So, yeah,
it's like we get it. It costs a lot of money for this shit.
I love how we do this. It's like, so I don't buy anywhere near as much Scream Factory. Yeah, I think 6 of my Blu-ray updates this month possibly more. I think 8 are like all Scream Factory updates. So, yeah.
But like,
proud hypocrite.
Honestly, Scream Factory, I have very little incentive to upgrade some of the movies that you've put out there. Like, just shout select specifically. It's like,
well, yeah,
okay, but like for Idle Hands, for example, it's like, okay, what is there that's new here? Oh, literally nothing from the original fucking Blu-ray release. Cool.
Yeah. Great.
Why would I pay you $25 fucking for that when I already have the original Blu-ray release?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
I mean, the artwork is really fucking nice. I won't deny that.
Yeah.
Is it $25 nice? No. It's just
that's
not.
The thing. Like with Iceman says, other labels overshadowed them when Scream started. Arrow hadn't launched in the U.S. yet. That is true, but now you have, and there were other boutique labels, but Scream was definitely the bigger of the boutique labels at the time. But now you got stuff like Vinegar Syndrome and Arrow and Kino Lorber that are all kind of, contributing to the same genres and the same type of collectors. They got to up their game if they're going to want to be competitive, and they can't. They have to be competitive in terms of pricing, because I'm sorry, if you're going to be, we've talked about this before, but I'll say it again because it bears repeating. If you're not going to actually be doing your own transfers and your own remastering of stuff, then you cannot charge the same price as companies like Arrow and Vinegar Syndrome, which do that.
Yeah.
Or Criterion. The reason their titles are expensive is not just because they're collector's editions for, the series collector in mind. It's because they've put legitimate production value into the actual titles. And part of the reason for that price is to recoup some of the cost of remastering those titles from the fucking ground up that they've done. You know, Synapse, Severin, all of them. All those labels do that. The only one that, in fact, the only one that doesn't is Scream Factory. They just put out whatever transfer the studio gives them.
About this finally.
They are literally the only one that doesn't. Yet they think they can just charge the same prices at the same level.
I got this lovely
it's like
Scream
no,
Factory.
it's not.
Fuck Scream Factory.
It's like so. Anyway, look forward to my dozen or so Scream Factory updates this month, and
you'll notice
I begrudgingly paid them.
I ranted about this like 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
I know. We seem to just work it in every week lately.
But like,
it drives me nuts, and I know Cliff hates us. He's so mad. He's so.
I'm sorry too. Like I don't want you to hate us, but still,
Cliff?
I think it really says something. Arrow Video just announced their Shocktober sale that's going to happen a little bit later this month.
Well, everything Scream Factory's ever done on the water.
And literally in their fucking announcement for the sale, they say, don't buy these titles that we're talking about here.
Yeah.
Because they're about to go on sale during the sale, so wait until the sale.
They literally told us that.
What kind of a fucking company literally says, don't pay us more money when you can pay us less in a week or two?
Yeah.
That's the kind of company Arrow is.
Yep.
And it's so fucking different, completely fucking different from the kind of company that Shout Factory is.
I feel like Shout Factory changed when they buddied up with those investors.
Yeah.
And bought the Corman library that they're doing nothing with.
Otherwise, that's a hell of a coincidence in timing that we started having these issues with them around that time.
It could be a coincidence.
Yeah, their pricing, it's like, wow, remember how affordable Scream Factory titles used to be? How often they used to go on sale and stuff? Good times.
Cliff McMillan's the dude who runs that joint.
Yeah.
And he loves movies. I know he fucking loves that. Movies like the rest of us.
Oh, there's definitely love in there.
Cliff, how can you look at your product and compare it to just a fucking give me a random Vinegar Syndrome release?
Just anything, yeah.
Oh my God, there's no
$7 cheaper.
Yeah.
$5 cheaper and like 10 times better, and it's every fucking time. Every time. And it's a random title that Scream Factory never released because it's too small.
Is the fucking Creep Show release, which is $35.
And Nightbreed was really good.
But
they have good
quality of release in Creep Show can be seen in pretty much everything that Vinegar Syndrome does for $30.
Well, and Arrow.
That's true.
That was a blatant, ripoff of the Arrow style. And
it's a ripoff because it's not good.
And I'm pretty sure that's why they haven't done any more in that style, because they very likely got called out on it. It's like, it's a little too close to exactly the same way Arrow does it. So
except it's not the same quality paper, it's not the same box, not
No.
the same style. Didn't get them with a fucking poster.
No.
Like what? It's not really. It's like a really weak ass attempt at being Arrow.
Yeah.
They're doing really great. The steelbooks. I gotta give them real props.
The steelbooks
are great.
And the steelbooks,
and they have good releases.
They have new transfers,
but
a lot of the time.
Fucking, like in the Thing release, everyone craps on it, but it was actually a great release, minus the transfer which has been out by an Arrow release. Go figure.
But then they fixed that with the steelbook.
Got the ins with all the fucking big companies, right?
That's true.
Like, take advantage of those ins you got with all these fucking companies, and then don't fuck over the fucking fans and the fucking people who are paying you.
Yeah.
I have a feeling some of the issues are probably rights issues.
By the way, the picture covering up my camera, all Scream Factory releases.
Yeah. I mean, I have tons of the releases.
There is no lack of love for the releases. Bear in mind, it's
Yeah.
The problem is the price point for what I'm getting.
The problem is the price point. Yeah, it's overpriced for what it is. We love that they get so many of these wonderful
all
movies.
the other specialty labels out there. It's like, come on.
So the basic ass Scream Factory title, the one that are collector's editions, they retail for $24.99.
Yeah.
That's the standard price of a standard basic ass Vinegar Syndrome release, and every single Vinegar Syndrome release outclasses every single basic ass.
Yeah,
absolutely.
For the same price.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
not
the problem.
counting the
That's the
fucking
problem. Right
the
there.
specialty shit, right? Like, that's
Well, the
it's
non-collect
still better than
Yeah.
what
The
the
limited
fucking
edition stuff, like
the
the
stream-
non the
I
non
don't-
the non-collector's edition stuff used to go for either 2 for $20 or 2 for $30 in Canadian dollars. So it's like $10 to $15 each. That's the price. Honestly, that's the price point they should be at for the lack of extras and the fact that there's just a transfer you were given as a hand-me-down. You know, come on. The licensing
I will be
cannot.
honest.
Yeah, but I can't believe that for every single fucking release. Like the licensing on a lot of those shitty little films that only 3 people have heard of cannot be that expensive. Like,
No,
come
that's
on.
them cutting the bottom line to make as much money off of that release.
It's ridiculous.
Because that release isn't gonna be as popular. Like, I get why they do some of these things, but I just just do the effort or don't do it at all.
Yeah.
I think back to the fucking Vestron releases that just came out, Little Monsters and Shivers, right? And all the special features that were on those. Enough special features, mind you, that Skinslip decided to double dip and get Shivers.
Yeah.
Not an
$10.
insignificant amount of special features. And the price on it, like, regardless of the price point, if you were to put even that amount of, like, new special features and stuff like that onto your release of Scream Factory, I'd be willing to pay the prices you want us to pay for them. You know, if you put that much effort into them, new fucking transfer, new special features, then okay, you're definitely worthy of the fucking price point.
Give me a decent sale for once, please. That's
that
all really
would be nice.
what it boils down to.
But ultimately, even just brand new fucking just came out prices, $25, $30, I'd be willing to fucking pay that for.
But that's
if you actually put effort into the fucking releases.
Yeah,
but a lot of the cases you don't.
So
the jerk, I'm sorry, you did not put effort into that.
Yeah, like Starmaster said, well, on the bright side, the upcoming Friday the 13th set will have several new HD transfers and extras. First off, only the first 4 movies have new transfers, and second off, remember what we said. Those new transfers are not something that Shout Factory did. That is something that the studio did and gave to Shout Factory when Shout Factory licensed the titles to do that box set. Shout Factory had nothing to do with those transfers. They just got the rights to be the first to release a release that uses those new transfers.
The transfers might not even be good, you guys. I'm
sure
if it's some of the studios, they might not be very good.
I'm sure they'll be good.
They'll probably all right.
But that's the thing. The only thing they produce in terms of original content is the extras. They commission, and actually they even do that. That's even a third-party company that they commission to produce those extras for them.
Red Shirt Productions.
Red Shirt Productions.
That was one of them.
That's
one of them.
That's one of the big ones, especially for the Screen Factory titles.
I lost my thought. Shit. Oh, the reason why the last 3 films don't have a new transfer for sure is because of the studio's new line, I believe, and they don't give a fuck. Yeah.
Well, it's Warner. Warner owns New Line.
No, they really don't care.
Yeah.
They want to release their own, probably, new transfers.
So,
honestly, I don't think they even care about that. They just like, sure, give us some money, and have the movies.
For us collectors, they used to be fucking Bay, all right? They really did used to be Bay.
Yeah.
And now they have fucking lost their way. And we're just like, could you stop smoking crack? Could you fucking get back on the right track?
They really were one of the big first truly successful boutique labels, and they put a lot of care.
They paved the way for every other fucking company we're talking about.
Yeah, they really did.
And now all the others have surpassed them in so many ways.
Yeah. Yep.
But I mean, I still support them.
They're actually still the biggest ones. So.
I still support them, obviously, but you know, because they put out a lot of stuff that the others haven't, and there you go. I mean, I'm planning to probably going to do a big video about their Hammer collection at some point, because
you've got a lot of those.
Because they put out, I have all of them. I'm completely up to date on them now. I just need the adventure ones. That's it, like the cave, prehistoric ones, whatever. But there's like 2 of theirs that I don't have. They're just the 2 non-horror ones.
10,000 Years BC and whatever the other one is.
There's one from Warner Archive.
Sean.
What?
Do a Rise and Fall of Scream Factory video.
I don't want to.
Like, who gets so many views? Like,
Doesn't care.
Everybody agrees.
I don't care about fucking controversial topics. I just want to talk about shit I like to collect. You know, I don't care about that. We'll talk about that here.
1 million years.
I'll rant
Kino.
about it here. Yeah, there's one that's Kino, there's one that's Warner Archive, and then there's two others. Hold on. Lost Continent and Vengeance of She are the Scream Factory ones.
Oh, you're thinking of what is that fucking movie? I have When Dinosaurs Ruled the Earth.
That's the one. That's the Warner Archive.
I have that one. I don't have 1 million years BC yet.
Yeah, I need those other ones.
Stoudman ordered from the last King said without me. I will never let him load it down.
And we're still waiting for the first. We're still waiting for the first She, and we're still waiting for Curse of Frankenstein.
Yes.
And
that's a big one.
And actually, there's one other that I'd really like to see them get, and that's Spaceways, which was a 1953 film, black and white. It was Hammer's very first science fiction film.
Oh, I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
Nice. You should ask me.
Okay.
They make new movies, right?
Okay.
You say I should do it, but I haven't done a video in fucking all year. Literally, have not done a video all year.
The rise and fall of Scream Factory.
Nobody would see it. Nobody would care.
Yeah.
If Sean did it, though, he has a big enough audience.
Well, yeah. I mean,
and probably get some
it is an interesting topic, and but it's something like that, I would need to like really dive in and do some research. I didn't want to be just talking out of my ass.
Well, yeah, I don't think you should do it like right away. I'm just saying.
Like, I just don't know that it's a tough. I mean, I could spend all the time doing that for the 12 extra people who would watch it, and then
you would want to also mention like the effort that you put into helping Scream or Shout Factory in the past with some of the things that you provided to them.
Well, that and also promotion in the earlier days when they were doing their cartoon releases and stuff, and I would do videos about them, you know. And I don't know if Brian Ward still even works there. I think he's moved on.
Probably not. Yeah.
But Brian Ward was one of the big producers there, and you guys probably remember him from back in the day.
I do. Yeah.
He was one of those guys who was, he was working there because he had a genuine love and passion for the material, and he was a super nice guy. Back in late 2000s. Like 2009, 2008, thereabouts. I had a bunch of phone conversations with him. Like, he would call me up, and we'd talk about some of the upcoming releases, and he'd ask me, like, well, what do you think, the fans would want to see and stuff. So he would ask. I was like an advisor to Shout Factory at the time. That they would literally, like, I'm talking to the producer, the guy who produced the Transformers.
Why you're the perfect person for this kind of video.
It's like the guy who produced the Transformers releases, the G.I. Joe releases,
6 months.
Gem, and all of those.
Okay.
And yeah, and then I don't know.
Because you have valuable insight to provide to what it was like in the early days.
What it was like then, yeah. But I don't know. It just seems so distant now. Like they don't have their message board anymore, and that was a big way that fans would connect with them, and it's just not the same anymore. They seem like they're just kind of. They used to be a company that was very much about staying connected with the fans, and then they just seem to have slowly shuttered all that and cut themselves off and just become yet another faceless corporation. Like, you had to tell me who this Cliff guy was. I didn't know who the fuck he was. I used to know.
He's been the guy.
I used to know who everybody was at Shout Factory because they had faces and names and would interact with the fans.
I mean, they still do that. It's just different.
It's not the same.
It's a little bigger company now.
Not to anywhere near the same level.
My problem isn't any of that. My problem is just the releases went up in price, but the quality didn't go up.
But it's all part of it, though. It's like part of it was.
But if none of that, even if all that happened and it didn't change the quality, I wouldn't care. Just give me a good product. But the problem is your product's not good.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying that it's part of the overall problem is that as they lost touch with the fans, I think they lost touch with what fans want. And part of that is reasonably priced releases. Maybe if they were still fucking talking to us. and listening to us.
What drives me nuts though is like Vinegar Syndrome releases smaller titles. They're a smaller company.
Yeah,
and you're telling me you can't restore your fucking movies?
Brad from Vinegar Syndrome is very active. Yeah, I think I follow him on Twitter.
David Gregory I'm friends with David Gregory. Like we fucking chat. Like it's one of those things. He actually keeps in touch with like fans, like hardcore fans.
Yeah.
I'm sure he chats with everybody with giant collections who buy all his shit.
Well, yeah,
I buy all his shit. So
yeah,
like. And yes, Brad from Syndrome. Actually, I've only interacted with that guy twice, I think.
No. That's cool though.
But yeah, I mean, like.
Oh, now I'm gonna go for a little break. I'll be back, and then we'll talk about movies.
All right.
But like, it just baffles me. Like, Vinegar Syndrome can frame by frame restore some bitch ass movie from fucking tank ass Florida from 1977, but Scream Factory can't frame by frame an anti-82 fucking vampire flick. What? What the fuck?
What do you mean?
Some of that is right, but the other is just not wanting to spend the money. Like bottom dollar type shit. That's like not okay. And I get it. You have to do that with some of the releases to make the other big releases are just not as good as the big releases elsewhere. Arrow Video's big releases knock Scream Factory's teeth out every fucking time for movies that no one gives it. But beyond the fucking door, there are 9 people who knew what the fuck that movie was before it got released on Shudder, before it got announced for release. Like nobody fucking knew what that movie was, and it got a hard box with a poster, and a fat ass booklet, and a limited disc and shit, and like lobby cards. Like, what the fuck? And it cost me $27. Do you know that fucking thing cost me the same? Oh, sorry, it cost me $37. It cost me $7 more. Almost $7 more than the Scream Factory release. It's way better than all of them except for fucking Nightbreed and Halloween. Those are the only 2 that come close. Creep Show couldn't even come close. It just tried really hard and failed. It just it bothers me. It just doesn't. I'm baffled by it. I'm very passionate about this collection.
Yes.
And that's why I get mad when people like make nonsensical statements like commentaries don't sell discs. That's right, we brought it back.
That's why we keep harping on that, is because it's like
it's bullshit.
What the fuck?
You don't know your fucking
we're
audience.
The collectors who you like. You're basically telling us that our opinions don't fucking matter.
I still haven't
whether or not you see it that way. That's what you're fucking saying.
I still haven't bought a release or single release like I said.
We do like fucking commentaries. We do want fucking commentaries.
We do buy movies for commentaries specifically.
Yes.
In fact, we're going to talk about the commentary a lot when we do our fucking podcast. That's one thing I want to talk about. No one fucking talks about the commentaries. Let's talk about the goddamn commentaries, you know?
That's a good idea, because like sometimes hidden gem, a commentary comes out that nobody fucking pays attention to, but it ends up being like a fucking amazing commentary, you know? I can't stop thinking about that Jacko commentary, but
that's the best commentary ever produced.
Yeah.
I think we'll have to do the movie and then listen to the whole commentary since I have a copy of it.
Oh my god, it's so amazing.
Have you seen the movie before?
I've never seen that movie before.
It's a really low-budget slasher.
Yeah. And this guy trying to act like it's fucking high art. Not high art.
Halloween is a miracle it happened because there was like 5 or 6 companies involved. I get that. And I recognize that was a good release, in fact, because that was a very good release. It was an early days release. Same with Nightbreed. Very good release. In fact, I would say half of their collector's editions are still very much worth the money. But it's far cry from when every collector's edition was worth the money. That's my problem. That's the quality reduce, right?
It's like I think that Scream Factory is in trouble if all they've got going for them is their one big release that they have every year.
Every
October. Need to have fucking titles that every fucking title is something somebody wants.
It's hard. No, that's really hard because it's harder.
Yeah, it is hard, but it's like that's not what you're doing. You're not putting any effort into half your fucking titles.
Nobody gave a shit about Zombies 5 Killing Birds. It came out on DVD. No one cared about it on DVD either. You know why people care about it now? Because Vinegar Syndrome put it out. Because they know it's fucking quality. Yes. They know they're getting a fucking quality disc. So now people are buying movies that nobody had any right buying because guess what? They made this cult of quality.
Yeah.
And by the way, Kino, I'm just saying, they put out I Bought a Vampire Motorcycle. I've been telling every fucking genre person I know on Twitter, if you haven't seen this movie, you need to fucking see this movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And like,
a cult of quality. I like that term. A cult of quality. I like that.
Kino has about the same quality as the low-level Scream Factory releases.
But
their sale,
they only
I buy the movies for $8 on the sale.
Yeah.
They're reasonably priced. That's the thing. Yeah.
If Scream Factory priced their movies, the collector's editions are like $14.
Yeah.
During a sale, that'd be a fucking hell of a deal.
Because see, Kino is very similar to Scream Factory in that they get masters from the studios. They don't do their own remastering.
They only charge $20. I mean,
but they, they pick and choose. They only put out good stuff. Like I've never been disappointed with a Kino Lorber transfer of something.
Disappointed in the movie, but not in the disc.
Maybe the movie, but not, but the discs themselves look good.
Disappointed in the lack of not commentary,
special features, subtitles.
The subtitles,
features,
yeah. But
some
they
of them,
fixed that.
It varies. Some have a lot of extras, some don't.
For a whole fucking year, every time me and Stoudman watch a Kino Lorber movie and it didn't have subtitles, I sent a fucking message to Kino Lorber and said, "This is unacceptable. You've kept this fucking movie from people with actual disabilities. Do you understand what you're fucking doing here?" And I listened. And now they mostly release subtitles now.
There you go.
Most of them.
Yeah.
They've listened to me and probably dozens of other fans, but I was definitely one of the few people harping on them 4 times a fucking week about their fucking movies.
Scream Factory.
Subtitles, god damn it. I like to read and watch my movies.
Yeah, a lot of Shout Factory titles lack subtitles as well, and I've had to answer questions about that on when I do like a closer look, and they'll say, "Well, what subtitles does it have? Why didn't you mention the subtitles?" And I'm like, "Well, there aren't any."
Yeah, you look at air releases.
They'd say, "Well, that's I'm hard of hearing. Like that's very disappointing. That's a deal breaker for me." And it's like, I completely understand. I have friends who are in the same boat, and it's a deal breaker for them too, for the same reason.
What were we watching? We're fiddling with the fucking volume the whole time. Oh, Devil's Gate. The fucking mix on that was bad. I need subtitles. There are no fucking subtitles. I was very disappointed.
Yeah.
That was Netflix didn't have subtitles for it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Even Netflix Netflix usually is good for that. But...
Yeah, they're usually good. They just probably haven't got. It's a brand new movie. Probably just haven't subtitles done yet. But like Arrow's releases, 90% of them have subtitles. The vast majority of them.
Yeah.
The early titles are hit and miss, but
yeah.
I'm just saying, like for the money, I'm getting a better quality product every time. That's why
somebody at Scream Factory is going to be like, "Well, you can't expect us to compete with every fucking company out there."
You're the number one company.
Exactly. Yes, I can.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be the fucking pinnacle, motherfucker.
Well, you're the one who got a lot of these companies, inspired a lot of people, the people who started these companies to start them. You are supposed to be the de facto standard that everybody else strives to live up to, and that's what you used to be. If you're gonna price things at the same level as these other A-list boutique labels, then you have to provide a comparable quality product, and that includes things such as subtitles. Dropping in subtitles.
Stop being ableist.
It doesn't take a lot of time.
Yeah.
It doesn't take a lot of effort or money. You can pay a fucking...
Here, you hire third-party companies. You hire third-party companies to do everything else. If you're going to price your stuff so high and put them on sale so infrequently, you can damn well afford to do it, and it's bullshit.
I do got to say, hold on. For a movie such as a disc-based release, you have to get a certified subtitler. It does cost actual legit money.
Yeah, of course.
So, I mean, it's not like it's free. It's not like a lot of those places that you mentioned get their subtitles from third-party fucking Amazon Turk type deals where someone just subtitles movies, that kind of thing.
That's different, though.
So,
that's what I was going to say.
It's a little different, That's all I'm saying. But
I was going to say, go to fucking go to Upwork. Offer somebody $100 to fucking do this.
They can't do that.
No, it has to
be. There's a fucking guild involved in that shit. That's the problem.
It's like a union thing.
It's a little different. So I get that costs money, but you have to pay this money. This is a necessity. It's a necessity.
And I don't imagine even then it would cost that much. I mean, come on.
It can't cost that
fucking much.
But it does cost money, and it does.
Yeah.
It would impact some releases. But you know what? Let it impact those releases, or let it just impact your bottom line.
I imagine it would cost
like
a
little bit more on this
5
release.
10 cents per fucking title. It's like, okay,
yeah,
no,
charge us like double that, and we'll be fine with it. For fuck's sake.
Like, I get it.
yeah.
Yeah, subtitles are expensive, but they need to be done.
So anyway, what movies did we watch this week?
All right. So Stoud and I watched this movie called Dr. Terror's House of Horrors. Before Sean came to rant, I must say, I watched about 4%.
I forgot, personally.
I watched about 4% of this movie. I could not focus.
Right.
I was so distracted by everything in my life going on. So
This is true.
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Well, clearly you were
All I know
distracted because you forgot it was one we had already talked about watching together.
I was doing a million things.
And
Here's
you
the
went
thing,
and
I know
watched
there's,
it without.
There's like a werewolf.
The first story or the second story.
I know there's a werewolf.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I know there's a werewolf and there's some killer vine, and I don't remember anything else from that fucking movie.
All
That's it.
Well, I did watch and pay attention to the whole fucking thing, and I can tell you, I will and do want to watch it again with you, Sean.
Okay.
This fucking season, it's
Fine.
really good. So
I didn't even mean to be distracted. I just got distracted.
We didn't mean to watch it without you. I'll
be honest. I was so pissed off when I saw that tweet. I'm like, what the fuck? Because we'd literally been talking about watching it together for like a year and a half, and it was like I was like, this is the year we're gonna do it. We're gonna do all these anthology horrors, and that's a big one because it's one I watched when I was a kid. Also,
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Also, it's the one that kicked off that whole craze
I'm also saving
of
this one
anthology
for
horror.
you as well. These
yes,
two, I should
definitely.
So.
Because that'll be. I've seen
We've
those.
watched these before, I think.
I haven't seen both the horror still.
Okay, I've seen those before.
Oh,
but
yeah,
the big deal with that release was that's the first time. That's actually a really good double feature release.
Fucking amazing.
It has like 4 cuts of Vault of Horror on it in different aspect ratios.
Heyday.
And that's a big good one to get.
Speaking of Scream Factory,
but here's the thing.
I'm also waiting to watch these with you.
Okay, I will wait on those. I have not watched any of them yet, but but that one's a big deal because that was the first time, well, and the only time to date that the uncut version, the original UK uncut version of Vault of Horror was made available in North America. All the previous releases were the cut down American, like heavily censored American version. So.
I remember the internet being so cheering and being so excited with being released, and they were shocked that there was going to be so many cuts on this movie.
And they have.
Let me tell you, that was a really good release.
Yeah, it was. It was great. So, and I still haven't watched it, but I
haven't either.
But I'm excited to have it.
We were going to watch it together, and
so we can watch it.
Off on it.
Yeah, no, it's great, but yeah. Anyway, so we'll watch Dr. Terror again. as part of our anthology marathon. We'll probably just. I'm thinking we'll probably just do it as a marathon. Watch like, I don't know, 4 or 5 anthology horror movies in a row. Just one massive day of movies and.
Motherfucker, we're waiting on your ass.
And then I'll review all of them.
I'm guessing that's this week.
Yes.
Probably. Possibly, yeah. It's actually very possible we could do that this week. I'd be down.
Stoud, do you have the ability to have a day off this week?
Technically, but if I did that, then I wouldn't have another day off the whole month. So.
Okay. Well, it's up.
I'm busy Wednesday with D&D. I think I remember. That's the one thing.
Okay.
That's one day I'm off. I can't do anything.
All right.
But there's another fucking Vincent Price title that I got from I think it's Twice Told Tales.
I don't have that one.
You sent me a copy of that, Stud. You sent me one of those. So I have that one, and Tales of Terror was the other one.
Tales of Terror. I don't know which one it is, but there's a fucking story. Peter Lorre is in it. It's a fucking Edgar Allan Poe story with the fucking thing in the wall. I can't remember what it is.
Okay.
But Peter Lorre is in it. Yes, Castle Amontillado. Thank you. And it's the best version of the story I've ever seen. Probably because Peter Lorre is so fucking good.
Oh, he's always good. Yeah, it's
I
wonderful.
love it. I fucking love it.
It's one of the few post stories I've read. I've mostly read his poetry.
Quoth the Raven.
Anyway, what else did we watch?
All right, next we did Deadbeat at Dawn, the Joe Bob Briggs version.
Yeah, okay. I've heard of that one. I've never seen it.
That one was fucking crazy, and there was a bit of fucking, like, you know, sexism and
it was
even a little bit of racism in there.
Oh. A veritable cornucopia of wrongness.
I enjoyed the fuck out of it.
We found out, like, Skinslip was looking into the guy who directed it the whole time. Found out that he is in fact a fucking Trump supporter, and he's a fucking right winger and everything, and like, it doesn't surprise us as we're watching it. But regardless, the movie is very entertaining. It's very entertaining. You didn't do a bad job. This is far before the divisiveness of modern times, so to speak.
Fair enough.
And modern politics. And yes, there are some moments of like cringiness or whatever, but like given the time period
30 years ago, you know?
Yeah. Time period that it came out of, it's like, okay, that makes sense. And what was the phrase that they used to call this kind of movie, like a punk horror movie or something like that?
I don't remember.
Well, whatever the case is, this guy is definitely a fucking punk. He's a fucking a member of a gang. He's the fucking leader of the gang at first.
Leader of
and
the
then he
gang.
falls in love. Well, he was already in love with this girl.
Thanks for the follow, the Kraken
he decides
74.
to, like,
and thank you.
To put more effort into like his relationship with her, and like quits the gang that he's in, but the rival gang leader ends up trying to fuck with his life, basically.
He's mad he's leaving. He can't leave gangs, that kind of thing.
Basically. It's almost like he has some kind of homosexual fucking desire.
There's also just a thing in gangs where you can't leave.
Yeah.
Except through
That's
death.
true. That's true.
I think there's also a little bit of that. But yes, there's been
one way out.
Homoerotic.
That's in a box.
But what I thought was really cool is
subjects, yes. Yeah. I'm gonna say.
The amount of effort they put into the fucking movie. Just the
it's wild.
Like there's one scene at the end, near the end, where he's in a car being drug across a fucking wall at like 40, 50 miles an hour.
Literally like doing it.
And yeah, it's literally happening. And he's literally having skin peeled off his fucking arm.
Really, his blood
the director of the fucking movie, if I remember correctly.
Yes,
right?
he's the main character.
Yeah.
But he's hanging on this. Jim Van Bebber is his name. He's hanging on this car, and he literally said, "Get closer." Like Joe Bob was saying, like he talked to him about it, and like he said, "Get closer, get closer, just run me into the fucking wall." And he literally just runs into the fucking wall, and there's a fucking blood streak. And like, oh, that's just real fucking blood. Holy shit!
Wow.
Director bleeding for a movie.
It's insane.
He's one of those kind of cardboard directors.
Wow.
It's a great movie in that respect, I think. And worthy of some respect, at least, regardless of your political views. Who fucking cares about politics? It's a fun movie. And
as a movie, it's fun.
It's an important, I think I would say it's an important part of horror history.
I think it's an action. It's not horror. It's more of an action. Just a
it is more action related.
It's a real grindhousey, like very gory.
Movie.
Right?
Yeah.
A lot of people like to say gore is part of horror, but gore is just gore. It's in a lot of things. Not just horror.
I think the reason people say that is because it's like a lot of the most important techniques in gore-related effects come from horror movies.
One thing is that horrifying your audience is a form of horror, of the horror genre, right? And so a lot of people think that only gore is a thing, but like, I don't think blood and guts is. I don't know. I don't think it's horrifying.
Regardless, I like Deadbeat by Dawn. I thought it was pretty damn good. I kind of want to get the Arrow release now.
I got the Arrow release.
Yeah,
we should watch the special features on that. The other thing is, what did you rate that one?
I think it was like a 3.5 out of 5. It's a good movie.
I gave that too, yeah. thumbs up recommendation. Very good. All right. Next, we watched. We only watched those 2 movies that night because we had watched.
Oh yeah, we started a little late.
We started late because of my changing out the room changeover thing.
Oh yeah.
We started watching movies till like fucking 11 at night or some shit.
Yeah.
So I got 2 movies in. Then we watched a short film called The Very Eye of Night. This got released by Kino, and I need to buy this. This director, Maya Deren, female director. She's an abstract. What's that word? Surrealist filmmaker, and so she's got a bunch of short films, and they have a collection. All her short films are on one Blu-ray collection by Kino Lorber, not Studio Classics, but the regular Kino. And so I had to buy that because this was a beautiful, though low quality transfer movie. I would like to see it again. It's only 15 minutes long, but it did,
Oh.
I will say,
short.
Yes. Yeah, we watched
Kraken. The Kraken.
By the way, 1 second. We started adding in the shorts because we don't watch any shorts. So we need to just end the night with a short or 2 every now and then. So yeah,
we didn't have a lot of time left.
Yeah. All right, you were gonna say.
The Kraken was talking about. I appreciate. Thank you by saying you guys live with chill and watch.
Thank you.
Grew up with Friday the 13th.
Nice.
It seems that the more of the movies that came out after about the 3rd or 4th in the Friday the 13th series, they started to fall off the scary factor. The last one I had the feel of the old one have.
Yeah.
The old one, I haven't seen that one yet. The original, the last one. I mean, I haven't seen.
Are you talking about the new one, the remake, or?
No, we saw the remake together. We saw the remake on Project.
I heard the remake was pretty good.
Yes,
I haven't
we did,
seen
Stout.
it yet.
We watched it on Project Click.
Good. Here we go.
Friday the 13th.
Here we go.
Hold on. I remember seeing Nightmare on Elm Street remake, but I did not see Friday the 13th.
Jensen Ackles is in it. I think it's Jensen Ackles.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Okay. You totally watched everything for Project Click.
I don't have any recollection.
Well, then you forgot.
It was 7 years ago.
My memory is shit.
You're gonna have the big set soon.
Proof of it, then
you can watch it again then. But
we're gonna watch it again then.
I still need to see. We were just talking about this earlier. Cause of course,
I still need to see Jason Goes to Hell.
The big Blu-ray set is coming out in a few days or about a week and a half.
Few days? Oh, okay.
About a week.
I gotta go transfer money.
It's coming out on the 13th. That's the release date. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Monday.
Yeah, it's okay.
Woo!
Sorry.
Where did I was like,
so you got 9 days, a little over a week.
But go find a job.
But yeah, I still need to see. I'm really late to the Friday the 13th parties. Nightmare on Elm Street was my franchise growing up, so and then Halloween after that, and then it just took me forever to get around to it. No particular reason, I just kept putting it off. So anyway, I recently picked up the 8 movie set that has the 8 Paramount movies in it, and I watched the first 6. I still have to watch the last 2. I've seen Jason Goes to Hell, and I've seen Freddy vs. Jason. Of course, being a Nightmare on Elm Street fan, I had to see that.
Have you seen Jason Goes to Manhattan?
I've not seen Jason. No, that's the 8th one. I haven't seen that one yet. So I haven't seen 7.
That's my favorite.
I haven't seen 7, 8, or 10, but I've seen all the other. And I haven't seen the remakes, but I've seen all the other ones.
Manhattan's my favorite.
I like 7 for cheesy reasons.
But I kind of agree. I think the first 4 are the scarier ones because. Also, interestingly enough, they still didn't really have the Jason we know until the 3rd one, and really not sort of finalized until the 4th one. So it's kind of like a prolonged origin leading up to the Jason that everybody knows.
Corey Feldman, right?
But which one?
Corey Feldman. Which one was that one?
Oh! Wait a minute.
Which one was that one?
Was that 4? With Tommy.
Which one's the psychic powers?
It's the one that introduces Tommy.
Which one has the psychic powers?
That's 7.
That's 4.
That's
I'm pretty sure that's 4.
No,
I like that one too.
7 is the psychic powers one.
Yes,
it's 4. That's what I thought. Yeah, yeah. Very young Corey Feldman. Holy shit, what was he, like 12 in that?
Very good.
But and then of
later
course,
more gimmicky. Yes.
Yeah, but yeah, I really enjoyed the first 4 also because it forms a very nice continuous story. Like, there's a really tight continuity between the 4, and there's lots of references back to the previous ones and things like that, and like really good connections. And you know, I find what I've done. I've rewatched them a couple times since. Still have to finish all the rest of them, but I rewatched the first 4 a couple times because I just enjoyed them so much. And I find when I sit down to watch them,
do something about that, right?
I have to watch all 4 of them because I feel like it's just, I feel like I'm watching almost episodes of a TV show, but just a really gory TV show.
We're gonna have the sets. We should all do something with it, right?
Yeah.
Yes, we should watch them all.
October, we should watch those. Yeah.
So maybe we'll do that.
Maybe Halloween Day. Okay.
Well,
you know, one thing.
I don't want to be just doing one
we're
thing
gonna
on
do
Halloween
something
Day
for
though.
Halloween.
But
okay,
we can
Fair enough.
Something during October, I should say.
But I mean, we'll all be getting it around the middle of the month, so I mean, we can knock off a few here, a few there. You know, we don't have to watch all 12 in one epic marathon.
No, I don't want to do it all at once. God, no.
Just pick a few favorites and go from there.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, parts 2, 3, and 4 all take place in a week. Like, wow,
so you're
that's
right,
a hell of a week.
Jason, so the Friday 13th part 6, 7, and 8, and then Goes to Hell, and then Jason X, right? So all those are very gimmicky. You know, you get the space, you got hell, all these little things.
Well,
like
the Psychic Girl is basically a Carrie ripoff, and
well, the thing is, like, they're after the 5th movie didn't do great. They're trying to reinvent it. The first 4 are doing great. The 5th one dipped, and then I got worried, and like, okay, we gotta do something new.
Yeah.
And if you look at 5, isn't 5 start where he's being resurrected from a grave from lightning, and 4 does the same thing? So like 5 isn't even like a continuation of 4. 5 is actually skips 4, so it's 1, 2, 3, 5, the different series.
I don't remember. I have to rewatch.
I'm really high.
I don't remember.
A lot of weed.
But I remember the Resurrected by Lightning. I've seen that one, and it's like, okay.
That one was like jumping
Lightning,
the shark.
is there nothing it can't do? All right, 5 is the imitation. I think 6 is Jason Lives, right? The one that, 5 is A New Beginning. 6 is Jason Lives. Right.
So Jason, 5 is New Beginnings, one with the ambulance driver or whatever.
6 ignores 5.
Ridiculous.
Does it though?
I remember.
Hold on. Does it though? Because Tommy is continuous throughout 4, 5, and 6. So there's the Tommy connection.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I forgot about that.
The Tommy factor.
Yeah.
The Tommy factor.
The Tommy factor.
Oh my goodness.
But which movies was Tommy in?
I don't know.
Dude, add to a list. When the last time I watched these? I watched these in 2016. It's been long enough that I've forgotten some shit.
It's only been a few years for me, but my memory sucks so much. Like,
yeah, we haven't watched them together at all, Stout. So.
I think the last time I watched the Jason movies was actually like a year or 2 ago.
Okay.
Really?
When I got the fucking 1 through 8 set, you know?
I got the DVD set still that came with a mask. I didn't want to upgrade the Blu-ray because I couldn't find it cheap. I didn't want to pay $80 for it.
Kraken said,
shoot shit by a dog, by
Kraken
the way.
says, Jason only comes out from July, August, September, October, and November. Jason.
Oh my god, that's so cool. Never even thought about that.
There you go.
Nice.
The many layers of Jason.
Ultimately, the one movie I definitely want to see this Halloween season from that set is Jason Goes to Hell, because I haven't fucking seen it yet.
I haven't seen it in many years, and I've never seen it uncut.
Jason Goes to Hell.
Very excited.
Jason Goes to Hell was the first one I saw all the way through. Prior to that, I'd only seen bits of the first one and the trailer for the second one when I was far too young. And it scared the shit out of me. That's a scary trailer. But anyway, Jason Goes to Hell. I was, of course, aware of a lot of the tropes that started from it. The scantily clad teenagers, you know, if you have sex, you'll die. You know, scantily clad girl running through the forest, tripping over her own feet, constantly getting chased by Jason. And I gotta say, the opening scene of Jason Goes to Hell, I'm not gonna say what happens specifically, but the opening scene of Jason Goes to Hell, you think for so much of it that, oh, this is just like the typical thing that I expect from a Jason movie. Every like stereotype and trope is here, and then suddenly it just turns it all completely on its head, and you're like, what? Oh my god, that's awesome. Wow, I can't believe I'm seeing what I'm seeing. But
if it were any other slasher character, that movie would have been a fucking cult classic.
It's so much
it was
fun. It's
a
hilarious.
random character
Yeah.
in a hockey mask and not Jason.
Yeah.
That movie would have done bang, or been at least a cult classic, I think.
But yeah, it was fun. And the rest of it, I don't remember too much about. Well, I do remember one part, but again, I won't say anything because you haven't seen it.
How scary is a slasher that is the thing, basically? You can be anyone.
Yeah.
Like, that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say about Jason Goes to Manhattan, it jumps the shark fucking early on and reveals that it's going to be cheesy as fuck. But it's like the previous few movies have been cheesy in a certain way anyways, so it's like
reinvention.
You're kind of expecting that anyways.
Yeah.
And it works.
Nacho cheese
For the cheese factor, it works. It's great.
It's basically at this point. By that point, Jay, I love how we've gone in this long Friday the 13th discussion in the middle of the movies.
We didn't watch any of them this week,
become like this cult pop culture icon.
Yeah.
Even on fucking Arsenio Hall. I think it was Arsenio Hall. Maybe it was Late Show.
No,
anyway.
it was Arsenio Hall.
Okay, so like he was like a fucking cartoon in that movie.
Yeah.
It's like a Saturday morning cartoon with gore.
Yeah.
Yes.
I love it. It's so silly, but
I look forward to it. I will hopefully watch it this year.
Maybe we'll watch it with you.
Dude, not only should we watch it, but we should watch the Arsenio Hall segment too.
Yes.
Oh god.
Bonus. I think that'd be fun.
That is a hilarious interview.
It is great. I haven't seen it in a very long time too.
Yeah.
Both of those things. I haven't seen. I saw the whole series in 2016, but like I watched the last 4 movies in like one day, and I'll tell you, I don't remember the last 3 movies much at all. So my memories are still really strongly the TV cut of those movies. Because I watched the hell out of them on TV a lot. Because those were the lower money-making ones, so they're the cheaper ones to license, so they're always the ones for the Halloween marathon.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
We still got to watch the TV cut of Halloween 2. Which I skimmed through a little bit of it, and holy shit, it's like they literally recut the whole movie to make it almost G-rated. It's ridiculous.
Yeah,
like
it
is a total hack job, and I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. Well, because the second one was like typical '80s slasher movie where it was a lot gorier than the first.
It was literally the template. Honestly.
Yeah.
It's not the first, but it's like the first 5.
It was very.
I'm imagining every kill they just cut away.
It was a lot gorier. Well, the first one was basically a case of less is more. It really is just everything.
And they shot
everything leading up to those last 30 minutes or whatever. But
they shot alternate scenes for TV too. Don't forget from the first one, so it's different.
I don't think they did for the second one. They did for the first one.
No, for the first one I said.
Okay. Yeah, for the first one they did.
But they didn't do that for the second one. They just cut
the first one, well, I guess, yeah, because back then, if it was a 2-hour movie, it ran about 100 minutes without commercials. Nowadays, without commercials, runs about 90 minutes. So if a movie was 90 minutes in the theater, then they basically necessarily had to add more stuff in for the TV version just to fill up the time slot. Now it's not as big a deal. And then in the case of, like, The Thing, they had to cut out all the gore and all the swearing, or dub over the swearing, I guess. And then they added in all these deleted scenes to basically pad out the running time to make up for the difference. But with Halloween, it was the same thing. The original theatrical version was about 90 minutes. So they added those additional scenes in, which I actually really like. I like those additional scenes to give you a little bit more about Michael in the mental institution and stuff, and about his relationship with Loomis. Which is great. There were nice little character additions. But then with Halloween 2 is just like your typical network TV hack job, taking something that's, an R-rated film and just cutting and slicing huge chunks out of it, rearranging footage, dropping in shots that were never even a part of that scene to begin with, to try to give it some semblance of sense. And it's just hilariously awful, and I love it.
I can't wait to watch this Halloween cut, by the way.
We should watch, you know what, we should watch the original again, just to refresh our memories, even though we've seen it a million times. Then watch the TV cut.
We should watch the TV cut of 1. Don't we have that on one of our sites?
We do.
Too?
The difference is, though, the TV cut of 1 is kind of a hybrid cut that Shout Factory did. It's actually the theatrical cut, but it just has the TV scenes slotted back in where they should be.
I'm okay with watching that.
And
I thought for a second that was on the fucking studio release, but
I think
no. What I'm thinking about is the fucking documentary. That's
I
on
think.
the
Hold
studio
on.
release.
I think
Terror in the Aisles come out. Shit.
I think the DVD that
Terror in
you
the
sent
Aisles,
me,
yeah.
Skinslip, the Halloween one,
What?
that the DVD, the collector's edition that you sent me, the old, I guess Anchor Bay one, I think.
Yeah.
That has the actual TV cut on it, like the actual TV cut.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We
There's
can just rip that. Terror in the Aisles comes out October 13th. Holy shit.
There's honestly not a
this.
huge difference between them, because as I say, I mean, the original wasn't that gory, so they were able to leave it more or less intact.
God, I really want this.
But it was the only thing I remember specifically being censored in the TV version was the opening scene where Michael kills his sister, because when he was looking through the eye holes of his mask, you could see her boobs. Yeah, but in the TV version, that's right. They moved the eye holes up so you couldn't see the boobs, and that was that. Halloween 2. There you go. Beautiful. I have that one.
Hey, look, we were just talking about how much we fucking hate Scream Factory.
Look at this Scream Factory release.
That's one of the good ones.
I have literally every Scream Factory release of Halloween movies they've ever done.
We had this big rant about Scream Factory, and I'm over here agonizing that I can't buy one of the releases that's really good looking.
Yeah.
Terror in the Aisles, which was a special feature on Halloween 2, which is why my brain connected those dots.
Yeah, I kept that, and I wasn't even going to double dip on Terror in the Aisles, but it has has an alternate cut of Terror in the Aisles that has different stuff in it.
Yes, it
and
does. It has different trailers.
That's what sold me on it. I'm like, fuck, now I do have to get it.
It's got a commentary.
Yeah.
Guess what? It's got a commentary, a fucking trailer compilation, has a commentary.
When does that come out? When does that come out?
A commentary?
When?
Did we mention there's an audio commentary?
The same day as Friday the 13th? Fuck's sake. I can't get both of those at once.
I know, I can't either. I'm just sitting there going, I want it.
Alright.
$25 US. I can't.
$25 Canadian. Oh no, that's US. I'm on the wrong site.
Oh, and the new
I'm on
Motel
the
Hell
wrong
release
site.
is coming out
Find out
also.
it's $35 Canadian, I'm sure.
Kind of want to double dip on the Motel Hell, even though it's just a steelbook. I think it's an updated transfer, but I don't
Holy shit. Okay,
that.
hold on. On Amazon CA, $26.99 Canadian. So it's actually less.
Oh, that's actually cheaper.
It's
Cheaper for
actually
you.
less.
For you,
you get to enjoy that nice French Canadian.
No.
Oh, no. They won't have
Scream Factory it's imports. It's all the same
Yeah.
release. Which is why I'm always
They
surprised
don't
when
have
they're
the
cheap.
name.
Well, that's nice.
Or does this have
There's at
new?
least
Okay, hold
So
on.
the fact that it's basically the same price as
Okay, hold
USD
on.
is really
Let
good.
me just go through this here. So, new Scene Stealer, an interview with actress Nancy Allen. She hosts, I think. Dancing with Masters, an interview with composer John Beale, does the music for it. Masterclass, an interview with editor Greg McClatchy. Audio commentary with pop culture historian Russell Dyball. Oh, but people don't want to buy things with commentaries with people who didn't work on the movie. Yeah.
It has a commentary.
The rare television cut featuring alternate footage and films, 95 minutes in standard definition, original theatrical trailer and TV spots, and additional TV spots and teaser trailers for films featured in Terror in the Aisles. So additional.
this Motel Hell's an actual upgrade with a 4K transfer. Fuck.
Is it really?
Fuck,
I don't know. The old
the
one.
new
I
Steelbook?
thought the old one was pretty good. I'm happy with that.
It's pretty
one.
good, but I love Motel Hell, and the Steelbook's really pretty.
It is a fun one. and
Guess
that
what
is a
day
nice
comes out? The
Steelbook.
13th.
Oh, that's good. Let's put everything out on the same day.
Can't afford all this shit.
Suckers.
They're actually, it's like I said, they do
Yeah.
good shit. When they want to do good shit, I want to buy their shit.
Oh,
When
actually,
I don't want to buy their shit.
Actually, two things. They have a new 4K transfer from the original camera negative. That actually is pretty attractive.
Yes.
The new restored stereo audio track. So the original stereo audio, not the remix, which is, I guess, all that's on
There's
the
a
old one.
Steelbook for Rawhead Rex. I haven't even seen that movie. I want to double dip.
Also new to this edition, the original teaser trailer and TV spots. So everything else is ported over from the original release.
Another good release Scream Factory did was My
How
Bloody
much-
Valentine. I need
How
to get
much
that.
is that? I got the My Bloody Valentine one. I had to get that one. And then I got the old release again because it's been devalued as a result of the Scream Factory release.
Or the reason why you had to get both special featured?
I think there's
like
a couple of featurettes that didn't get ported over, and also the Scream Factory release has all the gory footage restored to match the rest of the film better, whereas the old version does not. So whenever there's like a kill scene, it suddenly goes all grindhousey, and I kind of like that. So.
Oh right, I remember that now. Okay.
I call it the grindhouse.
I haven't seen a review, but I haven't watched it.
I call it the grindhouse cut. So I wanted it for those.
Too, actually.
I wanted it for those two reasons. The old edition, which used to go for stupid scalper prices, now goes for about $20-$30.
Whoa! I forgot From Beyond just went out of print. Fuck.
From Beyond.
Yeah.
I've been having a lot of luck on Amazon.com without a print.
I already own
screen.
it. I just got it under the wire. Apparently.
I got it a while ago and reviewed it. I think back in 2014. 13.
I got it a few
11,
months ago.
Something like that. Anyway.
Finally bought it a few months ago, and then they announced, literally got it, and then announced it's going to have print. I was like, yeah.
I've been having a lot of luck lately with Amazon.com still having stock on a lot of out-of-print Scream Factory titles. I actually ordered a couple this week that I know are out of print because they're gone on the Scream Factory site, and I've been waffling on them for too long, and they were going really cheap, like $10-$12. I'm like, okay, I can do that. I can do that. And then,
I can't buy anything right now. I want to buy things and I can't buy them.
Yeah. So the other reason I got them is because they're out of print and they were going cheap. So I was like, yeah, this is the last time they're going to be this cheap ever. So I'll get them. All right.
Why can't I fall in love with any rich ladies?
So
Jesus.
Terror in the Isles, definitely one I want to get. And there's a couple others sitting in my cart that can just wait a little bit.
It's like, I just need I don't know. What do they call it? Sugar.
Oh,
sugar.
You need a sugar mama. Sugar mama.
I need a sugar mama. Thank you.
There you go.
That's what I need.
Sugar mama.
I need a strange benefactor with money. And just not enough to supply me with hundreds of dollars in Blu-rays every month. Not even that rich.
Just pre-ordered it. Did you use the blacksmith link there?
No, getting a strange benefactor.
If anybody's pre-ordering any of the stuff we're talking about on Amazon, please consider using my blacksmith link, my Amazon link, or you can use this here,
or link in the description below if you're watching.
Because that does help. It basically helps me to get stuff as well because they pay me in gift cards that I can then do videos about for you. Yeah. So
you'll also find the link on if you hover over the video.
Yeah, the blacksmith.
Underneath the sound alerts, you'll see the Amazon Smile, and the Amazon Smile is Amazon Blacksmith. You click on that, and there you go.
That's
Vampire in Brooklyn's $10. That's a good price.
I was looking at that. Yeah, I thought, that's
it's a good price. Not gonna lie.
I've never seen it, and I do love vampire movies, and Eddie Murphy makes me laugh. So
I hated it as a kid, but I bet I'd love it now.
I bet I'd love it too.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, what else did we watch? Speaking of movies.
Oh yeah, sorry, we had a long diatribe, right?
That was a huge tangent.
That was ADHD plus I am high, and he went pee.
That's okay.
Next, I bought a vampire motorcycle, the classic we were all fucking raving about. It's a classic. It's a fucking actual legit cult classic. It says 4 ratings from both IMDb and Letterboxd, the home of real film fans, by the way.
This is legitly wonderful. All three of us watched it, and
we had such a
so
fucking
entertaining.
Ball.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
like I'm literally telling everybody I know who loves to watch horror movies, you need to fucking see this movie.
Yeah,
it's so fucking entertaining.
It's a lot of fun.
It's in legit, nobody likes it, and I don't understand. We're the cult.
You need to watch it with friends. That's the thing. It's like if you watch this alone, you're gonna have a boring time. Well, boring, but you're not gonna have as good of a time as you would have if you watched it with friends and just were fucking making fun of them.
It was definitely helped by the fact that I was stoned off my ass and hanging out with my friends. Yes.
But in all honesty,
watch it with your friends, you'll love it.
It was. So it's basically it's a horror comedy, and it's legitimately well written and legitimately funny. It's a ridiculous concept. They know it's ridiculous, and you know.
And it stars Anthony Daniels.
It has Anthony Daniels in it.
While I was watching it, I was like, this has a really strong early Peter Jackson vibe. Like Dead Alive or Bad Taste or like Meet the Feebles. Like his frenetic punk roots, right? That's what this feels like, but through someone else's lens. It's just as zany and wacky and just as weird and gross. And there's gore, and there's a fucking vampire motorcycle. What the fuck else do you need?
Literally.
This seems like something I'm surprised that Joe Bob Briggs hasn't fucking done.
Right?
Yeah.
I haven't seen...
Because, like, there's so many different things that happen in this movie. You're just, like, wondering, why haven't I heard him talk about fucking poop in the mouth foo and...
Dude, oh my god, poop in the mouth foo.
Anthony Daniels as a ninja star crucifix wielding priest.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm surprised it's not been on the last drive-in. It's not been on TNT Monster Vision. It wasn't on fucking Mystery Science Theater.
I know.
No one's talked about this movie.
Nobody.
It's on Blu-ray right now, and you can go buy it. I'm sure it's not selling well at all, but you should all go fucking buy it because it's actually legitimately
it's like $20.
Fucking
it's
great.
So entertaining.
It's really good.
Oh my god.
It's got a decent selection of extras on it too, but it's just a really fun movie. It's a British production.
All the films.
Because you know what Americans do, Iceman? We fucking make a drinking game out of it, like I was talking about. I can't fucking think of what these fucking terms mean, so every time you can't figure out what a fucking British term means, you just take a drink.
We still know what it means to, what was it, the Donald? You slip in the Donald?
Yeah,
or
what the fuck is the Donald?
What is
do you
that?
want to, I was thinking about that. I wonder if it meant, do you want to get some McDonald's because they just had sex? Maybe that's what it was.
I don't fucking know, but that would be weird.
Do you want to take a Donald? Maybe he's asking if she needed to take a dump. Maybe they call a dump a Donald over there. I don't know.
Like that's like
do
I'm like
you
we
need
were
to
like,
take
what
a
does that
Donald?
mean? So some SNI viewer who's seeing this later, please can you please tell us what the fuck that means?
And also thank you for watching this deep into the show. You're very dedicated, and we appreciate that.
What? How long is this? Oh yeah, when 6 hours. Oh, that was part of the pre-show. 3 hours.
We had about 3.5 hours. Ish.
Not our longest. It could be better. I mean, it's almost 5 in the morning.
I know.
Okay. And so I really fucking enjoyed this movie. It was so good. So there was an article I read about everybody who enjoys and ingests art should have a thing called their personal canon. You name it whatever you want to call it.
Mm-hmm.
I called mine the canon of Skinslip.
Okay.
And it's on Letterboxd. You can view it. Where I put all the movies that like inspire me to do things, art, create, whatever.
Cool.
It just inspires my dreams.
Yeah.
And I bought a vampire motorcycle, went directly on that fucking list.
There you go.
Directly on that fucking list.
The inspirational. I bought a vampire motorcycle.
It's going to definitely feed some role-playing game ideas.
It's not every day you hear this woman say that I'm putting this on the fucking Canada Skinslip.
That's right.
I watch movies with her enough that I hear it quite frequently.
Yeah.
But it's not every day that it happens.
Yeah.
I mean, there's hundreds of movies long, but it's not like it's not even once a month do I add one. I mean, it's not that often.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I hear it enough because I watch 2 to 3 movies a fucking week with her.
Yeah.
Sometimes 4 and 5, and then how much time we have.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
It's not. It's a high honor. Put it that way.
Next.
A high honor.
Doesn't.
Sorry.
I didn't even think about that, but yes. Perfect.
Next, we watched the influential classic pinnacle of cinema, the McPherson tape.
Found footage started here.
Found footage was born from the concept of finding footage.
Yeah.
But now it's videotape. It's the first time.
In many ways, it did start there, with the fucking concept of people who rent or own
video
video
camera
equipment that they can use to fucking shoot in this case, a birthday that's happening.
So yeah, basically in this case, it's a child's birthday party. Families gathered together at one of a cottage in the middle of the woods, also known as alien abduction. But that kind of gives it away. Well, basically, power goes out mysteriously, so they go to investigate, and the I guess dad or uncle and son or something. Anyway, some of the mans go out to investigate, and they see a landed spaceship with some aliens milling about in front of it. And needless to say, they lose their shit. Like, holy crap, that's an actual spaceship with actual aliens. Let's get the fuck out of here! So they go back to the house, and then all hell starts to break loose as the aliens are trying to get to them. And they're trying to survive. But it's genuinely chilling and genuinely scaring, especially if you're into alien abduction stories to begin with, which are always fascinating to me. It's a really good one. It really has the acting of everybody in it is very genuine, very believable. We were talking about like the conversations they have, the arguments they get into, the bickering is very believable and very much like the typical family, at a family gathering.
Even today. That uncle to me still seems really fucking creepy.
Yeah.
The way he is so attached to his niece.
Yeah.
The little girl is like, I'm good, comfortable with it.
Well, you can.
No, I got the vibes too.
Yeah.
I'm very hypersensitive, so I'll tell you, I got the vibes.
Yeah. But anyway, it's a very good one. It's one that we've watched a few times over the years.
Maybe reviewing it at some point.
So this Vinegar Syndrome release, wonderful.
Actually, it's not. It's a AGFA release with a Vinegar Syndrome.
Well, I was just going to go into that. Okay. It's an AGFA release put out by, in collaboration with Vinegar Syndrome, I guess, with the slipcover.
Distributor.
Yeah. So anyway, the point was boutique label that isn't Shout Factory that did a really nice job. So this edition,
amazing restorations.
It has the original cut of the film, which I think was played in festivals. It never got any kind of real home. It actually didn't get any home video release. I saw it years ago as a bootleg because it was literally the only way you could see it. And it also includes a remastered 2017 director's cut, which is taken from some of the original master videotape footage. The director's cut looks much cleaner. I mean, it's still all standard def, but it's still much cleaner than the original version, which has the look of very intentionally has the look of a VHS recording. So it's fuzzy. The definition isn't there. I mean, it's very intentionally that way, especially for when the aliens show up. That was one thing we commented was that in the 2017 version, like, we can see the aliens a little too clearly in this one. Like it actually worked a little better when they were more kind of fuzzy and obscure in the
when
old
it was
version.
Actually from a low quality source.
Yeah, exactly. It made it more real actually by being not as clear, more genuine, feeling like a home movie. Because the original, they have both cuts on there, obviously. So when you watch the original, it really feels like it was just taken off some janky VHS tape, and it's like obviously had some processing and fuzzing up done to it. Because when you see the original footage that was used for the 2017 remaster, it looks way better. So obviously, I thought it was actually filmed. Like I legit thought it was filmed on VHS and then edited on 3/4 inch broadcast tape, but I don't think it was. I think it was actually filmed on 3/4 inch and then VHS'd up for the release later.
I think that is correct.
And they even have the sound like
because it's
fuzzy.
It's not actually people with a camcorder on vacation.
No, it isn't.
Like some horror movies I know.
but
it was $6,000 production.
Yeah. So. But they like I noticed in watching a little bit of the original again, they even have the sound has that sort of lo-fi quality to it that you would recognize from VHS. So I'm sure that what they did was literally took the edited master and then just dumped it onto a VHS tape in like EP to give it that kind of quality, like it did intentional downgrade. So it's interesting. So it's actually really cool to see this Blu-ray and actually be able to see it in much closer to the quality that it was originally shot in.
so clear,
which is the first time it's ever looked that we've ever seen it look that good. Like it's just fantastic.
I have to warn people that if shaky camera movies make you nauseous, this movie will make you nauseous. So you just move along.
Yeah.
Sorry,
there's
another one you can't watch.
It's not honestly, it's not super shaky. I mean, a lot of the times, I mean, he's holding it pretty steady. It's not like Blair Witch level shaky, that's for sure.
No, it's not as bad as Blair Witch. But
and there are moments. There are moments when they set the camera down just to kind of film the room and stuff like that, and it's not too bad. But
for the most important stuff, the camera's sitting stock still for. So
yeah, because they want you to focus.
That's to be fair,
Yeah, or even if if it's like still handheld, he's not like going all over the place. He's just holding it and focusing on, and he'll pan around and like that. But it's not too bad for that. Mm-hmm. It didn't. Well, I mean, those don't bother me anyway, obviously, because I watch so many of them. But I play a lot of first-person video games.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. But I did want to warn people that
some people do.
Like sensitivity. This will get you. Yeah. You might want to muscle through it.
For sure.
It's worth it.
I will also say, though, that this slipcover you might not get.
Yeah.
It's sold out.
Very limited edition. Yeah. And
there's only a
so when you do see it
so.
For sale, this is what you'll see.
You'll see it like that. Yeah.
This is what you'll get. Yeah. The slipcover is nice. I love the slipcover. I'm so glad. I'm so thankful that
Skinslip got it
was
for both
able
of
to
us.
get this for us.
Yeah. Very grateful.
But even if it didn't have the slipcover, I'd still recommend getting this. It's very nice.
And this
it's region free. Don't forget, it's region free. There's subtitles, correct? No, there's no subtitles.
And this does have a reversible cover.
Yeah.
And
there were no subtitles. That was the one thing we had a problem with.
The alternate title, UFO Abduction. I should mention there was also a remake of this because this did make got some buzz, I guess, when it was shown at festivals. And so the director was approached by a television network asking if he wanted to do a version of it for the network. Because at the time, I mean, you got to understand, found footage was not really a thing that had happened yet. So it was a very innovative idea. So you can imagine seeing something like that at a film festival would have, it would have been quite exciting because it was something different. So anyway, the director got approached to do essentially a remake as a TV movie. So just kind of expand on it a little bit. So he did. So they did. There's a TV movie version of it called Alien Abduction: Incident at Lake County. It's exactly the same story. It's by the same director, but it's like an expanded version of it with a different cast and a little bit more money was put into it. That did get a VHS release a number of years ago, and that is the one that is most widely seen. So for a long time, this one, the original, actually had this sort of air of mystery about it, because I had seen Incident at Lake County a few times and I really liked it, and then someone contacted me on the internet and says, have you seen the original? I'm like, what do you mean? That's a TV movie remake. That's not the original. The original really happened. I'm like, what? So he just totally.
I've never seen the TV remake, not once.
He totally played into the mystique, and he's like, I have a copy of it. Like, really? It's like, yeah. So basically, this is when I was in the tape trading community. But I love how this guy approached me. Like, he was like some secret government operative who'd got a hold of the tapes and was willing to give me a copy, in exchange for something that I had that he wanted and stuff like that. So,
like, people were complaining or claiming that Poughkeepsie tapes is real too, like it's a real suppressed documentary.
Yeah. Okay. Well, because both of these had this air of mystery about them because the Poughkeepsie tapes and McPherson tape didn't have official releases. So literally, the only way you could see them was by going to the dark corners of the internet and finding it, or finding somebody who had the tape of it, and.
That's like Poughkeepsie tape, which is interesting that they both have tapes in their title.
Yeah.
And that happened to them both.
Yeah, well, yeah, basically. So anyway, needless to say, I got a copy of it from this guy. It was really cool, and he's like, I won't go into what I had to go through to get my hands on this footage, but I hope you enjoy it, and, and he just, the whole time, he, did not, break character or break the illusion. He just, was, made it fun and mysterious. So I forget what I gave him in exchange for it too. It was I don't even remember.
Without warning.
It was so long ago. But anyway, so a long time ago when we were streaming stuff on Vidal, I basically gave everybody the same story. It's like, okay, so this is the real one. This isn't the TV remake, and so just to see how much we could enjoy the suspended disbelief. But so ever since then, we're just like, wow, that was like one of the best found footage movies ever made. It was so good.
It is.
And,
it's on the canon of Skinslip also, actually.
It's a real fucking thing that happened in that. It's not a movie.
Yeah.
It's a documentary.
It's just
there's a real aliens.
They, the family mysteriously disappeared after going up to the cabin that week, and then the authorities found the camera there, and there was a tape in it.
Yeah.
And that's what we see.
To this day, they don't know what happened to the family. They just disappeared.
So, so it's good stuff. Anyway, check it out. If you like alien abduction stories, it's one of the all-time greats.
I got to watch 2 4 out of 5 movies with my homies.
Were they both 4? How is the McPherson tape 4 out of... Oh, of course, it's found footage. Found footage never rates high on IMDb. Fuck's sake.
No, that's my rating.
Oh, that's your rating. Oh,
that's
your sorry. I was sorry.
Well, what's wrong with 4 out of 5?
Sorry, I was good. Shush. I was thinking 4 out of 10. Okay. Never mind.
Oh no.
McPherson tape 4 out of 5. Yes.
McPherson tape only rates us 3.0 out of 5.
Like
an average rating.
Yeah.
It's an average rating on both sites. It's about equal, 3.1 and 6.2 So.
I mean, I'll be honest. Personally, for me, it's like a 7.5 out of 10. It's not necessarily
wow
the best fucking thing ever.
Damn.
Yeah, but I love it. I still love it.
Have you?
Fucking important to the fucking.
You haven't seen the Poughkeepsie tapes yet, right, Stout? I know you bought it.
I've seen it twice.
Oh, you have. Never
mind. We watched we bought bootlegs together at Crypticon.
Oh, okay.
we bought the last 2 bootlegs at this booth at Crypticon. It's like a sign from heaven. Like, what do we want to buy?
But you just
like, hey, Stout, we should get these.
Yeah.
Like, all right.
Well, I think because I had shown that to you guys
hey,
as well,
check
right?
this out, and I was like, oh shit.
We watched it, and then
What was that? And then we all watched it. Yeah.
I said we. I'm pretty sure I vetoed that for everybody as well, and we all watched it. But,
I think so, yeah.
Because it was another one of those
That's
mysterious movies. But
I mean, I read about it years prior, and it never got a release. So
no. Well, I had heard about it around that time. I guess around 2007. It was one of my regulars in the Stickm chat told me about it, and then I was on a bunch of the torrent sites at the time. I looked around, and sure enough, there it was. There was a few copies of it. I just grabbed the one that appeared to be the best quality. And then watched it because it was literally the only way. I'm pretty sure the director himself was the one who leaked it too, because he was just tired of trying to get it distributed.
I remember correctly. I talked to him. He said it was like he put it up on a Kazaa or LimeWire. I can't remember which one it was.
Oh, so it was
really early stuff.
Yeah,
it was like at the end of one of those sites, and he said nobody downloaded it. He had like 2 or 3 downloads, and then nothing happened, and then. Whatever followed, literally like a year later, he started finding it at like fucking conventions or whatever.
Really?
Something like that. Yeah. So it was like it took a while. And whoa! It just took a minute. It took a minute to spread.
Yeah.
Some people got it out there on DVDs and.
Well, what if we were right next? I'm just imagining. What if we were right next to the fucking director of the fucking film? Sitting there like, oh my god, this doesn't have a fucking real DVD release. This is a bootleg.
Yeah.
But it's impossible to fucking find this anywhere. We have to get this.
Yeah.
And the director's looking at us like, they know what my movie is? They know
what the movie is?
When we're at Crypticon, we are sitting there eating breakfast, and to our right, it's Sid Haig, Michael Berryman, who else was it? There's 2 other people. I'm blanking. Yeah. And we were just like, I'm like eating food, going, I don't care.
Tracking all these famous people over there. I was like, what the fuck's going on over here?
So yeah, it's a little weird. And then me and Stout stayed for one more movie. It was Devil's Gate from 2017.
I was just starting to interject quickly. So I didn't stick around because I had been up for like 40 hours at that point and went to bed.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't go to bed right away, but I needed to be gone. I had streamed for 29 hours. I had been up for, 30 something by that point. By the end of that evening, I had been up for 43 hours. We talked about this in the pre-show, by the way. But that was a mad, crazy day. There's a mad, crazy day where I edited almost all of the videos you're going to be seeing throughout October. Most of those were edited on that one epic 29-hour stream.
I went to bed like after hours of him streaming. And woke up and he was still fucking streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was
so
crazy.
That whole fucking day watching his ass.
I had money in my PayPal account, and I withdrew that money to put into my bank account. Now, normally that takes a couple of days. So I did that near the beginning of the stream, and the money was in my bank account before the end of the stream. Like, that's how long I was going. How long
it was. It overlapped just perfectly.
I always talk about the slowness of online bank transfers, and it's like it literally got into my bank before the stream ended. It wasn't because it was fast. It's just because I was streaming so fucking long that day. So, yeah, it was amazing. Anyway, I took off. They watched more movies, or one more movie. Carry on.
Yes.
Sorry.
I watched Devil's Gate from 2017, starring Milo Ventimiglia. How do you say his name? Ventimiglia? I don't remember how to say his name. From Heroes.
Okay.
And John Ashmore. From something. I can't remember where the fuck he's from. Sorry. I know his name, but like I don't know why.
It was just some fucking random movie on Netflix.
I looked at it.
A really poor audio mix.
Hold on. First of all, I looked at what we've been watching lately, and we hadn't seen anything less than 3 stars, 4 stars. And for a feature length, we hadn't seen anything less than a 3.5 star movie in like weeks. We just kept seeing really good movies, and so like we gotta see something that's at least something mediocre. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So I just chose a bunch of movies that are mediocre ass movies.
This looks mediocre.
With generic descriptions. And then Stout had to tell me we watched one of those movies already. That's how generic it was. I had forgotten that we'd watched Dark Skies 2 years ago.
Yes, Dark Skies.
And like,
which actually was not bad. It was like a 6, 7 out of 10. It's a good movie.
But he was like, we saw this. Like, we haven't seen this. Google. I go to Letterboxd. We've seen this. Okay, so we watched Devil's Gate.
There you go.
Yeah.
And
so,
there's some stuff I really liked about this.
And it was
interesting.
A movie.
First of all, I want to note that it stars, at least for like they got him for one day, Jonathan Frakes.
There you go.
All people.
Oh yeah, Jonathan Frakes.
You come in at the end and says,
in the first, like,
"We made this whole story up. You're wrong. Goodbye."
The movie itself felt like an extended episode of The X-Files to me. Not in a bad way per se. Like a later seasons of X-Files kind of an episode.
Not the best X-Files.
Yeah. But I still kind of enjoyed it.
Hey, I gave it a...
It's good.
I gave it 3.5 out of 5 stars. It's better than the mediocre I was expecting. I was expecting a 2.5 star movie. I got 3.5 stars. Did not disappoint. The average is
I would say
2.3.
3 out of 5 to me.
Yeah.
But what I would say about it is that I was fairly drunk when I watched it.
He was.
I don't think I was paying very close attention to it. If I watched it again, I would probably enjoy it a little bit more.
So what I like about it is like there's a lot of religious imagery, but it's not a possession film really.
Yeah.
And like the twist, it's not really
it has
like
to
you
do
know
with like
coming.
American religion too, like the American take on Christianity.
And it's like it's not really a twist, but like the reveal that you kind of see coming is just really well done. You know. So I don't know. I think it's worth a watch if you really want to watch something that's not the best, but not. Because you need to cleanse your palate.
You want to see Jonathan Frakes for at least 5 minutes or something like that.
Oh, he was in there for at least 10 minutes. He had a good role, but it was he was the sheriff or whatever. I think that was
don't see him for the entire second half of the movie. I'll be very honest about that.
Yeah, he comes up at the very end. I think, though, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, it was decent. I don't want to. I can't talk too much about it because I'll spoil it. Because there's actually like, what I really did like about it was this. There was like a whole child abuse subtext, right? And like, and there's also this like duty to do the family's business type deal going on, and then it's revealed that the family business isn't a good thing.
Yeah.
Right, and it's like oh, so there's some neat ideas here, and that's why I think it's the.
There are some very interesting ideas there. It's almost as if the aliens in this case are like specifically preying on these fucking podunk hillbillies because they know that with their specific brand of fucking religion that they have, that they are more likely to accept any kind of fucking mistreatment that they'll receive from the aliens in general. So it's almost like a commentary on what's the Protestant Christian religion that you typically see in rural farm communities and whatnot. So in that way, it was very interesting take on the alien abduction concept. So,
I don't know if it's like perfectly executed. I think it's got some flaws in the acting, and a bit of the script got like it kind of reveals its hand a little too early.
It really would have been better as a fucking X-Files episode, but
I feel like it was at one point. You know, like you mentioned, I'm like, yeah, this kind of feels like an X-Files episode, doesn't it? But it wasn't bad. It was alright. You might like it a lot. This might be your favorite movie. It's one of those movies. So like, I think it's either you love it or you just alright.
But I mean, it's not like there's no subtext to it. Is what I would say.
No, there's
obviously there's some subtext to it and some pretty interesting subtext to it. So it's definitely not a bad movie. It's just whether or not you think it's a good movie. It's up to interpretation.
It's personal taste. Yeah. There's nothing overtly offensive about it, you know. Mm-hmm. And the director seems to have not been doing anything since this.
Issues.
Apparently, a second unit assistant director.
I would say that if you have a problem with abortion, that you might maybe sort of have an issue with this, but probably not. You'll be okay.
That's a good point. It does deal with birth issues, so that's like you've got a trigger thing about that. You should probably know about that.
Yeah.
But like it's mostly inoffensive. It's alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
I enjoyed it. I know it's kind of wishy-washy, but it was alright. It was kind of wishy-washy movie.
Some of them are like
I like some elements.
It's on Netflix. If you fucking have Netflix and you don't have anything else to watch this month, go for it.
A lot of good scary movies. A lot of good scary movies. I'm going to tell you, I suggest
Dark Skies better. More.
Yeah, Dark Skies.
If you haven't seen that, see that instead.
Dark Skies. Hey, didn't we hear some news about Fire in the Sky getting a Blu-ray?
Yes, you got a Blu-ray coming out in December, I think.
Yeah.
Nice. About fucking time.
I know.
That's one of the all-time greats. I actually have an episode of In Search Of that interviews the original guy who was abducted and talks about his experiences there.
Interesting.
And the fucking backwards knee thing. Oh my god.
Oh that's right.
So good.
An Australian imprint is releasing it. Thank you, Iceman, for clarifying.
I'm sorry.
Never mind.
That movie just fucking will never leave my mind because of all the imagery in it.
Yeah,
Sony owns it. They can put it out in disc. You know.
It's
so creepy.
I remember. Yeah, I think I rented it. It was one I kept meaning to get on Laserdisc, but I never got around to it.
I think I originally saw it on like fucking TNT or something like that.
Yes, it's on DVD.
That was obviously a TV cut.
Oh, not Sony.
Yeah.
Paramount.
Well, no. Paramount has been doing some pretty good releases lately. They in the past year or so, they did like a really nice release of To Catch a Thief and stuff like that. So I would put some stock in this is going to be a good release. You know?
Paramount.
They past few years they've been bad, but this year they've been good. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
we're gonna get past releases.
Okay, the discs are still ugly. The discs are still ugly. Not gonna lie, they still do ugly discs.
Yeah,
I don't care about that.
My favorite part. My favorite part about
really nice
every time Sean does Paramount, he goes. My favorite part he goes, and of course the discs are just blue and gray.
Oh, when I do the yeah.
It's so fucking sad.
Like every time.
So fucking sad every time.
Yeah.
They're just blue and gray.
Like gray for DVD, blue for Blu-ray. Yep. Anyway.
So I watched a movie without you guys.
Oh.
You fucking bitch and trade it wet. Okay, what did you watch?
It was just from the Dracula set here. It was which one was it? Son of Dracula, or I think it was Son of Dracula
with Lon
I
Chaney.
wish I had that set.
I watched a couple in the past few weeks, but yes,
it was the one with
Son of Dracula.
Lon Chaney as Alucard.
No, it wasn't Son of Dracula. Son of Dracula was last week. This week I watched the Spanish Dracula.
Oh, right. We were talking about this a little bit. Yeah.
$140, you motherfuckers.
I really enjoyed it. Holy crap, I think that's what I paid for the whole fucking Universal Monsters set.
What?
That's how much it's going right now.
Is it out of print right now?
No, I think I paid maybe like $50 for the whole set, but it was a ridiculously good deal. I remember that. Because I have the whole fucking box set with the 30 movies.
You got it for $70 probably.
70, that's what it was, 70. Still, even then, that's
price has ever been. Yeah, I'd love to get $70 again. Jesus Christ. I don't.
Maybe in a few weeks.
I won't have it then. I got fucking Friday the 13th.
That's true. But like, Amazon is having their whatever Amazon Day,
Prime Day.
Prime Day.
Oh yeah,
but anyways,
that's coming up in the middle of the month too. Everything's
Dracula,
happening on fucking October
Spanish version of
13th.
Dracula is longer, as Sean mentioned to me earlier this week, because while the version of Dracula 1931 that we are all familiar with Bela Lugosi as Dracula was fairly short, about an hour and 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
The Spanish Dracula didn't take anything out from the original script.
Yeah.
They kept the whole fucking script. And it was like an hour and 43 minutes. So there's 30 minutes of extra content.
Todd Browning apparently was going through some shit at the time that he directed Dracula. And he just kind of was literally tearing pages out of the script willy-nilly as they were doing the film. And he's like, we don't need this, we don't need this, we don't need this. And ended up chucking like 30 minutes worth of scenes. The whole and some scenes were completely like reworked around the missing information. Like for example, if you look at the scene in the parlor when Van Helsing confronts Dracula for the first time, look how it plays out in the Bela Lugosi version, which is very short and simple, like the little mirror in the box and stuff like that. Whereas in the Spanish version,
there's so much more chess going on there.
Yes, like mental chess. Like these are two very smart guys trying to outwit each other. Dracula's trying to use his powers on Van Helsing. Van Helsing uses his intelligence to counteract Dracula's powers. There's a lot more going on there. And as you say, it's more kind of sparring. But that's what was in the original script. So the other big one was in the 1931 one. Yeah, we have all this stuff about all the stuff that Dracula's doing to Lucy and slowly turning her into a vampire. It's like a major part of the Dracula story. Some even argue it's more Lucy's story than Mina's a lot of the time.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
You know, but in Dracula, in the American one, we never find out what happens to Lucy. It's like she gets turned into a vampire. We see her like once, and then she's never mentioned again. And well, that's because the scene where they go off to the graveyard to find her tomb and put a stake through her heart is gone from the script in the American version. So we just never know. It's in the Spanish version. The Spanish version, they go to the graveyard, they put a stake through a heart, and that
Which, by the
story
way,
has closure.
I said numerous times
you know,
that I prefer the Spanish version too.
If you only ever get this disc,
Mm-hmm.
which will happen if you get the Essentials collection that only has like the first version of every movie.
Yeah.
This disc still has the Spanish version on it.
Yeah.
So you can still watch it. Just even if you have that one fucking version that I had. I actually sent that version to Eric when I got this great deal on this.
So, by the way, in Amazon.ca, the Dracula Legacy Collection is $39 Canadian.
Holy shit. I got a great deal on this.
Yeah, but I have to pay like $12, $14 shipping.
Still cheaper than the US site.
A box
conversion.
Yeah, but what's it going for on the US site?
No, I'm doing math. It's probably so cheaper.
Invisible Man.
Like I need to get it. I just can't afford it.
Most of them are. Oh no! What am I talking about?
I was just lucky to be able to take
It's $26 on the Amazon.com. That's cheaper. That's like
Blu-ray.
Yes.
I'm just looking at it for $140.
You're looking
at a DVD set or the Blu-ray set?
If you're just looking for the Dracula set, it's $26.
No, I was looking for the box set.
That's out of print. That's out of print.
It's in stock right now on Amazon for $140.
It's out of print.
I think they repressed it for Halloween.
Maybe.
Probably.
It's just a standard box set.
What I want to say about the Spanish version,
it's not in stock on Amazon.ca anyway. So.
Okay, I thought I got
it's like $300 Canadian on Amazon.ca for that set. Yeah.
There's a lot more detail in the Spanish version of Dracula. The actor that they got to play Dracula in the Spanish version, while I don't think is as good as Bela Lugosi, he definitely like the close-up eye shots. I feel like were way better. It was like really more menacing.
Yeah.
So I really like those parts a lot better. And there's these parts with what's her face? Not Mina, the other one. Lucy, yeah. With Lucy's character, where it's like, I mean, I don't want to be that fucking horn dog asshole, but you can see her tits. You can see her tits, all right?
Yeah.
You can see her tits.
Yeah.
Through the fucking sheer dress that she's wearing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
they were a lot less
concerned as much about that kind of
No,
thing.
they weren't. They've all I mean, and that's the difference. Also, like with just sort of the American conservatism and covering everything up, whereas everywhere else in the world, they're like the human body is a beautiful thing. Let's show it. You know.
Yes.
Yep.
And that's pretty much it. And I agree.
And they're not fucking heathens there.
So like this is So it just shows how long those social attitudes have been around. It just shows how long the social attitudes have been in place, and how little things have changed. How you go and watch the Spanish Dracula, it's like she's not. It's not like full frontal nudity or anything, but it's very revealing outfits compared to the everything being covered up in the American version. A little more sensual in terms of the presentation and the just sexuality. The other thing I've mentioned this before. The other thing I really liked about the Spanish version was apparently during production they would look at the dailies from what the American team had done earlier before they started. And so it's like, okay, just sort of see how they shot each scene, and it's like, that was interesting. I think we can do that a little better.
Yeah.
So then they do like more complex tracking shots and like more kind of dynamic camera moves and stuff. And you see a lot of that throughout, like just in terms of the cinematography and the camera moves and the sort of interesting visuals. They do a lot more experimenting and whatnot in the Spanish version than they do in the American version, which is shot more like just kind of a stage play, a lot of stationary camera work and close-ups and things like that. So.
I like the scene on
a lot of different
stairways at the end a lot better in the Spanish version.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, not just because it was, I think, a little bit better shot, but also because they went into way more detail about what was happening in that scene.
Yeah.
So, very cool stuff.
Carlos Villarias.
Like Spanish Dracula. I wouldn't say that it's so much better than the original version of Dracula that you definitely have to fucking see it, and it's the most superior version.
No,
But like,
No.
if you
that's
get
better than
the
Dracula. We all
It's
know
a
that.
mix.
if you
bag.
get this disc and you have the original version of Dracula with the Spanish version as well,
Yeah, check it out.
definitely watch the Spanish version as well, because
Yeah,
it adds a whole new layer onto it.
I
It's
really
very
like
good.
both of them, but
especially if you
I
don't
do
mind.
too. I mean,
If you
yeah,
don't mind subtitles,
like
because
yeah,
I don't know why you would mind subtitles.
there's no English
but
dub obviously, but there's
Spanish, obviously.
but the thing that I found most interesting about it was the fact that it presents the complete story as it was written in the original script, as opposed to the Todd Browning rage cut that
my
we've
question
had
is-
for so many years.
Why does only Dracula have a Spanish cut? Where's my Spanish cut of Frankenstein?
Well, it's the only it's the only time they did that. They didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
They only did it that one time. I guess
Fair
as
enough.
as an experiment, and
oh yeah,
it's unfortunate they didn't do it with more. I would have loved if there was like Spanish versions of all of the big monster movies.
Shit.
You know, like let's
what's the name of the guy who goes to Dracula's castle at the beginning?
Renfield.
Renfield.
Yeah.
I will say this about the original Dracula:
Yes.
that Renfield is the supreme
Oh my
and
God,
superior
yes.
Renfield.
Yeah.
Dwight
Yeah.
So
Fry.
the version of Renfield in this one, while
Yeah.
he has like this ridiculous, almost Joker cackle,
Yeah.
A charming cackle, I
is
guess.
great. It's like the version in the original is unsurpassed.
Oh,
Yeah,
well,
no
Dwight,
one's ever
this
done
day.
Renfield.
Dwight Fry. Dwight Fry. Yeah. Dwight Fry perfectly portrays a man whose mind has snapped. Like he has seen
Yes.
things so horrifying that he can't.
Almost like he's been crazy before.
Well, yeah, it's like it just pushed him over the edge.
Been around.
But
Yeah.
but yeah, I mean, I've always said Dwight Fry is one of those actors that should have been huge, and he just didn't get offered the kinds of roles that he should have been offered.
Oh, it's fucking tragedy.
Because he was so every single he does so many bit parts, but every single bit part is so completely memorable. Like there was just something about him that was so compelling, and you just can't take your eyes off him. And it's great when he would get more substantial roles, like Renfield. I mean, Renfield's probably the biggest role he ever got offered, and certainly an iconic one. I mean, it's so memorable. But he also played Fritz, and he also played. He was in one of the other Frankenstein movies as well, not as Fritz, because Fritz dies, but as like
Spoiler.
cousin of Fritz or something. But yeah, so anyway.
Oh my God! Yeah. So there's no way to beat that
Yeah.
in the Spanish Dracula, but everything else I think in Spanish Dracula was superior.
Yeah.
So
Certainly from a
Yeah.
production standpoint, there's definitely a lot of things to benefit. But I mean, if you've ever watched the old one and think like, wait a minute, some things don't quite make sense here. You're right, they don't, because of excising portions of the script. They weren't even filmed. It's not like they could even make an extended cut. They just never filmed those scenes.
Yeah.
Like Todd Browning literally ripped the pages out of the script and threw them in the trash.
You had to cut a bunch of big chunks of the Spanish Dracula into
Yeah.
the other Dracula to make like a composite cut, I guess.
Yeah. At the very least, can we have them going off to the graveyard to kill Lucy? I mean, it's done as a long distance overhead shot. You could easily incorporate that in.
Yeah.
Like there's no close-ups in there. It's all done at a distance, like from miles away.
Well,
You could just drop that one scene in there.
it helps so much.
We
there
gotta
you
go
go.
get
That
Lucy.
to me is the
Okay.
scene I put in the chat there. That is the supreme fucking moment of Renfield.
Yeah.
Fucking
At the
perfect.
bottom of the stairs, and it's when
Yes.
they're on the ship, and that's when we first see
Yeah,
him. That's the first
exactly.
time we see him after we saw him at the beginning. So it's where we really get the idea of what
But in the Spanish version,
Yeah.
you see him one or two more times before this scene in the original.
well, there you
American
go. See?
version.
So there's more
So like
to the story.
that just shows you how much more there is in the Spanish version.
Yeah.
You get to see
More
it
to the story. But yeah, no, I like both of them for all the reasons you just described.
I would say though that this version of Renfield, I think, probably went on to inspire a lot of people playing crazy characters in
so.
film for years to come.
Oh yeah,
actually, that's one of the things I've enjoyed just watching all the different versions of Dracula over the past few years, is seeing all the different takes on Renfield, because there's been a lot. Like, it seems to be one of those roles that actors really relish and love putting their own stamp on, because no two Renfields are the same. Honestly, like every actor has their own unique take on it, and there's very few that I don't like. Like, they always do something. They find someone interesting to play the character, and he does something interesting with it. Like the one in the 1977.
Andy Serkis be my Renfield.
Andy Serkis could do a great Renfield, yeah.
Amazing.
You know,
oh fuck yeah! Holy shit!
I
Why
love
hasn't somebody given that fucking role yet? Damn it!
Like, there was the 1977 BBC one. I love that Renfield. I don't
remember.
There's, of course, Tom Waits in the Francis Ford Coppola version was great.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah.
Klaus Kinski.
Yeah.
In Count Dracula.
Klaus Kinski.
The 1970 version with directed by Jess Franco and starring Christopher Lee. Klaus Kinski played Renfield as a mute character. He doesn't speak a single line of dialogue. It's all through his mannerisms and his facial expressions, which is really interesting. Because normally it's all about the laughter and the manicness and stuff like that, but he chose to play it the opposite way, and it actually works really well. But also because Klaus Kinski was a brilliant fucking actor. Crazy eccentric, but brilliant. You know. Anyway, it's good stuff. So did you watch anything else?
No, but I do want you to see this next image that I'm about to post in the chat.
Oh god, okay.
Because you were like lamenting over a Paramount release. This is one of the most modern, recent Paramount releases to show you the kind of effort that they're actually putting into their Blu-ray releases nowadays. It's like you don't have to necessarily concern too much about it.
Yeah, but see,
they are putting a lot of effort into
I know, but here's the thing, though. This is Alfred Hitchcock's To Catch a Thief.
True.
This is not a low-profile movie. Fire in the Sky.
That they've done this with.
Golden Child.
Golden Child.
They're releasing Golden Child like this, by the way.
Golden Child is also
I'm
like
buying
this.
the shit out of that.
So there's
Golden
a few,
Child, Airplane.
But again,
they're doing it for a lot of movies.
But again, those are higher-profile movies. Fire in the Sky is not one of their high-profile movies. No. It's like very, very niche. It's not going to get the deluxe treatment like this.
Golden
not
Child's
a chance.
finally getting put on Blu-ray. That's all I give a shit about at this point. I don't care about the rest of the line. It's about Golden Child.
Yeah,
I love that movie. It's so politically incorrect, but it's such a weird movie.
Sean, this release, I don't know about the fucking transfer yet. I'm hoping it's good, but in terms of like the presentation of the release itself, I think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be very good because of what they've done recently. So, especially since what they showed, at least in the physical media chat here on Discord. By the way, if you guys aren't following our Discord, you should.
Yes.
It looks very nice. So, yeah.
I'm going to start doing watch parties here soon.
Cool. I might do the same.
Everyone can just show up and I will display the movie for you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
That's becoming so much more popular now. I mentioned that they did the Hackers watch party.
Mm-hmm.
That was IGN. Like, IGN is doing those now.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. We started that shit, motherfucker.
We were doing them 6 years ago, and everyone thought we were crazy, and they were like, "What the fuck are you doing?" That was 2014.
Why aren't you showing the movie?
Yeah. Why is just you guys talking? Blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And suddenly it's so popular
we kept
now
having
to
explain what we were doing, and now literally everybody does it. So like. How about you just stop resisting what we do and just accept that we are trendsetters and go along for the ride? When you hang with us, hang on. When you hang with us, you are living in the future. So there you go.
Yeah.
So stop being a cunt.
We are your favorite
and just enjoy.
tastemakers.
Yeah.
All your favorite
check out that link right there.
What?
Check out that link.
What? Oh my God! Stop giving me stuff to.
This is the last thing.
Pissing me
why
off.
do I have to
irritating
open and save
me.
this? Damn it, Stout.
Yeah, why do I have to save this? What did you do?
Oh, there it is.
Discord channel.
Oh, is that the new Paramount release?
Yeah.
Hold on, I have to make a folder to put
Fire
this
in the
in.
Sky release. It looks fucking nice.
Isn't Imprint the Australian company?
We still don't know what the transfer is going to look like, but the release looks fucking beautiful, man.
Okay, hold on.
Just saying.
Hold on.
That cover looks nice. Got it, not gonna lie.
Yeah, it looks great, but you can't say...
Fuck you all the same, Stout.
You can't say, look at this Paramount release. That's not a Paramount release. That's a boutique label that has licensed a Paramount film. So yes, it looks great because it's a fucking boutique label doing it.
Like a company called Imprint? I've never heard of them before.
It looks great. I agree. It looks fantastic.
Look at that inner cover with the pink. Please.
Yeah, I want it, but it's Region B locked, so it doesn't do me any good.
It's Region B locked. Fuck's sake.
This only tortures me further.
I'm
Thanks,
sorry,
Stoud.
I didn't know it was Region B locked.
As far as I know it is. I don't know if it actually is, but as far as I know it is. It's not a US
But listen, after you get the fucking shelves, the next big thing you need to put on there, fucking get a region-free Blu-ray player. It's $100.
You'll save so much money on a lot of releases.
Save so much money in the end of it. Like, just make it the next thing.
Okay, that's your best Mitch Pileggi shocker impression. I get it, but
totally. That's totally what I was doing.
It was not at all just exasperation. Nope.
I was just doing a random impression. Totally. So I did.
But no, that was the last movie I watched. That was the only movie I watched this year. This
I want
week.
Fire in the Sky, damn it.
I do too.
We don't know if it's region locked yet. That was the big thing, yeah.
Yeah.
There's been no information on the cover than
it's in a region. It's coming from a Region B distributor, so
yes. So it might.
But oftentimes,
be a region
I'd say
we don't know yet.
A bunch of times, a lot of times, it's said it's region B locked, and you throw it in that player, and I forget to change my region. I'm like, oh,
yep.
That was not actually region locked.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, I've seen a lot of titles listed on Amazon like that, where there was a warning: "This is Region B locked. You may not be able to play it," and it's not. Like, for example, there's that Blu-ray I got of The Company of Wolves. It says Region B only, Region B, all over the fucking Amazon listing. Yeah, it's totally region free. In fact, it is so region free, I can play it in my PS3 without any problems. Like, that's as region free as it gets. So, yeah. Doesn't matter.
I mean,
are you happy now? I redeemed I Live Here. I paid my rent.
Yay! Stoud lives here.
I paid my rent during the marathon the other day.
Did you? Well, thank you. If I didn't notice.
I cleared all the
a
bunch of people. A bunch of us cleared a rent and paid a rent that day.
Nice.
It took me a while to get it
I
this
used
time.
the dashboard to clear them all for you.
They're talking about using their chat points. It costs 50,000 points to do the I Live Here one, and that's literally what it is. It just puts your name, and it says I live here. So we call it paying the rent for those who frequent the chat long enough to amass that number of points. Just going to reset the camera here.
Been literally watching
to afford that
dozens of hours.
It's a loyalty thing,
like
basically.
6 times
yeah, people who are here sufficiently long save up enough to
officially lost count.
Which is sometimes hard to do because sometimes Sean goes a few days without streaming, so it's like, you know.
Sometimes, yeah. I generally try to be consistent, but sometimes I need to.
Yeah, I'm not judging you or anything.
Every streamer actually does it for a few days.
I don't know, Stoud. That sounded a little judgy to me.
Yeah,
I'm just a judgmental fucking ginger bastard.
Ginger fuck.
So, all of the movies I watched this week are, let's see. First, I bought a vampire motorcycle, and then I watched the McPherson tape, which was good.
Nice.
I really enjoyed both of those movies. So yeah, it was good. It was a lot of fun.
That's all you got to watch this
pretty
week.
Much.
The
other thing I've been watching is on Amazon Prime. I finally got back to watching the original Dark Shadows. So wanting to dive back into that for a while. I'm still in the sort of pre-Barnabas Collins episodes. The significant thing about the Barnabas Collins part, Barnabas Collins is the vampire character that is introduced about 220 episodes in, 210 episodes
Jesus.
in. The thing that's significant about that is when that character was introduced, he was originally just going to be there for one story arc and then probably get a stake in his heart, and then he'd be gone. But when he was introduced, the ratings went through the fucking roof, and it became like this massive hit. It had been just kind of like, it was somewhat successful, like successful enough to keep going, but it wasn't like a mega hit yet. But when they introduced this vampire character, the ratings just skyrocketed. So they're like, oh, well, maybe we should be doing this more as like just a flat out horror series then. So that's what they did, and then it became like this like ongoing thing that was an homage to every classic monster trope you can think of, as well as taking storylines from classic literature like Gothic literature and horror literature and adapting them into Dark Shadows storylines with the Dark Shadows characters. It was very cool. There's stuff like based on the Edgar Allan Poe and Charlotte Bronte and just like all kinds of classic greats kind of thrown into this world and into this melting pot. So the first season it was basically done just kind of it was originally conceived as kind of a straight up Gothic drama with possible supernatural undertones. There's even, I'm just about on episode 60, I think. I'm in the middle of a big murder mystery plot right now. But
you gotten deep in there.
Yes, but it's good. It's definitely, I mean, it's a daily soap opera, so of course it's very talky, and it takes a while for sort of big things to happen. I mean, typically it's the Monday episodes and the Friday episodes where the really big things happen.
Yep.
And then in between is, there's a few things.
One big episode that's 5 hours long. Right?
Pretty much, yes. Well, no, actually, it was a half-hour show, so it's not as big a slog to get through. So you can watch a week's worth of episodes in like an hour and a half, which is great. So,
like watching movies.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, so the earlier episodes, it was basically just kind of Gothic drama, and then there were always hints. Like there was always this air of mystery about Collinwood, where it takes place. This is a big old Gothic mansion. There's a woman who lives there who hasn't left the house in 18 years, and
I feel like her.
And there's her brother who runs the local shipping company. The shipping company is where they got their wealth, and so the Collins family are kind of the big rich family in town. It's like this fishing town, and so anyway, the early stories have these hints of that there might actually be ghosts there as well. Like there's a long history to the town. For example, there's this hill called Widow's Peak. And the reason it's called Widow's Peak is because there's been several instances in the past where women who have lost their husbands to the sea or what have you have actually thrown themselves off the cliff and committed suicide. So the story is that occasionally when you hear the wind pick up a little bit, you may hear the wailing moans of the widows. And so so it starts off just kind of as a story that the groundskeeper tells people to scare them, but then you start to see hints that maybe there's a little more to this than just a story, because I remember there was a few episodes that ended where everybody has their drama for the day and goes to bed, and then the camera just kind of fades out and fades back in, and it's like the middle of the night. And the camera just like pans down to like a book that they were looking at, something about the past of Collinwood or something, and the book opens by itself and like flips to a particular page, and it like zooms in, and it's like the name of this woman they were talking about that died there or something. There's all kinds of like little moments like that just like literally, because you just kind of like get into the zone watching this type of show where they're blah blah blah, a lot of dialogue, a lot of talkiness and stuff, and occasionally some like, oh, that was cool, that thing that happened. But then they have these little moments like that like literally give you goosebumps. Like it's just the perfect atmosphere for it, and it's just this chilling little moment, just hinting that there's something more going on, and then, you know, next day everything's back to normal again and stuff like that. And it could be another 20 episodes before you get another little hint, a little nugget like that.
Oh, damn.
But
they really had you edging on that show, huh?
They do. Well, like I looked up on Wikipedia, because they have a big article about it, and they kind of break down how long each story arc lasts. And the typical length for a story arc on Dark Shadows is anywhere between 50 to 100 episodes for like a single sort of plot thread.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, you figure there's 5 episodes a week, right? So that's basically 10 weeks to have something. It's really not that long when you think about it. It's just they kind of draw it out because it's a daily show.
Only like 25 hours.
It's like 50 episodes, 25 hours 25 roughly.
Hours,
but
yeah.
well, it'd be a little less. Each episode's about 20 minutes because they pack soap operas with commercials.
Fucking 56 episode animes we're complaining about over here in fucking Dark Shadows.
Dark Shadows is 1,225 episodes over the course of 5 seasons.
Isn't it like the same number as Inuyasha or something? Like, fuck.
It's pretty ridiculous. But but I mean, there's overlap between the story arcs. Obviously, it's not obviously just one big story going, and then they have another big long story. But no, there's little story arcs that happen throughout as well, and stuff like that. So anyway, really enjoying it. I love the cast in it, and it's definitely a different kind of show than a modern show. The pace is a lot slower, like glacial at times, but, you know, I enjoy it because I like the characters, I love the actors, I love the air of mystery and the hint of the supernaturalness, because I know the supernaturalness just, like, explodes at some point. There are actual ghosts there, there are other, even weirder things there that eventually, you know, stir up shit, and then once Barnabas, the vampire, gets introduced, then it gets even crazier. They get into things like, you know, something happens and one of them gets thrown back in time to like the 1700s and the old Collins family and various things that happened back in the past that they've only heard about in stories and legends. And then there's another storyline is like it's a parallel timeline where things played out the same but slightly different. And there's all these other little things. And yeah, it's crazy. It's like so not your typical soap opera at all, and there's like just never been
I gathered that
anything like it before or since. But that's good old Dan Curtis. He liked to take the conventions of things and kind of turn them on their ear. And he was, of course, a massive classic horror fan too, which I think is pretty evident by some of the stuff we've seen of his. So anyway, I'm enjoying it. It's good stuff. And it's all on Amazon Prime. They have every single episode on Amazon Prime. So
everything sucks.
Well, that won't last. So go watch every single episode.
Go watch all 1,200 episodes, and we'll talk about them all next week.
Isn't there like a good chunk of the show that's also missing?
Good luck.
That what? No, there isn't. It all exists.
There was for a while.
No. There's a few episodes that they don't have the color prints for anymore. They just have black and white kinescope recordings, but they have the episodes. I think out of all 1,225 episodes, only one was missing. So they did a reconstruction of it based on the surviving elements, and and that was that. So the story is complete. Like, it's also notable, and it's the only soap opera in history that's had a complete series video release, both on VHS and DVD.
Oh, that's a good point, yeah.
It's pretty cool. Days of Our Lives is up to 14,000 episodes. Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of those shows, they run for decades.
1,000 episodes.
Well, and you figure that most soap operas don't do repeats. So it's 5 episodes a week, every week, without a break. That's like 220 episodes a year. You know? It's crazy.
Yep.
Madness.
I just wanted to point out that I just received a very important email from V4U3HXH2AZZX9UI-NM. It goes on. Otherwise known as service@paypal.com. Letting me know, dear customer, your PayPal account has been temporarily restricted. We have found suspicious activity on credit cards linked to your PayPal account.
Uh-oh.
You must confirm your identity to confirm that you own the credit card.
Oh, yeah, you better give them all your banking information, too, to be safe.
Please provide documents to confirm your identity.
Yeah. I don't even have my bank account linked to my fucking PayPal. I just refuse.
Yeah.
I just refuse.
I do, because that's how I get my money.
Yes, if I had already
need it, I need it to be linked.
This looks more realistic than most bullshit I see, but wow.
Yeah. Alrighty.
More realistic fucking email?
I think that's I think that's the show for this week before Skinslip dies over there. You all right?
My my phantom uterus is hurting.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
No.
Well then.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fun.
I have no
Also,
advice
I really
for
want
you.
a baby in it. So. But I don't want to fuck a dude, so that's gonna be real complicated. So.
Oh well.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
Also, I don't have a uterus.
I've
so
never known your love life to not be complicated. To be fair, I just nod and smile.
Apparently, I don't have a love life. I have my struggling attempts to have one.
I just nod and smile and offer a sympathetic shoulder when required.
To get a single fucking date.
Yeah, I know. Well, you've been having more luck with that than me. If that's any consolation.
I've not had any luck so far.
Oh,
so,
well, there you go. Excellent.
So,
perfect.
I've made some cool friends though, so it's not like completely fruitless.
I know. Absolutely.
Some of them actually don't turn into weirdos and run away. Like, okay.
Well, we turn into weirdos. We just stick around and be weird.
Yeah, no, not wrong kind of weirdos. Like people who get like tripped up on my fucking genitalia. I'm like,
oh,
lady,
no.
you like barely know me. Like,
I really, honestly have.
And you're trying to ask me like what, like,
yeah.
and tell me like you won't date me. Like,
no.
I have a certain genitalia. Like what?
Well, yeah.
This is why I've decided to date only trans women. I don't have that problem.
Well, yeah, you were saying earlier. I mean, that does make a lot more sense. Really, I think it just. It just does away with those complications, and you just have instant understanding, you know?
Yeah, none of them give a shit what I do with my genitalia because it's my fucking business.
Exactly. There you
I don't know what I want to fucking do. I'm still new at this. Jesus.
Exactly. It's a learning and exploration process.
Some keep it and some don't, and they're valid either way. So.
Exactly.
Anyway, random ramble at the end of SNI.
Random ramble.
My fucking uterus is stabbing me. I like to go.
It wouldn't be an SNI without a random ramble or three.
My uterus is trying to kill me.
All right. Well, we'll let Skinslip go deal with her uterus and
go to bed.
I think I'm probably gonna watch some more Dark Shadows and then go to bed because all the talk about it made me want to watch a couple more episodes. All right. Well, hope you enjoyed. Quite a lengthy show. Don't forget, this year SNI falls on Halloween, so you probably want to be on Twitch this year because we're gonna have a big party
early.
And bring your own bottle, obviously, if that is your thing. If not, that's cool too.
We're doing like movies.
We'll be drinking enough for all of you. So
we're like doing some movies.
We're gonna do like some. We're gonna do like a watch party of some Halloween specials and.
Yeah. I like you.
I don't know. Maybe play some scary games and we'll
maybe play some games together.
We'll do some SNI. Yeah, we got some scary games we can play together. We were talking about doing maybe see if we could do Among Us. We're talking about doing. What was it? What was that one you reminded us of, Stoud? The one that was like Cube.
Half Dead.
Half Dead. That's right. And there's a sequel. There's apparently a sequel to Half Dead that none of us knew about. So we might have to find that too. But at the very least, we'll play the first one again because we had a blast with that. That was such a fun game. Such chaos. It has. It was such chaos. And I don't think I ever did highlight videos of it either. I've got all the footage somewhere. But yeah. Half Dead. If you've ever seen the movie Cube, think Cube the game. That's basically what it is. You partner up with your buddies, and you have to figure out how to get out of the maze. And each room may or may not be a death trap.
How you use your shoes becomes very important.
Yes.
Oh my God! Yes, I forgot about that.
Remember that? Throwing our shoes into the room, and then, or we'd throw them in just enough, and then try to reach in and recover them before the grid came down and trapped us in there. And yeah, it was crazy. So much fun. Anyway, we'll do something. So clear the day on your calendar if you don't have plans already, because it's going to be an all-night party here on the Twitchiverse, and hope you can be there for it. I'm probably going to order pizza and drink my face off. It's going to be great. Alrighty. Have yourselves a wonderful day or night, everybody. Thank you very much for joining us, and we will see you next time. I'll probably be streaming sometime tomorrow, as I usually do. I got a lot more video stuff to do this week. This party is only just beginning. Halloween, the season has begun. See you next time, everybody. Sayonara.
Strafe.
Stay safe, everybody. Stay safe. Yeah.
Strafe.